Hello.
Hello.
Waiting.
Hello? Hello? I cannot hear anything. Hang on. We're not on
Hello.
stream
You
yet,
can't?
I don't think.
No,
Oh,
Hello.
we are.
I can hear us on the stream, I think. Hello,
All
everyone.
right,
Welcome to
everyone.
the Hobart Prenats 2 stream.
Hopefully, people can in fact hear us.
I can hear
We got
myself, so I assume people can hear us.
excellent. So we've got Gustus and Dragon from Canberra here, providing some commentary on the first game, which looks to me like it is Team Magma, Team Aqua, and we got Rampage in there as well.
Yeah, pay no attention to the names in the bottom right corner, except Rampage, which is correct. I believe it comes from some name that's been used in a different database. So those are probably the last Prenats' names. So Rampage and Isotopes both on exactly 4,000 points, just over 2 minutes into the game.
Looks
And
like
the Lunar
strong
Lads.
defenses.
Yeah. So Lunar Lads blue team is actually Team Agua. Got a little bit of catching up to do.
We do, although at least no bases have dropped yet, so we're not missing too much out.
That is very, very true.
So yeah, just strong defenses that we can see so far. You can see a player inside all three bases, and at least one green player out the front door, the A door of green base as well.
Yep. Just as you say that, the players left red base, although it does look like they're still around the outside.
Yes, we can see green players out the back door of green as well, towards blue. So they are holding the traditional one in, several out, push out for points. Oh, we got blue inside red
Blue
now.
players made it into red. Ooh, I don't
That
think
was
they shot out the base.
Griffo. Oh, she got one shot denied
Yeah.
by Cyrex.
I think Griffo shot it as she was running in after that first blue player being shot out. So red's retaking the base, holding it tight now.
You can see it looks like a red player pushing into blue as well. I think that might be Link, judging by the scrawny build. Scrawny is not a fair word. Tall and lanky build. But someone cheering for Aqua. I mean, we've got a bit of Pokemon going on here. Team Aqua, Team Magma. Who do you support? Earth or Sea? Red defender back in the base. Blue and green as well. So this is a very...
The blue base has been cleared and a green player is running in. I'm not going to take it yet, they're going to wait. Here we go,
putting shots in, Sadland. One shot, two shots.
And his teammate
got his back.
Cured it, yep. So the first base has gone down to Rampage, which is a great start for them.
I mean, is it really fair to call it a start? We're nearly 5 minutes into a 12-minute game, and this is the first base take we've seen. And only the second attempted base we've seen as well. So everyone's just starting off a little cautious. No one wants to lose the first game.
I think that is just kind of how this maze plays a bit. If no one attacks really hard, then you can tell everyone's defending, and it's not really much point kind of trying to get into the base with only one or two players.
Yes, and then it becomes a matter of who can score the most pack points, win those duels out in the open. Yeah. And that's where the teams with the more experienced players do tend to mostly do better, which we are seeing a little bit here. There's a couple of new players on Team Aqua.
Yep. And that really hurts, having a few less experienced players in a game like this where it just comes down to kind of hunting pack hits in the middle of the maze. But if they realize that they haven't got any bases and they haven't got enough pack hits, they might get hungry for bases towards the middle and end of the game.
I mean, you and I will always advocate for a dump.
I like to dump early though. You don't want to dump reactively.
No, dumping reactively is for getting a third to a second.
Yeah.
Red pushing into blue again, just not quite getting past the defenders. That left-handed, there's a player in blue with the left-handed hold under the base. Oh, just as I say that, Peregrine breaks the defense. Two-shot denied.
Gets denied. But they were attacking both bases at the same time.
So that was actually Magcans taking the base that we were watching as Peregrine got two-shot denied at green.
Yeah.
Which I think we all learned Peregrine's favourite base last pre-nats was green base. He was an absolute monster on that pillar.
Yeah, maybe he likes defending it more than attacking it.
So it looks like Dark Passion is into green base now on the pillar, gets shot out. Problem with that pillar position is you need calls coming from both sides in order to be safe.
Yep.
And when you're attacking, you don't often get that. Much easier to defend from that position than to attack. Queenie, I'm not dissing Cheeto. I'm just saying that they're less experienced than some other people who know how to farm packs, and this is, I believe, the first time she is playing in this maze, which means she doesn't know all the good sniper spots.
And she is coming up against a lot of very experienced, talented players in this game.
All right, we have red back
Cans
into
is
green
under the
again.
green base. Ooh, gets shot out there.
Red blue base looks very empty to me, and seeing that we saw Cans at a base, I just say that there's one person in the base walking through now. I suspect they're pushed a little bit more out to attack. Yep, and they rushed straight into blue base.
Well, yeah, they were attacking both bases at the same time a minute ago.
And that is Bread taking blue,
Peregrine taking the base
having
immediately.
green. Gets it cleanly.
So if they've got at least one player at both base, now's the time to attack red base, but no one seems to be doing it.
Maybe they've been scared off by a strong defense. I think that's a link I've seen run through the base a couple of times. And if he takes you down a few times, you may well be, you think that there may be a few more defenders around that you just can't crack, and you might decide one of the other bases looks easier. Yeah. I see Brett is 100% hard committing to the Pokemon theme, and I absolutely approve, judging by his trainer Bread tag and his
icon to match as well.
Icon. All right, green has listened to you. They are inbred, but they get shot out, unfortunately.
Okay, so I think if we watch the stream in Discord, we'll see it a little earlier, and then our commentary will make more sense. It'll be less delayed.
Well, that's going to be a problem for me. I don't have Discord on my computer, so Spider taking a blue base as well. Quick push in. I just saw a denial pop up there for Bread onto Dark Passion. I didn't see it on the screen. It happened in green base, and that can happen very quickly.
Yeah, a lot of people I found when we were playing here at Pre-Nats 1, if they were feeling confident, they'd take a shot in as they were running in, and then you'd see a lot of kind of like those random one-shot denials.
Griffo from the V, two-shot denied. Jesse was looking the other way and gets denied as well. Dark Passion. And Link takes the blue base. Sam denies out the blue players and takes the red base. That is the first Sunny Coast base that has dropped. Sorry, Team Magma base that has dropped all game.
Yeah, it got pretty exciting there for a minute. These bases do tend to get very, very busy very, very quickly. And we see Cans getting denied there. You'll probably see it in a few minutes. In the green base.
Yep. Just again, I think.
Yeah.
I think we've only seen people shooting that from that T position on the pillar there. Oh, very nice blue tape from Polchrome. Shot the player on the way in.
Yep.
And so looking at the points, we can see Team Aqua really struggling just to get a foothold in this game. A few unlucky denials. Dark Passion back in red base. Looks quite empty.
Good news is, just as he's saying this,
time.
Dark Passion picks up the first base for Team Aqua.
Yep. But unfortunately,
not going to be enough to put him in the running with only half a minute left to go.
And Peregrine takes a clean blue base to make sure that Team Magma are definitely
pretty securely in the
ahead.
lead here. Yeah. And Rampage coming in on second place. Polychrome getting denied by Peregrine just in the last few moments of the game.
Would have had time to take the base before the game ended, but unfortunately
Peregrine was there. He was ready. So
at least it doesn't change the result.
Yeah, this is the expected results, I would say.
It'd be the results I'd expect as well, I think.
Yeah.
So Team Aqua has a couple of very experienced players on it, but it also has a couple of newer players. At least 2 players who I think are brand new, certainly to this maze. I do not remember them being at Prenats 1, which means that this is possibly their first experience playing in this maze, unless they got some good training games in. So a big part of that is just learning what everyone actually does in the maze, how it plays.
It's a pretty unusual maze compared to a lot of the mazes we played at the last couple of years in the tournaments, in the championships.
Very small,
very tight,
very quick.
Yeah, very small, and you can pretty much almost see from one base to the other. I don't know if there's been any changes since Prenats 1.
There were some changes, I believe, that they were documenting they were going to make. A few little panels shifted here, lips put on particular positions that were a little overpowered for sniping and blocking off a few long shots, I think, were the main changes that they were looking at. So we won't see any changes, I think, on camera. I don't think anything in the bases has changed much, except in green base, I think there was a little nook just to the side of the door, between the door and the wall, that may not be there anymore.
Oh, yeah, you can see that.
There was a collision.
Yeah, that was a brutal collision. I saw it on the Twitch stream afterwards.
So I, definitely respect the people saying, nope, we don't want any more collisions like that. Let's
Is there some reason it happened on that side? Because it seems pretty symmetrical on the other side, right? There's still the gap and the door. Ooh, Laser Sports Academy. A couple panels went up around the left front door of blue to stop it getting sniped from green lighthouse. I think that's a really good change. And red reload.
Yeah, that lighthouse spot was permanently occupied, usually by a green defender. We've got a blue player waving to us at the camera, so we are getting into our second game, which is Hobart Archangels on red, Hobart Cerberus on blue, and Catalorcas, which is a hybrid of Catalyst and Orcas, on green. So I'm not sure who from Cerberus was giving us a wave, but 2 Hobart sandwich with a nice Queensland and WA filling.
Mixed filling, yep.
So what's your feeling on this one? I mean, I feel like Catalorcas and Archangels are going to have a good competition, and Hobart Cerberus can do some interesting things.
Absolutely. I mean, Cerberus play really well in this maze. I imagine Archangels are going to know exactly how to play against them, though.
Well, we see 2 two-shot denials straight away.
Yeah, bit of a different start to the last game. Hybrid picks up the first base in blue.
Nice and clean after the teammate gets denied.
Yeah, that is one of... Hybrid tends to be a hyper-aggressive player at the start of the game looking for those bases.
Hello, Lance in the chat.
Hello, Lance. I hope you're ready for your game soon. I'm excited. When do you guys play?
We see Shuri Kitty just sweeping through green and clearing out 2 defenders, but gets shot and she can't take the base. Hobart Hobart Archangels do play very well in their own maze. They are not the A team, they are the Hobart B team, but that does not stop them from being quite a good force. Sega cleans in, takes the green base, and gets out.
Had really good cover from his teammate there, as there was a defender trying to run in to get him.
Yeah, the green base is the most open of the 3 bases by far, which is great for being able to get in and clear the defense out. Not so great for not then getting denied while you're shooting the base. So you need that teammate on one side at least, keeping you clear. So we've got red inside blue base. Sega has decided that, I'm pretty sure that Sega has decided green base isn't enough. He's having blue base as well. Oh.
Not quite. He wanted it.
Milbo comes in with the clean deny. So that is green and red both at blue base. Milbo paying back some of the pain he felt earlier.
I think Sega couldn't quite get in position, and there was another player still trying to get out of the way there as well. Which is always
that
tough.
is unfortunate. And that little corner just...
anyone's game, really.
Absolutely. Even Hobart Hellspawn, if they just pick up a base or two, they'll be straight in the... One base will get them into the lead. Or not quite in the lead, but it'll take them to second. And 2 bases would take the lead. I'm pretty sure that's Captain Morgan in that last line of defense in blue there.
Yep. Everyone seems to be a bit more defensive now. You can see one player from each team defending their own bases from the inside.
Teammates sitting outside getting them calls and taking care of the rushes as they come.
Yep.
So after that quick run of bases early on, we just slowed down a bit more. Everyone's trying to break in, and they're just not quite cracking those hard defenses. As I say that, red does clear out the defense in blue, and green does get into red base.
I think that's Seeger looking for another attempt on the blue base and gets it this time.
Yep. Gets into that shooter spot.
Green, however, are possibly going to take the red base in retaliation.
Setting up on the V.
Got one shot in, but the defender just snipes Hybrids back out through the back door there.
And correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think Hybrid played at Pre-Nats 1.
No, he did not.
So this is his... Well, the rest of his team, I think, have played here now. He has not.
I don't think Wham has played here at Pre-Nats 1 either.
Okay, so there's 2 players who are very experienced players, but not necessarily experienced in this maze, which means they probably don't know.
See them learn a lot throughout these first games and then really pick up in the later games.
Yeah, just knowing where your back can get shot from when you're shooting a base, where you just have to angle a bit differently or be careful of that player coming around a corner.
And the bases do tend to have a lot of things like that, where you have to really know how to take the base and where to stand.
Right, blue inside green
Dominator
base.
just missed a shot on the player coming in to deny him and then got denied. Sure Kitty and Jellyhawk both trying to take a base and both getting 2 shots denied. That is exactly what red team does not need right now.
Yeah, Hobart Archangels had a solid bit of a lead there, but Naked Burrito are caught right back up. They're 400 points and counting. Dominator having another go at green.
Denied a lot of denials in this game.
Yeah, Lilbo down 4 shots into blue base. Unfortunately, still doesn't have it. Oh, Sega has decided to go back to red defense last line now that he has both bases and is just swaying and bending and shooting everyone from all sides as they come into the base.
Time to let someone else have a go at the bases.
Yep, Shuri Kitty continuing to make those sweeping quick dives through green base. If she gets both defenders down, she can probably just take that base.
Yeah,
knowing one side's reasonably clear.
Both teams attacking blue base right now. Green looking pretty quiet. And red defense holding out the attackers for a little bit longer. I think that's Captain Morgan in the main shooter spot on the blue, also the main defender spot.
Yes, he's only not been there when he's been shot out when one of his teammates has briefly replaced him. I haven't seen him anywhere else all game, and that's not surprising. But
Red
we have a
base
blue
has been
player
cleared
into
out
red,
again.
gets shot out.
Ooh, green trying to capitalize on the blue attack as well. Rizzler taking green. Nice, that brings Hobart Hellspawn back within one base of Catalorcas. What a great name.
Catalorcas, yes, and
it's no Crustaceologons, but
I did enjoy watching commentators struggle with Crustaceogons last time. It's only fair that we get paid back with a few problematic ones as well. It's interesting that for all this gameplay, Hobart Hellspawn are still right in the mix.
Yeah.
With a couple of quick bases, and Dominator may be getting into the positives once he gets a base.
Hopefully. I'd like to see that. So what are you expecting to see coming into the last kind of third of this game, Kat?
I think I'm not sure if Hobart Hellspawn are on top of what's going on enough to realize that if they need to win, they probably need to get a few more bases here.
Yep.
And I'm not sure if they'll have the confidence themselves in pushing a bit more aggressively on the attack. And I think there's a couple of players on the Catalorcas who are probably still a little base hungry, who are going to really, really drive for those last few bases.
Well, Wham and Hybrid and Simi all definitely have the experience to know that they're probably not winning at this point, and they got to do something.
And I think Hobart Archangels probably have the practice of reading games in their own maze, and they're also in red base as well, which gives you the confidence to know that you're probably in a pretty good spot. I'm sure Shuri Kitty's not feeling the best about the game, but the rest of the team should be feeling all right about it. As we say that, Hybrid does break into red, gets the base cleanly with the help of a teammate. And they are right back in the running. As you said, experienced players know they've got to do something.
Yep. Hybrid does have a tendency to get both the bases and then just really rocket up on packets as well. Very close between Hobart and Archangels. Jellyhawk does spread them out a bit more by taking a base here, though. Just over 2.5 minutes left. Ooh, Lilbo does manage to finally get the base with 7 shots into it. The Hellspawn base, and they're just a few thousand points behind the Archangels now.
Yep, they're still there. They could absolutely still take this game. Hobart Hellspawn, I think, have missed their window. They were staying even with it for a very long time, but I think that there's not enough time now to push for either one bases.
2 minutes, which is possible. They can still get up into third, probably.
Don't talk in the mic, I'll buy whatever you want.
Can't you see that I have a boyfriend?
They could if they all pushed right now, but it's unlikely, and they'd leave their base undefended, and there's still plenty of people that need their base. So I think it wouldn't probably work out for them in the end.
If Archangels and Catalorcas are fighting over it, maybe no one will get it. Easy points, putting shots into green. Got his teammate covering them there. Really securing those points at a really vital part of the game. That's going to put Hobart Archangels in a much more comfortable position.
Although it doesn't lock out Catalorcas from a base, because that is their base.
Yep.
So they are both free to take both of either base. Both other bases are open for the Catalorcas attack. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, that looks like Wham's trying to work out how to hit blue base, which is pretty tricky. Managed to get it.
Yep, that is definitely a learning curve.
Confused there for a moment.
Yeah, this is definitely a learning curve, learning the appropriate position to aim the shots from that shooter spot in blue base. Some people say they have no trouble with it at all.
Archangels are holding blue right now. Oh, Captain Morgan snipes. Was that Shirokiti out? They got in there but didn't manage. But because Wham Fox had just taken it, the base was still down. Dominator shots it into. Oh no! Another denial in green. Hello, Dragon and Gus, says Arbel. Hi, Arbel. Good to see you here. Thanks for joining us. Absolutely.
Hey guys, it's Alex from Zone 3. Click the link in the chat to follow us on TikTok. Thanks for listening in and give us some love on TikTok. We love having you here. Hope you're having a great day and enjoying the best laser tag in Australia.
Thank you. Great little plug and hello from the Zone 3 staff there. I'm going to make a TikTok account just to follow them.
Yep. And hopefully you can still hear me. I'm just trying to get my computer stream of Discord working.
Yep. I think you can view it through a website. You don't need to download the app. You can do it through a browser. Coming up in the next game, we've got One Up versus Team Magma, who is back for their next game, and Adelaide Aegis. I'm really excited to see One Up playing here.
All right, hopefully you can hear me again.
Yep, we can.
I just had to do a bit of negotiation with my devices to see if I could get this Discord stream up so I can watch the slightly earlier stream and...
Yep. I think that makes it a lot easier to commentate things as they're happening. So we see over on the right-hand side in the cameras here, everyone's getting prepared. So Adelaide Aegis in green, Team Magma in blue, and One Up in red. Any predictions about this game, Kat?
You can still hear me?
I can hear you, but you sound very, very quiet, and it's not easy to hear you. Sounds like maybe you're transmitting through a mic that's not very close to your mouth.
Yeah, my laptop's decided to ignore my headset and use the laptop mic as I'm trying to stream on Discord on my computer. So
Okay.
I would negotiate with that. In this game, I think we're going to see hopefully some one-up chaos, but they do have the strongest base, so hopefully they don't go too chaotic. And I think...
Do you think One Up's going to beat Team Magma in their first game?
I do not think they are.
Okay. I don't think they are either. Just because this maze takes a lot of getting used to. Got some support for Adelaide in chat, and Lolance being upset. Angry Pikachu Lolance, that's right. Depends what they rolled. Yeah, that is a good point, Arbel. Maybe they've got the perfect strategy. Well, very close pack hits to Magma and One Up so far. Ooh, we've got a blue player holding the green base right now. Does manage to get shot out by a green defender though. All I hear is a horrific buzzing noise now, if that's you trying to communicate. Stop the game here, says Lance. Nah, we'll give you another chance to get back. Get a base. So Mad Cans takes the first base off Adelaide Aegis. He tends to go out and scout really early and take those bases of opportunity, and then try and bring some of his teammates there to do the same, depending on what he finds out at the start of the game. We've got exclamation mark. Unfortunately, gets denied by the blue team blue team attacker in green base. Bit unlucky when that happens.
I am hopefully back online and now audible again.
You are, yep, welcome back.
Okay, headset number 3 was the trick. All right, so yeah, I can see Team Magma's taken the early lead on this game, as you said.
They sure have.
To the surprise of no one, Cans has a base.
Yeah. And Shock just got a very valuable denial on So Aegis are struggling a bit to keep up on pack hits with 1-up. We're gonna 2 shots and securing the base, Aegis base.
And again, I think we mentioned this is a new for a lot of the 1-up players, I think, as well, this maze, if not all of them. Did Snake play?
He might be able to answer if they've had any training in the maze yesterday or today. I don't even know if they did training yesterday.
It's not a very 1-up thing to do.
No, I don't think Snake played here. He's been playing for a long time though. He might have played a different comp in Hobart, but I imagine
not on this maze though. Not on this maze.
Quite a lot. Yeah. Vector's first game in now. They did have 2 hours of training. Nice.
Yeah, well, Vector at least was familiar with the original Hobart maze for a while.
Lancer's 12 to 21 high UV in Hobart, that's good laser tag. Good laser tag weather. 12 to 21. Not going to be too hot.
Just saw 2 green defenders be very unsure which of them was standing on the T-pillar there. I think a lot of these Adelaide players did play here at the first pre-nats, but are perhaps less experienced overall players.
Waddy and Mikey, I think, did. The other players maybe did not come to pre-nats 1 though. So 1-up is catching up on packets and manages to secure the base, with the air finally getting the base that is put those 2 shots into originally. Putting 1-up into first place. I guess, Lance, we can end the game now if you want.
We are seeing a green player manage to clear out the defender in blue, gets shot out themselves, and red sweeping through green base. I'm not sure which of the 1-up players that is. I think that might be Vector, just based on the left-handed. Yes, or 1 shot denied. Vector's first game in this maze, and it shows. He doesn't know that you can't hang your shoulder out that door while you're shooting the base. And we do see a Queensland player just slipping in, and I think they're in the box around the other side of that T-pillar. And I think they've been shot out again. So they're having a bit of a look, trying to capitalise on that as well. Otherwise, we see defenders in the back of blue and red base, both holding ready. Yeah,
it looks like Guinea trying to get into green as well. Magma have caught up on the packets along with that denial, putting them back into first place despite being a base down. They are really good at picking up packets in this maze. I think that's mainly what they were doing in pre-nats 1.
I think we can see a second defender in and out of blue. I think blue and red are the 2 bases you do tend to defend with 2 players inside more so than green. But even so, I think it's much more common for just one defender in each of these bases. When I saw, we have Vector into the green base, this time not poking anything out, and gets the base.
Out a little bit, yeah. But no one was there to shoot him, I think. Helps when you kill everyone before you run in, I guess.
You can be a bit more certain.
Yep.
No one in the immediate vicinity.
One up, go back up into first place here.
And if they do take this game, we're going to look very silly for saying that they absolutely wouldn't beat Team Magma.
I didn't say absolutely. I just said I didn't think it would happen. We've got a green player, Wardy, in blue base. 2 shots in, decides to change positions, assert his dominance, take a couple of shots at the sniper out the door as well before securing the base. High risk, high reward there. Snake takes green base as well to put one up on 4 bases. Cans makes it into 1-up space and then gets denied by a green attacker.
Yep.
So I wonder if that means 1-up has dumped. Oh,
no, I still see a red player there. I think it's just the run from green to red is so quick and easy.
Trainer Bread getting denied by Vector then as well. So maybe they all ran out, took bases, and have run back now.
Yeah, it's a very quick run just to push out there. So if your base goes quiet at red, you can very quickly make a push to green. And if you get it on that first try, it works. We got Wardy into red base now, just in that little sandwich spot, and really cleanly takes the base.
If they keep up this rate of base taking, they're going to be in a really good position in a couple of minutes. 1-up holding the defense again. I don't see any blue players there in the blue base. Probably bubbling out to try and pick up more packets.
Well, they may need them because Adelaide Aegis, if they can take one more clean base, will actually catch up on them.
And there, the worm for Magma has stabilized over the last 2 minutes. Guinea takes the final green base they need.
And Shock jumps into red and does take the clean 1-up base. So maybe they have dumped now.
It's possible, yeah. Nope, Snake's still there, last line.
So 1-up have put on a nice bit of a lead, but they've only taken green base, and it's not as quick and easier run from red to blue as it is from red to green. So I expect they may be a little slower in cycling blue if that's what they're going to try, and that will give both Team Magma and Aegis a bit of time to catch up here.
Yep. I'd be very surprised not to see Magma putting a lot of pressure onto blue base. Not blue base, green base here is now that 1-up is unlikely to be headed back there.
Agreed.
Ooh, a couple of trades in the blue base there. Blue defender making it back into the defensive position, and we got a blue defender in red. Link securely getting the base. I didn't even see anyone else trying to get there.
Mikey getting 2-shot denied by Bread at blue. So you can see Team Magma are still holding a very strong defense.
Yeah, trying to take blue base. Although
the 1-up player did get in.
Yep. I think his gun was a bit too high to hit the mirror shot there. It is a bit of a weird shot if you haven't played it before. How does 1-up make a dump work? And Lance replies by not sitting me. Yep. They haven't dumped. Snake is still in red.
And if you're going to defend red, I think on your own, that V spot is probably the best place to be.
Yep. It's a lot easier with comms though.
Absolutely, but you can sometimes at least hear footsteps coming along that back passage near the entrance.
So 1 minute left. Magma only just under a base behind 1-up. They're going to really need to put the gas on if they want to get that and stop 1-up from taking the blue base again, taking their base.
I wonder if Magma realizes they're not actually winning.
Ooh, Cans 2 shots into red. Looking pretty safe. Takes it. Not quite
I think they just need to make. They need to make a quick run to green. Yeah, Magma just need to take a quick run over to green.
Yeah,
push through and grab that before the game ends.
Sure, cans would realize, says Queenie. Sometimes it's hard to tell, even if you are really experienced.
And if you're playing very well and you're getting a lot of pack points, and there's not that many bases that have dropped, well, game ends.
Well,
and it looks
one up
like
comes first.
One Up gets it. Oh,
that's close. That's really close.
So it'll be interesting to see if there's any after game terms, or if there was if someone who is in.
Is this the correct scoreboard? One of them doesn't get the last couple of seconds.
I was about to say, if someone's in Tassie, if someone's in zone, can let us know what the scoreboard says there.
A look at the other scoreboard.
Lance says we take those. Well, yeah, absolutely. Close game like that. So well done to One Up for probably beating who I would consider, if not the second favourites, if you don't count the Vikings.
Yep.
I think they was close to the only team. I think it's not quite the same team that played last time as were they Spartans? They weren't, were they?
No. It was the Isotopes last time.
Isotopes in Prenats 1 were the only team who really looked close, I thought, in taking a game off the Vikings.
Yep, well, maybe One Up can do it this year. This comp.
If there's anyone here,
that's probably the Vikings.
If there is any team on this list of team rosters that would take a game off the Vikings, that would probably actually be who I'd back.
Lance, get on it. It's all you. Yeah, me too, I think. Like, Team Magma definitely has a shot as well.
I feel like they absolutely have a shot. They have the skill for it, but I feel like One Up bring the unmitigated chaos strats that may also just break down a Vikings plan.
Yep.
All right, so next game. Looks like we have Team Aqua on red, Hobart Cerberus on blue, and Hobart Archangels on green. So another nice juicy Hobart sandwich. See if Cerberus can retake the title of Hobart B team. Might be a bit of a stretch. And we'll see if Aqua, now that they've had a game in the maze, can be a bit more confident in what they want to do and for pushing for those bases.
Yep. So we're expecting to see Archangels win this game. And then Team Agua and Cerberus fighting for second and third. Be great to see
my
Cerberus
expectation.
Take one off the B team, though.
It would absolutely be great to see them take one off the B team, and I'm sure that they would never hear the end of it from Captain Morgan, if no one else.
Yeah.
But I think Cerberus do like to play a bit more defensively a lot of the time. They feel quite confident on being able to hold teams whose players may have more experienced, more aggressive players, but they feel like their defenders know the base well enough to hold a strong defense. And
blue
I think
is probably the base to do it from as well.
Yes, I think they played their first game out of blue as well. So we did see them hold that with a 2 to 3 person defense with one inside at all times and occasionally a second as well. Rupert's got some mad FOMO right now. Oh, I know it hurts, doesn't it, to not be there? But that's what Prenats 3 is for. We'll get to be there at Nationals, hopefully.
Yep.
In that lovely Tasmania in August. It's going to be great fun. I will be wearing my skins. I don't know about the rest of you.
Yeah. I just wear a hoodie in the maze. I don't mind.
It's not like Albury where you have to, or Bendigo where you have to actually run a decent distance between the bases. So you might be all right in a hoodie.
True.
Just a bit of time before this game starts up. 3 teams all appear to be dancing around. I'm just having a look to see if the teams have subs. So Hobart Archangels.
Last-minute strategy meeting. Yeah.
I mean, for our team, that was sometimes the strategy meeting, let's be honest.
I think most of the time we had a plan going in. We just need to remind everyone of it.
Not everyone,
including
just
me.
one person.
No, this is
Mostly just
usually me and
mostly
Sam.
just Garn.
Me and Sam, yeah.
All right. See the Archangels getting the team huddle in together. And we can see a defender set up in the traditional positions in all 3 bases. Here we go. Quick drive by a player outside of red base.
Yeah, just putting out the feelers, getting some information. Knowledge is
Clearing
power.
out the red defender. So
Is that
green is
Sega
inside the
in red?
base.
Yep, this looks like it's going to be a base take. Ooh, no, not quite. Too many
He's
red
waiting
players.
for his
there still.
teammate. So red defenders do retake it. Still looks fairly quiet outside green and blue. Although those looks can be deceiving because there often is a lot of action going on just outside
2
of the
bases
camera's
getting
range.
shot. Dark Passion securing the Cerberus base and Rizzler. Oh, it's popped
2
up saying
shots
denied for a
on.
sec, I think, but it looks like he's got the base there. That's very unusual.
That is very unusual. So I think it was Villain was the one that said they got denials, and it does say he has 2 denial shots, so that
he
is
hasn't got
very interesting.
Doesn't look like he's got the points. That was really weird.
Is the base down? I can't tell from the lighting. Very hard to see that green base and see if there's any lighting, but it doesn't look to be flashing on the top of that T-junction there.
Someone clip that and send it to the scoreboard devs. So Archangels are predicted first place team, currently in 3rd place with 0 bases over Hobart Cerberus and Team Agua. Sega picks up their first base, flipping them back up into 1st place. Villain does pick up the points for that denial, so that one looks like it worked. On Dark Passion again as well, was it? Oh, it was on Rizzler the first time.
Rizzler the first time, Dark Passion this time. Again, that big open green base, so easy to get denied. See a quick push from red players again. I think that was Dark Passion again. One of his teammates is in though. Moss putting shots into the base. Oh, unlucky, gets had it covered from one side, gets shot from the other. Dark Passion comes in, piggybacks and takes the base.
Nice.
So at least they get it in the end. And they are back in the lead. So again, it looks like just that quick push from red out to green, and they ran back off in the direction of their red base. They might be just going home, checking in. Go for another push.
It's not that far away, so it's a pretty reasonable thing to do in this maze. Ooh,
Absolutely.
red clearing out, green on the drive through. That's Dark Passion again, I think, but he can't take the base twice. He needs a teammate there.
Yep. We just saw 3 blue defenders in blue as well, so they are playing a bit defensively.
Yep.
As I say that though, it looks like there is a blue player, 2 blue players sitting outside green base. They're having a go for it as well. So green defenders just getting to.
Got denied though. Unfortunate.
So even though probably the strongest team is in the green base, everyone's having a go for it because it's the easiest base, I think.
Ooh, another
Dominator.
Green.
Oh. So Villain's just running away with the show with the denials here. Although I think 2 of those don't count, so it is only 3.
Dominator. Green base. Looks like he took it from that opposite pocket behind the pillar. Ooh, Sega getting denied in blue as well. Captain Morgan's going to be happy about that.
We see red piggybacking into blue though now.
Yep.
Set up in the shooter spot.
Not taking.
Do they shoot?
Sega. Easy points. Took blue base this time.
Just for a moment there on the screen, there was a green player in all 3 bases. So
it's always a good sign. Team Aggro was in first place just 20 seconds ago, but then 2 bases gone down. They're back into third. It's a very, very close game.
Very close indeed, although Hobart Archangels, who were expected to be in first, are now back in first, and they've only got 2 bases, so they are well ahead on pack as well. Cerberus's denials in green just coming back to bite them a little.
Yeah, it's costing them. But Archangel's just tremendous pack hit ability at the moment is really doing them wonders.
That home team advantage of knowing exactly where to push out to get the best ding for your buck.
Yep. Gotta go to
Disney
the spots.
back into green, has a teammate, gets it cleanly this time. 2 defenders come in and shoot him out about half a second after he finishes. Jellyhawk into red, the red defender trying to find him, finally gets them. I think we're right back to a bit of defense. I know, as I say that, Jellyhawk pushes into red. This time takes the base.
Yep.
Had a teammate there, had his back. Meemless, how many games have been played so far? I think this is the 3rd game of the day. No, game 4.
Lance
okay.
says this is game 4. Thanks, Lance. Bonfire's here too. Hello.
Yes. This is
game 4? Well, we
well,
started
game
at
by
3,
game
right?
schedule, and he was moved.
Yeah, game 4, 45 minutes. Does look like we're running a tiny bit behind schedule. Seager securing a 2nd base for him in blue.
Had plenty of practice shooting that mirror in just the right spot.
Oh yeah. This is a bit of an acquired skill. And red looks like they're hiding inside the empty blue base now. Blue might have expanded out to try and get some points where their base is down.
No, they just shot out the blue defender from there, so blue does know they're in there. Unfortunately, so does their teammate, and clears them out. Rizzler manages to grab a red base.
Yep. That puts them back up to 1 base ahead of Archangels, but still a little behind on the pack hits. But it is very, very close. 1 more base will put them ahead.
Still 4 minutes, that's plenty of play.
Team Agua are falling behind a bit. They've got some work to do if they want to catch up.
And it's very hard when you're playing against 2 home teams who just know all the spots where you can hit all the players who are running around confused trying to find where to go to or how to attack.
Yeah, there's definitely a learning curve. But hopefully that'll be less prominent towards the end of the comp. Looks like everyone's having a bit of a rest defending.
We do have
who needs their team still. I think that's Dark Passion in green, maybe trying to get some of the other players through the base.
Nelly's managed to crack into red with a teammate. So Cerberus have been doing those pushes very well. Just
very, very
quick
well.
2-person pushes to red base and just snapping the base. Jellyhawk pushing back and gets a clean blue base.
Yep. So a bit of a short swap there between Archangels and Cerberus.
Cerberus doing very well to stay right in it with the as the Hobart C team with their B team.
Absolutely.
Really, really pushing for that title. Bonfire asking if the maze is exactly the same as Pre-Nuts 1. No, earlier on in the chat, someone did give us a listing of a number of small changes, small tweaks that have been made.
think there's
mostly blocking off long shots.
Sniper spots into blue, and the lighthouse from green on the other side of the reload is a full height wall now, so there's a bit of a one less shot into that base. Jam picks up the third base for Team Agua.
Yeah, no, nice green take there, shooting a few players coming in through the door while they were on base. And Mantis picks up a clean blue base as well, putting Hobart Archangels a little more securely into the lead over Hobart Cerberus. So I think with this much game time now, it's going to be quite a challenge for Cerberus to jump them.
Certainly is. Not impossible at this point.
No, but that's looking at 2+ base territory there with just over a minute to go is a bit of a challenge. And Aqua have a few more bases and a few less denials on the board this time, so I think they'll be starting to get a bit more confidence in this maze. And they'll have had some great demonstrations of where the players should be standing to play off as well.
Where to shoot the base from.
Moss gets into blue base.
And takes it.
Very nice clean push.
One more base from red and a couple packets, and they might squeeze into second here.
Still very doable. The only choice is green base though, and there are 3 green defenders there.
They might have time to take blue right at the very end. There's an Archangels player in there now though. Just going to make it more difficult.
Absolutely. Although Cheeto does get in and takes the base, just as we mentioned
Very
that.
close between Cerberus and Agua now.
This will be not the first game today that has gone to the other scoreboard to get some confirmation of who wins. I think this one's not quite as close as the other one was.
Not quite.
But it's good to see a few good games that are coming in with less than 1,000 points difference between 2 of the places.
Yeah, really close game. Archangels did manage to secure a bit more of a lead towards the end of the game there in the last 2 minutes.
Yeah, that just a nice pack ramping.
Big comeback from red in the last 2 minutes as well.
You called it, those couple of blue bases right at the end. Absolutely got them there.
Yep. Very close game though. Who have we got coming up next? Rampage in red, Catalogers in blue, and Team Magma in green.
So Rampage and Magma already had a game earlier, I believe. I think they were in the very first game. What are your thoughts on this one?
I think Team Magma is the strongest team on paper.
But we believe that they did go down to 1-up already, so...
True, yep. We beat them quite a few times pre-Nats 1 as well.
I don't think it's quite the same team composition,
is it? It's close. No. Close enough.
Close enough. And
says Lance. Aren't you there? Can't you see the other scoreboard, Lance?
Yeah, Lance, let us know what's going on with those 2 games and tell us who actually won. As we game appears to be starting, but I don't see any players in the base.
So I'd expect to see Magma in first place, Catalog is a little behind, and Rampage not far behind them.
Yeah, so I thought we had a bit of a false start on the game there. As the players, it's a bit hard to actually start the game with
We only have 5x3, so let's assume this is correct then.
So Rampage playing out of red. Do you think in this case they would be, facing off against 2 quite strong teams? Do you think they play the strongest base defensively?
I think they will. I think Rampage played very defensively when we were playing them last, with kind of very aggressive runs out, but only when their base was very quiet. It'll really depend if Spider's attacking or defending this comp, what he's decided on.
Was that Spider in the base there? I can't tell.
I don't think so. Spider's been tagged twice. It's on negative 80 points.
No, it's not a left-handed hold, so it's not Spider in the base.
Yep. So Magma picks up a lot of early pack hits there. Shock on almost 1,000 points before a minute is into the game, just on packets.
Doing very well. Must have picked up one of those strong positions and just had a whole run of players. I think Lighthouse is a bit less broken than it used to be, but you can still shoot into the back of green base quite nicely. So if everyone came to have a look at green,
yep,
might have just picked up all the shots.
And I think one of the blue players hasn't shot. Oh, there we go. 5 players there on the scoreboard now. Peregrine getting shot out of the green corner there on the tee.
That looks like possibly Spider in. Yep.
Hybrid takes the first base of the game again, I think. I think he got the first base last time as well. And he took it off.
Nice
Team
clean
Magma.
green base.
Yep.
And we can see green already into blue base now. I think they've just set our bases down. There. Let's go for a quick push.
Blue defenders managing to get back in though. We got one player back. From the team. Yep. Ooh,
Shock is in.
Blue.
Shock at space.
So that jumps Magma back up into first place. A little bit of a lead.
See 3 green defenders, 4 green players spread out around green base. They must be resetting, but the 5th is actually in the blue base still. So must have missed the reset call.
That looks like red setting up in blue, ready to take the base once it comes back up. We're gonna get shot out here though. Ooh, red might be able to piggyback. No, they're just gonna leave.
Two green players in, like putting shots in from the shooter spot. 2 shot denied. His teammate got the blue player coming in one door.
One of the players, but not the other player coming in the other door. It was really well timed. A lot of coordination coming from a blue player and a red player there.
Yep, and the red player, Zam, picks up the denials.
Yep.
Points. I'm assuming we have denials points on this time. I think we didn't last time.
There was something about it. It wasn't just they weren't on. It was something weird, I think.
Oh, so Lance can see the other scoreboard. It's just hard to see from his seat. So come on, Lance, take a walk. All right, red cracking into green base again. Gets shot out before they can put anything into the base though. You can see green is set up in blue.
Gonna get
and again coordinated.
Yeah, 2 blue players that time though.
It's very hard to defend against that coordinated dive if they do both come in at the same time. You just have to make sure or hope that one of them misses. Polchrome gets into green, takes it cleanly, very nice. All of Rampage did play at the last pre-nats and they did do very well in the end. So they've all learned the tricks about where to shoot the bases from and where not to stick your shoulder or your back out.
Yep.
And I think the big lesson a lot of us learned with these new Helios 2 phases was not to stick the tip of your gun out. Cans in blue base. Taking it from the pillar in the middle. a bit risky leaving your back completely open to that back door there, that B door. But if you can get it clean.
Yep, it does put Team Magma up into that first place position again, but Rampage only need one more base to kick him back out, and Catalogers, two bases aren't quite going to get him there, but it's going to be very close.
So I think you're correct. That little green nook on the other side of the door hasn't been removed in green base, because you can see a green defender just sitting in it.
Yeah.
No, but it's the symmetrical one. All right, Zam's taking a blue base. Hybrid's putting shots into red. Has a teammate for protection. Gets the base clean.
Yep. So Rampage and Magma only just one tag between them at the moment, swapping back and forth. Orcas get that second base, and they're one more behind, being very close. So Ninja says you only got the denial points if the base timed out at prenuts 1 or something like that. Yeah, I think if you like ping-ponged the base, the denial points didn't happen. You still lost the points.
You still lost the points, but the player who got the denial didn't actually get any points.
Yeah, and I think if someone else shot the base, then you get shot. Their denial points also don't show up.
Yeah. Hopefully that's been fixed for prenuts too.
Mm. I mean, prenuts 2 isn't too important. It's just going to be fixed by the main comp.
Green defender, so sitting in that little nook by the door, is doing an excellent job of picking off those players who are diving in for the pillar.
Yeah. Looks like it's Peregrine.
Of course it is.
He's so known to be in that pillar that no one even considered he might be somewhere else.
Very quick denial on Lilbo.
Getting denied, yep.
I think that might have been what you mentioned earlier, just putting the shot in as you run in, sometimes not even on purpose.
Sometimes you don't have time to get into the spots and then shoot the base. Link
getting a nice clean red.
Yeah.
Yeah, with that green base as well, I found a couple of times I didn't even intend to put a shot in the base and one went in and you're like, oh, well, I guess I better go now. Trying to shoot that defender who was up high on the pillar.
Yeah, especially when they kind of stick their phaser around really high. It's easy if you're going low to kind of accidentally put a shot in the base.
Red just having a bit of a look outside of green. Couple of blue defenders having a bit of a trade-off. Blue defender looks like they're holding that back position of the base over by the pillar.
A pocket behind those pillars there. I think that's Simi.
Yep, very nice position. And Simi will have practiced that one quite a lot from the last pre-nats.
Simi is also just good at defending from places where people aren't expecting her to be.
I think most people expect someone to be in that little pillar pocket. It is a very, very good defensive position in that blue base. And you just have a bit more cover from both sides. The shooter spot's good as well, but I find the shooter spot, as we saw with several people getting denied, if you get pincered, very easy to get shot out. Whereas trying to wrap around for the shot on that pillar, you can at least get in more cover from both sides. Zam getting one shot denied at green base. Blue's in, that looks like Wamfox, then gets straight back out again.
And a red also getting shot out.
There's a lot of people trying for that open green base, seeing it as maybe the easiest base to take, even though probably the strongest team is defending it.
Yeah. It is a really, really hard base to get if there's a lot of people in there shooting at you from kind of different angles.
But it does you can at least clear the defenders out with a quick push through. A lot easier than you can from blue or red, especially when you only have one or two players. So red has got set up in green base again. Green has got set up in blue. Still no shots in any bases.
Blue, it looked like he was going to try and shoot from inside that little pocket there, which would be interesting.
We have a Zam in the pocket in green, getting one shot denied by a blue player. Looked like they confidently went for that pocket, so they must have got a call of where the shooter was. Blue player just sort of sitting up outside the door there. Peregrine has left green base long enough to go get a blue. Takes it nice and cleanly with a teammate.
Red might have a chance on green here. Two attackers getting set up. Ooh.
Oh.
Just got hit off the back through that back door.
Yep.
I think he was shooting around a little bit too far at a red player, and the blue player was just sitting back and waiting.
Yep. I can see the blue player there, carefully
Peregrine's
watching
back.
and shooting the other way, getting shot in the back.
Peregrine's in his spot again.
So we're still seeing lots of quite low-based games here.
This is exactly the kind of game Team Magma likes.
Low base, controlled.
Yep.
Quick pushes, clean bases. Barring Link on blue base early on, I think they've been quite clean.
Yep.
Defender in the nook. You gotta watch him. He's right there. That's the third or fourth time now I've seen players rush in for that pillar.
Yep.
To get shot in the back on the way past. Green pushing at blue base. Getting in. Bread putting shots in. Oh, two shot denied by Simi.
And Zam picks up the green base as well at the same time. And Lilbo, not quite going to get the red base. Zam's
Well, that
back.
gives you an idea of how quick the maze is. You saw Zam take the base in blue and get back for the denial in red just then.
Yep.
So for anyone who hasn't played in this maze, that's how close they are. And that's the longer run. Of all the bases, I think blue to red is probably the longest run.
Only a couple of seconds left. Trader Bread picking up the 5th base for green. Puts them nice and securely in first place. We're not going to make you strain your neck to look at the scoreboard for this one, lads.
Or actually get up and walk over, perish the thought.
No, he sent me a photo where he can actually just see the scoreboard. I think it's easy for him to tell who's in first place, but not in second and third. So Rampage took out second over the Catalorcas there. That's going to be really good for them.
It is, again, a few Catalorcas players, I think probably just still learning a bit around the maze. And with players from two very different teams trying to synergize together.
Yep.
There'll be some communication breakdowns inevitably as well, you would think. Just unfamiliar voices making calls, if nothing else. Even if the calls are perfect, it's the voice you don't know saying them.
Yeah.
And
if that voice is your teammate, so.
And if you're Queensland players, if you've ever played at a maze with someone like Mopar, who I've absolutely seen calling people clear on other teams, he may be hesitant to trust a voice you don't know making calls on the base. So into the next game, we have Hobart Archangels on red, Adelaide Aegis on blue, and Team Aqua on green. So I think I would probably favour Archangels again to take this one away.
Yeah, I think they've already beat Team Agua today.
Greeny's saying Peregrine kind of OP in green. He absolutely is. We keep making jokes about it, but he really does live there anytime they're defending green base. Bonfire, Aegis got this. Well, we'll see. What are they doing, Robin? What do you reckon? What are they going to be doing to win this game?
Dumping. Smart.
Correct play. So Archangel's off to a very quick rush, gets the early points. Can't see where they've pushed to yet, though. Oh, they've gone to blue.
Yep. So you get inside before the bases have been powered up, I think.
The defenders are back in, but they're having a look. Red defenders getting shot out. Can't see who by, though. I think they might have had exchanged blows there. Blue defenders doing a nice job to keep the Hobart Archangels attack out.
Yep, I think it's an Aegis player in red base as well. So both teams trying to attack into blue.
Pogsley getting one shot denied in red.
Dark Passion, 3 shots into blue. Really nice.
Yep, had a teammate there keeping an eye on things and also shot the player on the way in. Oh, is that Pogsley again in red? Has cleared the base. No, that's Wardy. 2 shots. Nice, clean base take shot. So both defenders and gets the base.
So I think we did see the last time Archangels were playing, they were in 3rd place at the start of the game because they didn't pick up the bases quite as early as the other teams, but managed to take it back in the end. Mopar says all denials are fixed. Fantastic.
Thanks for confirming, Mopar. You still might want to look, Mopar, at that game a few games back when Villain appeared to deny a player who then appeared to get the base.
That's a scoreboard thing. I don't think that's a Mopar thing.
Oh, never mind then. Adelaide players just trying to hold the T in green base. Shot back out again.
So Seeger getting that denial has really slowed down his team at the start of the game here. Aegis are in first, so I think there's some Adelaide players in chat who are going to be very happy about that right now.
As Lance said earlier, just end the game now, right? No, it's very close. Aqua and Aegis just going to be swapping places within a point, a tag or two of one another. Archangels appear to be a bit off the pace. It's interesting, yeah, those denials definitely hurting because even with a base, they are still no further ahead on pack, if even a little bit behind on pack. So you're having another go at that blue base, this time getting some clear calls.
Good this time, yep. Started shooting just right out in the open there. Didn't move to cover for the last shot there.
Yeah, you've got to have some confidence and some good teammates giving you communications to be willing to do that this early in the game, I think. We'll see if that picks up the Archangels attack now. They're only just a little off the game. Wardy has gotten into green base.
We got a green player waiting for blue to power back up as well. Jam. Ooh, yep, getting sniped from that.
Yeah, he was waiting for blue to power back up, and blue defender was waiting for him to start shooting, I think.
Yep.
We do have a red player. I think that's Shuri Kitty now in under blue base. She will be very hard to get out of that shooter spot.
Yep.
Oh, say that though.
Yep.
Wardy did get in there and get the denial. I think that was another classic pincer coming in from both sides at once.
Yeah, we got a Wardy carry from Aegis. He's got both the bases and gets the denial there. Archangels look like they're setting up in green. 2 shots in.
Shuri Kitty decides
it's close.
Doesn't like the denial down at blue base. Going to go grab green in between and have another crack at blue in a minute. Can be good if you're not feeling it right now. Although Jam's got into blue base, putting shots in, gets it cleanly this time. Had a few games in the maze now and is starting to feel a bit more confident about where to shoot, where to stand.
So all 3 teams on 2 bases right now, just down to packets. Team Agua, a few thousand points ahead, 1,000 points. Oh, Aegis are catching though.
Especially if they keep getting more of those juicy denials.
Absolutely. And Archangels, who we were predicting in first, still in third here. Griffo shots into blue, looking pretty quiet. A teammate's there. It's a good take.
Clean, very nice. See 2 Archangels players in red. We can also see Shuri Kitty has moved back into blue, and it's just taking her time, making sure that everything's clear. Base obviously isn't up yet. Team Aqua seem to have a pretty solid defense set up around green. Oh, really that's a very nice take.
From the back door there, yep. Didn't want to risk it in the sandwich. Shuri Kitty does take that blue base as well. came back just after it powered up, and Sega was protecting her.
And that looks like Easy Point's already into green, along with several other teammates.
Yep, it's getting pretty chaotic there.
Which means if there's 3 of them at green base, their red base mustn't be as well defended. It did just go down though, so it's probably just a defender having a quick push while the base was down to help their team. Sega takes a clean green base. Shuri Kitty just defending him from one of the doors.
Yeah.
Way to do it.
Was looking a bit spicy there, but got to trust your teammate's gonna get that shot on you, the attacker for you on the defender.
So Archangel's still just a tiny bit down on pack to Team Aqua.
Yep.
But I think Team Aqua's, some of their stronger base takers have taken bases already. Dark Passion has both and Griffo has 1. So they might just, their attack might just slow down a little now, give Archangels time to just overtake them a bit more in the bases. But I think all of the Archangels players will be very confident on attack in this maze, as well as defense.
So if Aegis can catch up on bases, they still have a little bit of a point lead. But it might cost them some of those points to try and get into the bases.
Yeah, and similarly, their strongest base taker, strongest attacker, Wardy, does have both bases already. So
you got a red player.
Easy points, quick easy push to blue, takes the base cleanly, wonders why everyone else complains that it's hard.
Yep. Well, he didn't go into the spot that everyone thinks is the good spot either. He was kind of out in the open again. We've got a green player looking to sneak in and take it before the defenders come back.
And a teammate as well. Can be good to, make sure you can take the base, but in this maze, I think, especially if you knew the base had just gone down, you probably want at least one of those players outside.
Sneaking into green. Hasbro takes the blue base, putting them up to 5 points, equal with Archangels. Archangels have managed to catch back up on packets.
I have. It was just that one early denial.
Yep.
2 early denials. Oh, blue player sneaks all the way around behind the green defender and shoots him in the back in the base. Very nicely done.
Collecting stealth over speed by the looks of it there from Wardy.
And we do have a red player, again, an Archangels player set up in blue base, ready to shoot as soon as the base comes back up.
So it looks like blue may have dumped at this point. Oh, no, there they are. They're just out while the base is down. They don't need to be there.
And one of them is in green.
Yep. I think that is Wardy, who's got 2 bases already, but trying to get his teammate in. So 2.5 minutes left in this game.
Archangels absolutely still may not get this. Aqua is in the lead right now.
Aqua's looking pretty good.
We see Pogsley, 2-shot denied. Oof.
Stuck his gun out. Rookie mistake that I've done so many times. That's just
Mantis.
Helios 2 knowledge, I think.
Yeah, that gun tip.
Because that would have worked in Helios 1 or in Nexus.
Absolutely. Mantis takes a very clean blue base with a couple of teammates, and Archangel's back into the lead with 2 minutes, just under 2 minutes to go. Maybe a bit, Aqua's going to have to go over a couple of quick bases, otherwise Archangels will finish in their predicted first.
Yeah. Pretty tight game so far, though. They just falling a little bit behind now.
I mean, Aegis, again, they're only really behind on the bases. They're doing very well on the pack. It's just the bases and those couple of denials that are getting them down. Interesting to see. We do still have
Archangels making their way back into blue here.
Presumably that's Villain, as he's the only one that needs it.
I think Mantis is in, but
yeah, there's Villain.
Yep, there's Villain.
Sitting under the base. Released from defense to go take a quick base.
Yep.
Mikey is
in a pretty secure spot.
manages to just finish shooting the base before the pincer comes in to get him. So with both bases
left. Yeah.
2 bases down and the Archangel's base the only one available with well defended, I think this is probably going to be our final scores, or final positions anyway.
Yeah, Team Aqua definitely gave Archangels a run for their money.
Absolutely did. They had to properly cycle their bases. This is a bit of a higher base game.
It is.
With a good distribution throughout as well.
A pretty defensive game with a lot of bases. Mikey, gonna get time denied. Oh, actually, I think he did get might have got shot there.
Bit hard to see. Mikey does not have red base, has 1 shot into it. So
yep.
Either time denied or player denied. Either way, does not get the base, but it doesn't matter.
So that maze knowledge and pack familiarity really paying off for the Archangels here.
Yeah, though, as you said, they did have Team Aqua giving them a bit of a run. They were in the lead at several points in the game, so
yeah, it definitely wasn't a sure thing for Archangels.
If they dropped the ball, it absolutely could have been a different result. And sometimes that makes it a bit more challenging as well when you're expected to win. The pressure can make you sometimes, especially if you lose a couple of bases early or get that early denial against your lead attacker, which is what we saw happen, it can throw you a little bit.
Yep. We've got a game coming up, the first showing from the Vikings for this comp.
So I don't think anyone
don't know, this is the Hobart A team, so it's the home maze. They're all very strong players. Got a lot of
no one
knowledge
took
for
a
this
vice.
game.
No one took a game off them in Prenats 1.
Prenats 1, they were undefeated.
Although I think it got down to a couple of 100 points on 1 or 2 occasions.
There are a few close ones,
yeah. So they are playing against the Catalorcas and Hobart Cerberus. So what do we reckon? Can either of these teams, can Hobart Cerberus take over the mantle? They could skip the B team and get to A team.
Little Bo yelling at the camera. Does anyone read lips?
Not well enough to tell exactly what he's saying.
I have no idea. Yeah.
I think he's saying that they. I think he's saying.
The camera.
I think Catalorcas are saying they can definitely beat the Vikings. I think that's what he's saying, and we'll hold him to that, and we'll expect to see it now.
Someone needs to tell Spider to be less tall.
That's all right. We can still see the interesting part of the base.
Yeah. You trying to say the back of Spider's head's not interesting?
Well, it's usually covered by a cap.
That is true. So how long do you think until Vikings take their first base?
It depends entirely on how hard someone's chasing Runt. I mean, the fact that he hasn't taken one so far is suggesting that there's some good, strong defensive setups around the maze.
Yep. Oh, there he is.
No, it's Twinkles into green base. Takes it cleanly.
Very nice.
Very slim margin. E6 almost got him.
Just before the first minute of the game ended.
Ninja says Twinkles has easy points. Well, apparently he's easy bases too.
Yep.
I think we see that with Peregrine as well, that the left-hander just has that little bit of an advantage on the pillar. Nellie's into blue base.
Ooh.
Does manage to grab a Vikings base. That's got to feel good.
Just a few moments after Potato Ninja says Vikings won't drop a base for the first 6 minutes of the game.
Rip indeed.
Yeah, I think you jinxed him, Potato Ninja.
So Nellie gets to run back to red base now and inform the captain, I've got blue, I've got Vikings base, it's all good. Such a good feeling. No, she doesn't, because she's already at green, trying to get that one as well.
It'd be even better if she comes back and tells the captain I've got both.
Absolutely. Twinkles into red base, two-shot denied by Captain Morgan. I mean, Cerberus are in the lead on equal basis.
Yep. That denial really cost the Vikings. because they were really close just a minute ago. Gandhi's been tagged once and fired 1 shot, so he's showed up on the scoreboard finally, 2.5 minutes in.
I think he's currently the one standing in the shooter spot in blue,
Yeah, he definitely
looking
is.
out the door. Might have had a pack issue if it's taken that long to start up as well, because there was some action.
The second time. Yeah.
Unfortunately, she doesn't need it though. Her teammate does.
Teammate's being tagged out there.
Yeah, it's a bit hard to just sit in the open with a Runt and CV sitting outside the door. So a lot of action must be going on outside the bases because we're seeing quite quiet within. CV just immediately rushes green, takes the base cleanly. Easy, he says, on the way out. Catalogers. Maybe he heard whatever Lilbo was saying to the camera.
Maybe.
We've got Nelly again making pushes onto green base. They are doing a very good job trying to attack. Unfortunately, it does mean the Vikings just get into Cerberus base, take it cleanly.
Yep, CV has both of his bases now.
Yep. And he's the one that gets to go home and say to his captain first, I've got both. I'm all good.
Yep.
I believe Runt is captaining Vikings again.
So, yep.
And I haven't seen him on the attack at all, so making a liar of me as to how quickly they'd get a base. He must be in defense, or is that possibly him in red base right there? No, that's Karen.
Ooh, getting shot there. Sped manages to pick up the green base there.
Very nice take. They just pushed in the door quickly, shot the defenders out, grabbed the base before they came up.
Yep.
Works great as long as the other team isn't there attacking too.
So Catalogers are getting a bit of a crash course in how to play this maze properly here. Hopefully
especially this green base.
Game. Yeah.
Well, you can see 3 of them on screen, so 1 defending inside the base, 2 just outside it. And I haven't seen them push on attack at all, so they may be just trying to 5-man defend.
But Red decides he doesn't need the base just now.
Yeah, with no action on bases at all from Catalogers, I wouldn't be surprised if they're trying to do a 5-man hold of green base, which isn't working great as Dominator puts shots in. Unfortunately, forgot to shoot the defender. There.
I think he just didn't see him. I don't think Wham saw him get into the base and then only went to shoot him after he heard it getting shot.
I mean, that if Dominator had just poked his head out the door between shots, he would have got him cleanly. Twinkles into red base.
Yep.
Grabs it cleanly.
Bring Vikings up into 4 bases now.
So they are just running away with it, just a little.
Yeah. Dominator in green. Taking it from the pocket there.
Yep. Gets it this time. So I think Catalogers will be very quickly realizing that whatever they're trying isn't working.
Yeah. Well, their plan before of Hybrid just taking whatever base he wants at the start of the game maybe isn't working against the Vikings base.
Quite possibly. I haven't seen Runt on screen at all so far, I think. So it's entirely possible we just got Runt and Hybrid dueling each other somewhere in the maze.
That is definitely a possibility.
Karen takes a green base as Lilbo loses 1 shot into red.
Yep.
And Karen gets back in time to get another denial as well. That is a very quick run between green and red.
Well, at least we know the Catalogers are trying to get bases.
Yes, I think they've decided, and it was Meeseeks we saw in defense before, so I think they've absolutely decided we're done. And Whamfox as well. No more of this defending nonsense.
Oh, Whamfox denied by Nelly.
And that does look like an empty green base that Runt's just run in and grabbed. So they have dumped, yeah, all of green have now set up in red.
Yep.
Maybe their plan is to try and hold Vikings out of it, which 2 Vikings players do already have the base. So
I think they might just be playing for second. It's possible Cerberus and Catalogers are both playing for second here.
I mean, I think that's what a lot of teams go for when they end up against the Vikings in this maze.
Yeah.
You can see green and blue players both in red base fighting with each other. Vikings player gets ahead. Twinkles gets the denial on Captain Morgan in green as well. So, bit of fighting over the empty base. And Catalogers just trying to hold and lock down that red base so they can all cycle through it. See me shooting from the sandwich. Does get it cleanly. Got a teammate to cover her back.
Yep.
And more fighting over the empty green base as Twinkles denies Flick. Twinkles doesn't even need the green base, so presumably there to help Gandhi.
Or just there to get points. It might still be Gandhi in blue, I think.
Oh, and some unfortunate ping-ponging back and forth between the Cerberus players, but Captain Morgan does eventually get the green base, costing Flick 2 shots into the base as well. I think Captain Morgan put the first shot in, Flick put 2 in, and then Morgan finished it off.
So a little interesting thing here is Gandhi's only fired 7 shots this game.
Yep. So Catalogers are definitely making a good push of cycling through that red base. Hybrid takes it now, but they are still behind Cerberus by 1 base and about a base worth of points.
Cerberus are setting up inside Catalogers' base now, though. So that could change. Oh, another denial for Flick.
Oh, look, Gandhi's adding to his shot total. Puts
almost
3
doubled
of his
shot total.
Yep.
There we go, 15, 16.
Cerberus are still in second, and they're doing very well to just hold that.
Ooh, Simi, I think team killed Hybrid there in blue base. Does manage to get the base though, so that makes it okay.
It's an interesting choice. The Catalogers appear to have moved their dump from red.
Inside. Yeah.
Moved over their dump from red to blue, despite the fact that not all of them have the red base.
Flick does manage to pick up that green base finally.
And Nelly getting a nice juicy denial shot on Runt at red base as well.
Nice.
And that does Flick base does keep Cerberus in second, although Me6 is taking blue, taking it clean, and they do jump into the lead. Well, yeah, the lead apart from Vikings, no one's taking the lead off Vikings.
The other lead, yeah, the achievable lead.
Yes.
Runt makes their own actual lead less achievable by picking up the 8th base for the Vikings.
Well, it'll be a 50-something thousand point game. I don't think it'll be a 60,000 point game for Vikings.
So. Yep. If they pick up both their red bases, maybe, but.
Yeah, I see a few defenders at the blue base. They're just making sure it doesn't go down any more than it needs to. And it's still staying extremely close between Cerberus and Catalogers. This could just come down to a few pack hits right at the end of the game.
Green's still looking pretty empty, and Nelly still needs it.
She may not remember that. She may remember that she got a base, but she may not remember that it was the Vikings base right at the start.
Yep. Very, very close between Cerberus and Catalogers.
I mean, if that's what costs them the second place, you'd be very, very sad with yourself for getting that. But I think we've all done it at least once.
Absolutely. It's part of the game. Catalogers are pulling ahead on pack hits. The power of the dump. Nelly does not get that base.
And unfortunately, that does put Cerberus into third. Catalogers take the second. And Vikings well out ahead in first.
Yeah, and a lot of conviction in the victory for Vikings there. I don't think they ever really doubted themselves. Catalogers doing a great job against the other Hobart home team, the Cerberus. Yeah, played really well. Very close game between those two. If Nelly had got that base, definitely would have put them in a more secure second. But she might have just been trying to help everyone else get through blue.
And I'm not sure if there were any Catalogers players floating around
There
red base,
definitely
but
could
she
have
may
been
have also
some
been
you could see.
defending.
Yeah. Very true.
And it doesn't do you much good to run off and grab a base if they also get one as well.
Yeah, it doesn't do you much harm.
Very true. All right, so the next game up is Adelaide Aegis on red, Hobart Archangels on blue, and 1UP on green. Now, have we seen Archangels drop a game yet?
No, we have not. But I am expecting 1UP to win this one. I think they've just got a wealth of experience and pack skill that maybe Hobart doesn't quite have yet. They've got the home maze advantage, but
they've got the home maze advantage. And there were a couple of times we played them at Prenats 1 where we thought, oh, we can take them, and we absolutely could not.
That's true.
1UP may run into an unexpected
it's possible
line that they can't beat. Well, and Archangels in blue as well is one of the more defensive bases. I mean, if they were in green, absolutely, I'd give it to 1UP. But Archangels can defend blue and may well, and will probably do so.
Yeah, but I think Gunner, all of the 1UP players will be able to break a base. I'll be very surprised if they can't break the Archangels' defense.
Yep. So, we do see what appears to be a 1UP dump. I do heartily approve of this, although they did all go off in different directions. That may mean nothing. It may mean a split dump. Where do they turn up?
Sega taking the first base.
Oh, 2-shot denied.
Ooh,
Snake coming back.
I thought he had that. He might have missed a shot on the base there. That's gotta suck. So not a dump. Snake's there. It was all part of a Snake's plan. Shuriki back into blue now. Snake's dead this time. And another green player managed to get the denial. As gets the red base. It's a pretty confident start from 1UP.
Yep, and Archangels not having a good early game. SSG, she pushes into blue and she takes it cleanly. Very nice.
Yep, so much for that Archangels defense.
So much for that Archangels defense. Well, they're probably feeling a bit shaken right now because they found the empty base. It wasn't as empty as they thought the empty base was going to be.
They found the base that looked empty. Sega picking up his second 2-shot denial in the first 2 minutes of the game. That is a rough start. Gunner, does get
also
denied this time too by Exile. Nice.
I don't know. Maybe we're focusing too much on 1UP and Archangels. Maybe Aegis the team to beat here.
They're in first place right now. Guinea 2 shots into red. Ooh,
does
shoots
finish
the
it off
defender and takes out the base.
So yeah, 1UP with 2 bases, Aegis with 1 base, and Hobart Archangels almost got their team score into positives.
There we go. Yeah, that looks like Sega setting back up in green.
But I can see a red player just on the horizon. Does get shot though. Yeah, gets it this time.
So Sega takes the 1UP base. Hobart Archangels aren't out of the game yet. Plenty of game left to go.
Yeah, but that 3K pack lead, even just a second place that they are already down, is a bit rough.
Look at that 1UP worm climbing up as they get into those point scoring positions. Doesn't look like they're in any base at the moment.
Just tailing off a bit now. You can see strong defense set up in red base.
Yeah, I can see green lights just on the edge of the green base. So I think they're out. The defenders are out just far enough to defend the base and get packets, which is very achievable in this maze. A little bit less so, I think, now with the new walls.
Absolutely. I'm very interested to see how that lighthouse position plays now that they've blocked off the long shot to blue a bit better.
Pretty good. Just not as insane as it was.
Yep. You can see, outside one door, as you mentioned, at green. He's one of the players that already has a base. They may have just sent their base takers home, do a bit of defense. Gunner putting shots into red from the V, gets it cleanly. Who needs teammates when you've got Gunner? Although I think Snake is there with him.
5 shots into the base, so not
I think
super clean.
The first 2 were earlier. They don't count.
Okay. It's not what I'd consider a clean base. All right, bases are looking pretty quiet. There's probably a bit of chaos going around in the middle of the maze. Looking for weaknesses. Green player running into red. 2 green players. Snake taking shots. Small Vector holds the door. Oh, gets sniped out from the front door though.
That might be just a positioning thing. That shoulder
difference.
or
I think
the gun tip. Vector shooting from a left-handed spot. Nice space take from the sandwich.
So 4 bases for 1 up, 1 for Aegis and Archangels. That slow start for Archangels still costing them in what appears to be a more defensive strategy.
Absolutely. And you're seeing more and more 1-up players returning to green base. That base is not free at all anymore.
Yep. This is usually about 5.5 minutes into the game where they start deciding on a strategy, and they all come back and talk about it.
Well, so far, plan take red base does appear to have mostly been working. As you mentioned correctly, Gunner losing 2 shots before killing the base, and Snake's down 2 as well. Maybe they just want the nice color synergy
from green. Snake got back into red, but has been shot out before. He put a shot into the base this time. I think that might be Gunner back in the shooter spot, but can't take it. Snake shooting from that back door. Ooh, blue player coming in, taking the base, and now is going to steal it off him. Ooh,
just gets it before being shot by the defender. Oh.
Yeah. Well done to Seeger there.
That was an interesting denial from Seeger because it appeared he just ran in the door that Snake was looking at and somehow didn't get shot and got the tag on him before Snake was 2 shots into the base.
I think Snake was maybe a bit gun shy from getting shot in the gun in the first one and was expecting his teammate to get the shot. Maybe just held back a little too long.
Quite possible. So Archangel's back up into second now, but they are still a
very
decent
close
way off.
One base down. Snake going for the base again. This time taking it away. So all of the red bases down for 1 up. Got a blue player sneaking into green, Jellyhawk. 2 shots. Nice. 1 up, maybe falling a little bit behind on their defense there. I don't know if everyone is dead or maybe they just went too far out. That's the disadvantage of getting that high pack hit, high risk defense.
Absolutely. Maybe they all just ran to red base and shot everyone around so Snake could get the base cleanly.
And says each attack is a separate instance. All bases are clean. Clean base for Snake. Sure. All right. Big packs, yeah.
Yeah, definitely some good pack scores there.
Sure, Kitty taking red, looking good.
Grabs it cleanly. Yeah, all of the 1-up players are positive tag ratio. So they're just playing at least even everywhere in the maze that they are. Putting on that pack points.
Gunner with exactly 100% tag ratio, no wasted effort. So blue team getting back into the defensive positions in blue.
Yeah, they are committing to that defense, and they are catching back up to 1-up.
Here we go. Guinea made his way in.
No, it's I think.
Yeah, okay.
Crouching down nice and low to make sure he doesn't miss that mirror reflect.
Crouched and low, but holding his gun up high.
And they do push their lead back out again to about exactly the 2 bases difference, which means Archangels Archangels haven't caught up on pack. I think that was just 1-up getting a few denials to lose the pack down a bit more.
Yep.
And you can see another 1-up player inside blue base as well. Same time, one of the Adelaide players has managed to get into green. Gets shot out though. Gunner putting shots into blue, grabs it cleanly.
Yep.
This time
Gunner
a clean
picks up
base for Gunner.
The 7th base for, clean base this time. 7th base for 1-up. Archangels do, however, pick up an additional base. Still 2 bases behind. And Aegis getting a bit left behind on bases here, just not managing to break in. Although Wardy is in green base right now, but I think it's down.
Yeah, I think Jellyhawk just took it. Oh no,
ooh.
2-shot denied.
Gunner comes in for big denial there.
Hiding in Peregrine's little corner.
Look, Peregrine can have the corner or he can have the pillar. He can't have both.
I think we've seen he absolutely has both. Just like Gunner's doing now, moving back and forth between them. Being on the pillar right up until they've realised you're on the pillar, moving to the corner, and then back again. Easy points.
Clean base there.
And assuming Adelaide have given up their red base, which I think they may well have done, then that's probably another easy base for Hobart Archangels to take as well.
And Aegis only have 1 base, so dumping now is probably a good call. But I don't think it's going to be enough.
Pendragon putting back, she gets the base.
Yep.
Yeah, I think if they remember, Villain can just walk through that red base. Hopefully he remembers. He does.
Yep.
And now they just need to crack 1 green and they will be right in contention for first place.
Yep, they have made it back up into equal points, equal bases.
Despite that really, really rough start.
Ooh,
and if Guinea keeps getting denied.
The Archangels need to take first place. Very close game. About 40 seconds left. Archangels and 1-up both holding defense there. Probably quite a bit of interesting things happening between blue and green base right now as they fight each other to get into each other's bases.
Yeah, but this might be another one where we need Lance to go crane his neck and have a good look at the scoreboard.
I don't think so.
Yeah, you're right. It's closer to 1,000 points than a few hundred.
Would have needed to be a lot of tags at the same time. So Archangels just sneaking back up into first place, despite being in 3rd place for the first half of the game and 2nd all the way through until the last few moments.
That home team advantage just pulling them through, I think, and having that confidence and backing their attack. They didn't really swap their attack out that I saw, even despite the rough start. It was Sega and Shuri Kitty pushing still for those bases.
Yep.
Even with the 3 2-shot denials that happened right at the start. Lance has just confirmed scores stand. So well done to Archangels for taking it over 1-up. Aegis a bit of a ways back. They were right in the pack. They just couldn't get the bases, unfortunately. So
Yeah, the Archangel's defense really did pay off for him there. I think that's probably what slowed one up down towards the end.
All right, so next game coming in, we have Rampage on red, Team Aqua on blue, and Hobart Vikings on green. So I think a lot of people, consider green perhaps the weakest base from a defensive perspective, but it's always interesting to see what the number one team does with it. I'm not expecting either Team Aqua or Rampage to take the win off the Vikings, so I'll be very impressed if they do, but no expectation. And I think I would expect probably Rampage, just with their experience in this maze and just more experienced players all round, probably having a solid second.
Over Team Agua, I think you might be right there. They played really well in this maze as well in the first pre-nats.
Yeah, I wonder if there's any new panels up around that elevator spot that Spider just lived in the last few times we played them.
I think there was one on that blue reload, someone said.
Rampage do get the very quick points push, though not by much.
So a friend of mine who's watching and doesn't play laser tag wants us to explain what pack points are. Pack points are the points you get from shooting other players' packs. So you get 140?
150, I think it is.
150
points.
for tagging someone, and you lose 40 for getting tagged. So pack points, if you're sitting in like a pack point position, it means you're just shooting a lot of other players as they maybe run from base to base. You can also get a lot of pack points defending a really busy base, so you're kind of just staying in a defensive spot and shooting at people trying to come in the doors to get you.
Especially when you're getting calls from teammates telling you exactly where they're coming in, so you don't have to see them and shoot them. You just know where they're coming and can put the shot in the correct position
it's kind
as
of
they run in.
The other kind of points compared to base points. So you get 3,000 points for shooting a base, or technically 4,000, but you lose 500 for the first 2 shots you put in.
So teams can absolutely win games with less bases, but more pack points, especially in low base games like what we're seeing here so far. No bases in the opening almost 2 minutes of the game, everyone playing very defensively.
Looks like Runt's going to take the first base of the game here.
Yep, and he takes it from that pillar in the triangle position in the blue base, not from the shooter spot underneath. So back is completely open to be shot from that door.
His teammate was right there behind him, though, holding that
but
side.
It's fine when you have a teammate who can make that shot.
I think we're going to see Gandhi shoot here and finally show up on the scoreboard. Twinkles
Maybe.
takes the second base of the game, also for the Vikings.
I think this becomes the new game, right? How many bases will the Vikings have before Gandhi appears on the scoreboard?
I'll remember and ask you that in a couple of games. The last game will be commentating before Paige comes on.
All right. Well, this game it's 2. So two is the challenge to beat. We mentioned green is probably the hardest base to defend in the sense that it's so open that you often get shot out as a defender.
It's
but it's also the hardest.
But like the easiest base to get shot out of as well.
Absolutely, easiest base to get clear the defense out of. Probably the hardest base, or one of the harder bases to take when there are players alive and around everywhere. The other bases, 2 bases, you're a lot more confident with a teammate just covering one side for you that you can absolutely cover yourself on the other. And I found as well the angle I had to, or the position I had to put my gun from that pillar to actually get the shot to register in green base, sometimes left my gun a little open to being shot even from the door I was watching.
Okay. I found that I just squeezed right up against the wall and held my gun directly above my head in the middle.
So we can see a
just
Vikings player in and out of blue before they put any shots into the base. And you can see them just pausing before they head out that door as well. That can be a bit of a collision door there if you don't pause and have a look at it before heading out.
Well. Ooh, does trade out there with a defender coming in the other door. 4 blue players defending for Team Agua.
So just over a quarter of the way through the game now, and we're seeing about what we expected. Vikings well out in the lead. Rampage in second, purely on pack, no bases. And Aqua just lagging a bit behind. Although, as I say that, Dark Passion clears out the defender, takes the green base.
Yep, taking a base for
doesn't
blue.
quite put them into second.
Having the Vikings base is going to be good for them in the late game, though, if they do.
Tomo in the chat has confirmed. We were talking earlier about what some of Spider's favourite positions. There's a spot that Spider likes to camp where the reload is now a full wall. That's good to know. Thanks,
yep,
thanks, Tomo. Runt quickly grabbing a red base, extending the Vikings lead further.
Just give a little shout out to Tomo as well for doing such an amazing job subbing on our team in first pre-nats. Such a good player to have for helping us out.
And Gandhi at least firing more shots this game from defense than he did previously. He's up to a whole 13 shots now. Poor Chrome breaks into the blue base.
Manages to pick it up. Cleanly. Rampage getting on the base scoreboard now. Plenty of packets above Team Agua.
Rampage is on the board with bases.
Yep. So if Rampage had
a one-shot denial on
to
CV,
Vikings, they would be ahead, which is really interesting.
I can see the Vikings pushing into red base again.
Yep, CV's in the sandwich there. Not going to take it this time though.
Doesn't take it though.
Give these 2 bases first this time. Gandhi trading out in green.
Few Aqua players, one Aqua player having a bit of a push, a couple of Aqua players pushing it to Vikings base.
CV into the sandwich trying to take
Zam
a shot.
just pushing into blue.
He misses the base. That way he takes it.
Does manage to get the base before the 2 blue defenders come in the door. CV meanwhile grabs the red base. Not sure if that's an empty Rampage base or if he just cleared them all out.
No, they cleared it out. He ran in and took it at the start. And then it took a shot at the base, missed, and then killed a few more players before he finished it off. Jam with 2 shots into green, looking pretty quiet there. Only Gandhi standing in the corner while he was dead. Twinkles with a shot into blue, shooting out a defender as well, and does manage to secure the base.
And another Vikings base. They're just really extending that lead, driving it on further.
Is it you can't hear me or the stream can't hear me? Can anyone in the stream
Vikings
hear me?
players setting up outside of red. That looks like possibly Rampage players just setting up outside of the blue base. Defenders all just holding their positions for now. Nice little exchange between the blue defender and the red player.
Kat just messaged me saying she can't hear me, so I'm gonna...
Okay, this is very interesting.
Ooh, Dark Passion piggybacking off the back of red base there, taking Rampage. Rampage's base. It might have been from Leper. Someone was in the back there. So Team Agua picking up a couple more bases here. Not managing to quite catch up on points to Rampage, who got so many packets at the start of the game. Zam as well, putting shots into green. Ooh, gonna get denied, getting sniped out from that front door. So one more base from Team Agua will put them up into second place. If they can manage to do it. Gandhi's been shot out of green, and we've got a blue player also getting shot out. So just over 1 minute left in the game. Vikings are pretty clearly in first place. Rampage and Agua definitely fighting out for second here. If Agua pick up their fourth base, they're going to be very, very close. Vikings are holding a pretty solid defense.
All right, sorry about that. I just had to reboot my connection to Discord. Unfortunately, it decided to play havoc with my headset.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Oh, great.
Very odd.
Ooh, one shot denial from Leper by Dark Passion there. Still enough time for him to have another go at it. Green and blue looking pretty quiet here. We got two red defenders inside.
Yeah, making a great push at the end to almost catch up that second place.
Yeah, very, very close between Rampage and Agua. Leper does manage to pick up the base just before the game ends. Yeah, I thought after those two bases kind of in the middle, Team Agua were going to look pretty good. Maybe sneak in one out from Rampage there, but not quite enough to take second place off Rampage, who just annihilated packets. Did a great job. Didn't get as many bases as the other teams, but packets kept him in the game.
And what's interesting is Vikings, they were well and truly ahead.
Yeah.
But you can see how much of a defensive game it was. They only picked up 6 bases, and one of those only right at the end. Gandhi didn't even go try.
Yep. On defense the whole time, probably. Rampage did manage to secure the second, as we predicted, but very closer than I thought between Agua and Rampage.
Yeah, very close. I mean, Aqua would have had those couple of rough games early on while they were still sort of getting familiar with the maze and the play and where to shoot things from. But this is about the time where you, after 3 or 4 games in, start going, okay, I think I know what I'm doing now.
So we've got a rematch now between 1UP and Team Magma.
Yep, this time with Hobart Cerberus in the sandwich. So what are we expecting from this game, do you think?
I gotta say, I think 1UP's gonna just get stronger and stronger as they get more familiar with the packs in the maze. And they beat Team Magma once already, and they've got red base here.
I've got someone
Magma's
putting
in
shots
green.
into the camera from Team Magma. I think that was Link. Unfortunately, we're not worth any points, Link, so better off shooting 1UP.
Good for his tag ratio, though. A lot of people out here watching.
I think I remember.
Who do you think is going to take it between Magma and 1UP? And who do you think is going to get the first base?
I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's actually probably going to be. Oh no, never mind. I was going to say it would be Hobart Cerberus. That would be a bit unfair.
You can't wait until someone is shooting the base to decide that, though.
To be fair, they were very quick.
They were
very quick about getting in the base.
Very, very quick.
The absence of 1UP players, I can see 2 of them around red base, and red lights outside of blue and green. Makes me think that 1UP are having a solid push for bases.
Yeah, Gunnar just came and had a look at green and saw that there were too many defenders, and it looked like he's going to check somewhere else now. I think Cans might take the first base.
I'm gonna back a 1UP player, I reckon.
Gunnar, you reckon? He is attacking?
Yeah, maybe.
Ooh, still trying to get Peregrine out of that pocket, though.
Cans has got in, Cans has got out. They do look like they're pushing over the same base, though, so...
Cans went into blue, didn't he? And
yeah, but that's where... Oh, are they? They
Yep.
were attacking blue just a minute ago. I mean, it's pretty quick between the 2 bases.
Yeah. Yep, there's Gunnar in blue. Denied, though.
By Cans. Is Cans going to do it?
Cans wants that first base. Not going to get it now, though. Also shot out by a blue defender. And he's off to reload.
Wise enough to not put any shots into the base when it wasn't cleared out. And we see 1UP back in.
Yeah. Oh,
also
denied again,
one shot denied.
Unfortunate.
Hobart's defense doing all right. They're getting cracked into, but they're making sure to clear them back out again.
I think it's the other teams clearing them out. But they're keeping the base not destroyed, which is what the defense needs to be doing. Gunner's in green. And he takes
Gunner gets the base.
Yeah.
So I think that was 1UP just bouncing back and forth between blue and green, just making quick pushes between them.
Go to green, this base is too hard. Go to blue, this base is too hard. Let's try green again. And it worked out for him. And now they're back at blue. Gunner's outside blue now.
So really good pack points from Team Magma, though. They're not far off the pace of 1UP, despite having no bases.
Very close, yep. Getting those denials as well is really paying off for Links and Cans.
Absolutely. So you can see just another little push towards the blue base there.
Yep.
Both green and red.
Trying to work out where the best place to take the base is from. And Shock looks like he's securing that blue base. A little bit of trouble with the third shot, but he's got enough time.
Yep, hopefully demonstrating that he, like most people, thinks the best place to shoot blue base from is under. Yeah, not wasting any time. Blue base is down. Let's have a quick run to green, grab the green base, and off we go.
Yep. Gunner and both with a secured 3 shots into green and 1 open shot into blue.
Yeah, so we're seeing Team Magma, despite their strengths, that green base is very hard, as we've said several times now, to defend and not get cleared out from. And if you time the clear out just right, you have time to grab the base and get out.
Oh, Gunner put a shot into the base while like less than a meter away from a defender around that middle pillar.
Maybe he just didn't see him
I wonder if that was on purpose. Yeah. Ambitious either way.
Instinct to base maybe was just a little too strong. You can see him running there past 2 blue defenders, getting shot on the way in.
Vector picking up 2-shot denial on Rizla.
Yep. So Hobart Cerberus players are trying to push the 1-up base, but Vector's in that V, left-handed hold, keeping them honest. We do see Team Magma breaking blue base again. Meanwhile, Disney getting 1-shot denied at green. Dominator having a go as well. Also, nope.
And Sped picking up a denial on Cyrex in defense.
Now it's Cam's turn. Ooh. Also gets denied, this time from Gunner.
Yep. Gunner getting revenge for that first denial.
I'm trying to work out if he wants to take the base from under the shooter spot, which he is, or whether he wanted to try the pillar. Takes it from the shooter spot.
He was just having a look around for more points before he decided to take the base.
Maybe he was looking for sneaky defenders hiding out in the open.
Yeah.
Dominator into the sandwich in red.
Ooh,
2-shot
so
denied. I don't even see where Vector got him from.
I think he ran in the front door. But I think there were 2 people shooting at him, so it could have been the other one.
Yeah, that's the worst feeling.
Inside the sandwich. Not anymore.
Yeah, when you're 2 shots in and they come from both sides, there's not a whole lot you can do.
Just shoot the base once more.
Duck and shoot the base. Giddy going for green. Gets it.
Yep. Putting 1-up in a pretty secure lead there, though Team Magma is only 1 base down.
This is, this is what happened.
Points behind.
Very true. I mean, this is what happened sort of last time when they played and 1-up to get the win. They got out to a much quicker early base lead.
Yeah.
And Magma could just never quite reel that in. This time it's a lot closer though. Cyrex taking blue. Oh, gets denied again.
Trying to put the second shot in though, so lucky she only got 1 shot denied. Disney's in green. Oh no. Maybe got distracted trying to take out the players there. I think they definitely had time to take the base. Cyrex does manage to pick up blue this time. Cerberus has got some work to do if they still want to be in the game. Magma is catching up to 1-up.
They absolutely are. They're less than a base of points down with a 2 base.
Yep. The one thing about green being so open and chaotic is that you can pick up a lot of points there when it's busy.
Absolutely.
Well, we got a blue player getting shot out of the box. Kansas now on the pillar. And we've got a red player in blue base. Getting shot out from that inside pillar shot there.
Yep.
So 4 minutes left. 1-up is just holding out ahead and Magma is catching him. What do you think is going to happen?
I think 1-up knows that they need to get a few more blue bases.
They're going to want him, yeah.
They are trying, but at the same time, we can see Magma's push to red.
Guinea's in blue.
Does get it.
Stand there. Does get it, yep.
Disney's
in red.
Takes, no.
Ooh, Can's picking up another denial. His 4th denial for this game.
And those denials bonuses on Team Magma, which Mopar confirmed for us earlier, are all now fixed.
Yeah.
They're just really the main difference. It's what's keeping Magma in it.
Disney
3 bases down.
Everest, equal bases with Magma now, but more 12,000 points behind on packets. Just that inexperience playing against such high caliber players. It's really tough.
And again, all the denials were happening at their base, but their defenders weren't the ones getting them. And you can see a lot of blue players are now camped out in the red base. I think they've given up their blue.
Give it dump, yep.
Which is interesting because there are still 2 Magma players and 3 1-up players that need that blue base. So whoever gets to the empty base first, I think, might do the best.
Dominator takes the red base.
And we do see a Magma
is pulling ahead here. Although is taking... Ooh, gonna get denied.
As we thought, they are fighting over that empty blue base because I think it really is who gets that base a couple of times is going to be the team that wins it.
But you also don't want to commit too many plays to securing it. Have another go. Will he get it this time? Yes. Picks the right door. Peregrine's coming through and takes him out. Sped picks up the next base for...
And Vector just pushes through green, grabs it quickly, and all of a sudden, 1UP are back out in the lead. I mean, they're 4 bases up and only 2k ahead.
That's
nearly
wild.
3k points ahead. But again, it's just the extra bases that they've grabbed with their hyper-aggressive play style. It won them their first game against Magma, and it might just win them this one as well.
Blue setting up 4 players inside red while Rizzler takes. And we got Snake sitting under green. Defender is going to take it out there. Can throws up to take the empty blue.
Does get it, and now it's really, really tight and
100
interesting.
points between 1UP and Team Magma, just like they finished the first game.
Or the 2-shot denial on Snake.
2-shot denied in green.
Again, we joke about Peregrine in that spot, but it really is true. So Snake and or Vector can go grab the empty blue base, but I don't think both of them have time to get it. I think it'd be really hard for both of them to get it now.
And that's Vector, I think, in there.
Yep. So Snake does have
might
time.
Power up with 5 seconds or so left. Disney, 1-shot denied in green.
So the other question is, well,
By
all of Cerberus have dumped to red and they've just been camped in red this whole time, making sure that everyone gets it. Now they all have it. Where do they go?
So Magma need 1 more base. Peregrine picking up another denial.
Or they just need lots of denials points.
That'll work
Peregrine absolutely destroying it, and Link does get them that base they need.
Putting Magma back up into first place. Snake, does he have time for the empty blue base? Oh my god, it's so close.
Oh,
far out.
1UP have just done it again.
Only 100, 200 points. 50 points at the end of the game ahead of Team Magma. Very, very close once more. Just managing to sneak that empty base at the end, securing them first. 4 bases up and 50 points. That's wild.
Yeah, Lance, if we can get a scoreboard check on that one, that'd be great. But I think I wonder
he's
how
probably
many
standing up and celebrating and high-fiving people right now.
Probably.
Brute force? No, he's still watching Twitch. That's fine.
I do wonder if any of those Team Magma denials, the big pile of denials, especially that Peregrine got and Magcan's got, were on the blue players taking red base. Because if they'd let Cerberus just cycle through red a bit quicker, that may have given Magma time to get some nice, easy red bases. They only had time to grab 1 at the end with Link.
Yep.
I do wonder if they were there, and if they were, whether maybe that, your excellent denials may end up actually costing you the game.
That's not really a decision you can make at the time, though. You can't be like, I'm not going to deny this guy in the other base so that I can take it more easily later.
No, of course not. Hindsight being 2020 and all that. It's just an interesting thought that, if you'd left it alone, it may have worked out better for you. Lance's confirmed scores stand.
Oh, it's not actually 50 points. It's 1,050 points. I totally misread that.
Still close, and it's
still very close, considering how close the 2 bases went towards the end of the game as well.
Absolutely, and it's the second time now that 1UP have pipped Team Magma at the post on sheer base takes. So I wonder if that means the next time they play, Magma might be a little more aggressive on their early bases.
So anyway, this is going to be a really good game. So Catalogers, Archangels, and Rampage are all kind of just above middle of the pack teams, I think. So all vying for, like, in this relatively small tournament, kind of up to 4th place together.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think we're pretty confident on Vikings, Magma, and 1UP being the top 3 teams.
I'd say so, yeah. And then
I think these are the next 3.
Rampage are the next 3, yeah. So this should be really interesting. I can't pick a winner here.
I mean, I'm going to give it to the Archangels.
Yeah.
I think sheer mage knowledge maze knowledge is gonna win them that game.
I think this kind of game is where you're going to see something unexpected happen, and I think we found in Prenats 1, Archangels weren't prepared to adapt to those weird, like base swaps and dumps and stuff situations.
We're seeing only conventional so far from both Catalogers and Archangels.
Yeah.
And it's very hard to tell. I think there is a green defender. They're just playing completely outside of the base unless there's one hiding in the box. But you can see sparkles just a little on the other side of both green doors, which means they're there, they are defending, but they're pushed out to get points. That may well be a green player in the box in green base as well there. I think from memory, Rampage did like to sit a defender in the box sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes, definitely.
And yeah, one defender in on each blue base and red base. 2 blue defenders in now as well. Rampage do have the best of the early pack points. 3 times what Archangels have put on. And Wildcard finally joins the board. I wonder if there was a pack issue there starting up.
I don't think so. I think it's just holding back in defense.
He may be the player that's in the box because you can just see those little lights sparkling against the wall in green base, indicating there is a player in that box position.
Yep. Zam putting shots into red. Looking pretty uncontested there.
Yeah, it does, and you can see at the same time, I think that's Lilbo into green base.
So
Putting shots in, doing a lap around the pillar. Still gets denied.
Yeah, not quite. There's a bold lap. Didn't quite pay off.
Teammate there. Yeah, might not have had a teammate there, so he was trying to keep an eye on all directions, and unfortunately, that just left something hanging out of cover.
I mean, it's hard to be in cover in the pillar on green anyway. Being on the other side of it is crazy. Unless you know exactly where everyone is and where they're going.
Absolutely.
Red looking pretty quiet, so I imagine the Catalogers' defense is pretty wide out there. And I think that's a blue player running in.
Yeah, Shuri Kitty just running in, shots into the base.
Ooh, securing
ducks.
the back. Just dodges that denial shot. Sad Lamp getting denied by Hybrid as well in blue base. And I think that might be Spider setting up to take. Decides not to at the moment, though. Probably a good call. So Rampage currently in the lead, 2,500 packets ahead.
Yep, Archangels have a base, but they are well off the pack pace so far.
And Catalogers still trying to find their rhythm. Their base the only one that's going down, and they haven't picked up a base yet.
Yeah, you can see they have one defender inside, and you periodically see another one popping out that door on the green side of the base.
Yep.
But they're choosing to push out for points from red. And unfortunately, it's just leaving them a little open to those quick attacks. You can see 3 green defenders pulled back now. Presumably, there's a bit of action in and around the green base. They're just getting set up ready for people to come in. At least one blue attacker having a bit of a look at green base from the red side, which is interesting. And you can just see some red lights having a bit of a investigate around the blue base as well, seeing what's happening there.
Yep. Red player making a break into blue. Blue players in red. Easy points, taking a shot on the base. Going to get denied in the back by Zam, though. And green, are they going to piggyback? Doesn't manage to hit that shot just before the base times out. Ooh, Archangels so quick in that back door. 2 players missing each other in the middle and then realizing there are a lot of people at red base right now. Easy points in green.
Does take the base. You can see, I think, what the Catalogers are trying to do. They're trying to make the fight, bring the fight to red base. Unfortunately, it's the only base, it's the main base people have gotten so far. And
there's denial on Polychrome, which is what they need right now.
They do.
Rampage are just scraping in ahead of Archangels despite being a base down. Orcas are catching up with a couple of denials there.
What's interesting as well is the Archangels only have a single denial shot, which is exactly the same as what Rampage has. Or no, one additional one, a couple of additional ones now. No, Rampage have multiple denial shots now against them, which means Archangels are just not finding the farm that they had been finding in some of their other games. They're not finding the pack points.
Keeping that pretty even with Rampage over the last minute.
And that may be just that other teams have now learned not to stand in their firing lines a bit better.
Yeah. We've got a Catalorca player. I think that's Hybrid in blue base. Gonna get tagged out. Blue player
Kitty winning the duel.
Winning the duel, shooting a defender. And gonna take green base. Really well done. 3 defenders there looking at her. Not sure what to do about it though, when they're all dead. She's so good at that, those sneaky kind of running in the back and killing everyone.
Oh, you can't hear her coming at all.
Yeah.
Spider set up into the V of red base, grabs the base.
Take red.
That does put Rampage back ahead despite being a base down. And Lilbo
in blue. Nice. Catalorca's first base.
Back on the board. And again, they're on about the same pack points as Hobart Archangels. They're just 2 bases down, and there's still plenty of time. So we said this could be anyone's game, and it really is looking that way.
Absolutely. Rampage in the lead for now, but still just under half the game left to go.
And we did just see a single player, it appeared, crack a 3-person Rampage defense. So that base can just drop like that. But at the same time, if that player then puts shots into it.
Mantis in red. Oh, getting 2-shot denied by Simi, who's doing a great job on defense here. Green setting back up for the piggyback. Not going to pay off though. What are your predictions for the last 4 minutes of the game, Kat?
I think we're going to see a few teams feeling a little base hungry. I think we're going to see a few more bases drop and a good number more denials. Simi's already got 4 denial shots on other players this game. I don't think she's done yet. But Catalorcas have got to know that they are not winning this game, and they may well, with the red base having dropped a few times, especially if Polchrome takes it here.
Looking good.
She does. The Catalorcas may just give up a bit of their defense and go a bit more offensive. Mantis pushes back, grabs the green base. So Archangel's just staying well and truly in touch with Rampage. Catalorca's off the pace only because of bases. If they can grab a couple of quick ones, and let's be honest, they've got plenty of options.
Absolutely.
They may just get back into it as well.
I'm very surprised if Hybrid doesn't pick up a base before the end of the game.
Well, there's a red player in blue right now. They're over by the pillar. They just shot out the defender. I think they're trying to work out if they can get into the shooter spot, which they can't because the defender comes in. And we can see Rampage, unfortunately getting denied by Meeseeks. Thought they had a nice clean red base there, and they did not.
Catalorca's picking up a lot of packets in the last 2 minutes. Got a nice steep climb on the worm.
Yep, they're really getting right back into it.
Bases.
1 more base, and they are ahead of Archangels.
Very close to, yeah.
It's very hard to tell with just the base cameras what exactly is going on, whether you're seeing split dubs or whether you're seeing 2-man pushes, 3-man pushes.
The bases are so close together, it can be one thing at one point and then 10 seconds later, totally different.
Yep. Rampage are maintaining that roughly 3,000 point lead, despite being a base down.
Yep. We got a defender in each of the bases now. Spider's back at home. I think Archangels are probably happiest in blue as well. So if they weren't in blue in this game, it might have been totally different.
Well, Archangels are probably feeling pretty good about their position because they know they've got 4 bases. They probably don't realize
as well.
Yeah, they probably
Orca's base.
Yeah, so Archangels might be in for a bit of a surprise if they come out of this game thinking they've done all right and not realizing.
Ooh, a little bit of collision in green there. Villain makes it in and is going to pee back. As we see, someone gets termed. I think that might have been Wham.
Yeah, not sure. It was the red player cleared out the green defenders, and the villain from Archangels just grabbed the base, said thank you very much.
Yep. Archangels player back under green. Mantis picking up a denial on Zam as well. Wham Fox in the green base. Catalog's second base up. They need one more, and they're back in the running for things for sure.
Meanwhile, Polchrome
Yeah.
does take a blue base, and that puts Rampage comfortably in first now. I don't think Archangels can rein that back in the last 15 seconds.
Catalogers can still get one and take second place off the Archangels, though.
They can, and it looks like they're set up, ready to go.
Is there enough time left in the game? No,
There's
it's not. Close, though. Very close game.
As you said, if Hybrid had got a base, unfortunately he doesn't.
Yep.
But very, very close all around between the three teams.
Let me down, Hybrid. If there's one thing I expect, it's for you to get at least one base. Very close game. Definitely couldn't have picked it from the start. Rampage do really like this maze, and they play really well here.
They do. And we're seeing a good amount of denials. Simi has the lion's share of the denial. She has 4. Everyone else gets one apiece where they have them. So good defensive effort from her.
Yeah, very good defense from Simi.
I think that was a big part of what kept them in it, because they are 3 bases behind Archangels and only less than 3,000 points behind. That defensive effort is really what makes the difference.
Yep.
4 for Simi, 1 for Me6, 1 for Hybrid. That's a good amount of points made up just there.
So we got the 5:45 game. Hobart sandwich. Vikings and Cerberus with 1-up in the middle.
All right, I am hoping for some chaos. I want to see what 1-up does against the Vikings.
I think Vikings are going to win this one, but I think 1-up will learn a lot. They're going to be watching what Vikings are doing, adapting it into their own play, and thinking about how to play against it.
Yep, that's about what I was going to say as well. Is I think this is not the one that 1-up wins, but I maybe teaches them something they need to know about how to beat Vikings later on. I still think that of all the teams in this particular competition, they and maybe Team Magma are the 2 that can do it.
Yeah. So Hobart Cerberus being one of the home teams as well, they know they can't beat Vikings. They might try to play 1-up into second here, which makes it a really hard game. We got some Cerberus players waving at the camera.
Hi, Cerberus. We've got some 1-up players staring down the camera as well.
Yep.
Possibly winking. They may be just flirting with the ref.
I think that is, flirting with the ref. Oh no, he's flirting with Gunner. Okay.
Vikings out of red base as well. Wouldn't be surprised to see no one try that. Runt immediately into blue base and takes it. I mean, the base would have just come online, I think, at that point. And Gandhi doing the same thing at green base. Vikings 2 bases, 40 seconds into the game.
Yep. Well, Gandhi took a base at the start here, so that's we didn't get to play the game.
We didn't. Although, to be fair, I think he did have shots on the board before Runt took blue base, but it would have been a near thing.
Yeah, so I guess Vikings get 0 bases before Gandhi's on the board.
Yep.
But still 2 bases in kind of the first 30 seconds of the game, which is pretty damn good.
Yep. And it looked like they were both pretty close. If they did have a teammate there, the teammate was well outside the base.
Yeah.
All right, Gunner's in red base. Shooting from the V. Has a teammate. All good.
Takes the Vikings base.
Cerberus do look like they've committed to defending still. Doesn't stop Runt. He says, thank you very much.
That is probably the hardest base to defend. So
2 bases inside 2 minutes. He's feeling pretty good, I think.
Yep. Ooh, one shot going in from Dominator and getting denied. Gandhi taking the blue base now, possibly. Yep. Oh, no, not quite. Very, very close.
It was interesting. He was shooting
Sped
from out in the
that.
open, and when he finally moved into cover, that's when he got denied. So maybe the trick is just to shoot it in the open.
I think he was trying to watch that door while he shot, but then someone was waiting, and he thought he could duck in and get the third shot, but it just wasn't quite fast enough.
See a Cerberus player, it looks like, trying to get into... Oh, no, never mind. They're not in blue anymore.
Ooh, Gandhi, another two-shot denial. This could be the game that the Vikings don't win.
I mean, there are already 3 bases up. They're still well up on pack points, even over 1 up, if you take the 2 bases into account. I think they need about another
280% tag ratio.
I seem to remember Run finishing with an obscene tag ratio, average tag ratio across all of the round robin games or Cascade games or something at Predats 1.
Yep.
And I think if Vikings are going to lose this, I think Gandhi needs about another 7 or 8 more of those denials.
Yeah, and 1UP hasn't really done anything for the last 2 minutes. Whereas they've got to be getting those bases, or at least a lot of packets during this kind of downtime. Green player, Cerberus making it into blue.
Yeah, just shoots out the defender.
Ooh. Looks like a Viking player is getting in position.
Yeah, Gandhi being a bit more cautious about putting shots in this time around.
Yep. Bit of a sneaky spot in the middle there. Captain Morgan taking the first place to Cerberus and putting them ahead of 1UP here. They picked up a lot of packets in that first 4 minutes compared to 1UP.
Did. I think Snake has been trying to hold that last line defense position in blue, which is why he's a bit down in pack. And it really hasn't been working for him. Base has gone down a couple of times already and nearly gone down 2 more. And I don't think he was the one that was getting the denials. Lots and lots of action at blue base from both teams, all 3 teams cycling through. Quick push from Twinkles into green base from red.
Yep.
He was probably on defense.
He might have been. Sped managed to take a second base for Cerberus. 1UP looking in a real dire position here.
Yeah, they are. They are well down on pack points. And don't seem to have much direction on where their attack's going. I think it's Guinea just casually walking into green and being surprised that there's a defender in the most common position in the base.
Yeah, it looks like he's been having a hard time in the middle of the maze there.
Dominator now in blue base. 2-shot denied again.
I think Dominator is the person we've seen be denied the most today. CV's taking green. Very nicely done.
Yeah, heard from Twinkles it was a bit of an easy walk. That very quick push just from the red defense all the way up into green. And similarly from blue as well. You can just quickly nab it.
Yeah, it's
and
just
get
not
home.
that far. So Vikings, really happy with their position right now. Got half the bases they need within the first half of the game.
And I think we can confidently say that 1UP are learning what they don't want to do against the Vikings in future.
Yeah. Maybe they're not playing and they're just watching what the Vikings do. Just trying to take it all in.
Maybe that's a bit rough thing to do to Hobart, to a home team though. Like it may be the C team, but they're still a home team, and you do have to respect that. Oh, another 2-shot denial on Gandhi.
This game, just a different one. Yeah, Gandhi, another denial. Hasn't been a great game for him so far, but he's usually that backline defender.
Yeah, he's probably a bit out of practice taking blue base. He hasn't done a whole lot today.
Taking blue. The third 1UP base going down for Cerberus.
I haven't seen a 1-up player at blue base alive in the base for a while, so I do wonder if they're even defending it.
Mm.
Two Vikings players now set up inside blue base. Karen's probably going to be the shooter, and I think that's CV just holding the pillar for him there.
Yep.
Problem with CV is he's so tall with those big shoulders that you actually can't get a shot on those shoulders from outside the door, where a lot of players wouldn't be able to hold that position.
In kind of some random no man's land spot. Ooh. Gunner takes out one of the defenders, but gets sniped from down outside that other door. Gunner trades with the defender. Gandhi having another go at blue. Gets it this time. CV's there. He does stick his gun out to kill the player to get before the third shot, though. So 8 shots into blue, but he gets the base. Gunner in green. Gunner
This
with
time
2
he's got a
bases.
teammate.
Yeah.
So yeah, Gunner the only 1-up player with bases, and he has 2. They're rapidly running out of minutes to catch up that score difference to second place.
Well,
I think they can do it.
I think they will take second place. I think they've worked out how to take green. Ye's in there right now. Cerberus taking the base. Ooh, gonna get
Cerberus
denied.
trying to take blue base and not getting very far. CV says no, my turn for blue base. You can wait.
Yeah. Ooh, CV denied by Vector this time. Yeah,
Unfortunately,
2 shot denied as well.
denied by Runt.
Yeah. This is gonna be a big score from Runt this game.
Yeah, he's 14K with 3.5 minutes to go. He's probably not record breaking, but very, very solid score, especially if he keeps getting denials.
I mean, 14K on its own is a big score.
It is.
Yeah, does manage to take the base this time. Got another defender there, I think. Actually,
yep, and they've just jumping back and forwards with Cerberus now, so they've pulled it right back up.
CV still needs blue, so that's going to make it more difficult for green team to get it as well if CV's there.
Yeah, but at the same time, 1-up's alternative to getting greens, which they do have a couple of, is the Vikings base, which isn't particularly appealing. So they're really limited to green.
Yep. But the Vikings base is also the other base that green needs. Dominator with a base.
Yeah, Dominator runs in and grabs Viking base. So for all that talk of the Vikings defense, not a problem. CV grabs his blue.
So 1-up need 1 more base to be in the running with Cerberus here. Just over 2 minutes left in the game. It's going to be close.
It is. I can see some blue lights outside of green base. So 1-up are looking for that green base. I think they've decided that's the easier one to grab.
Yeah, I think they'd be right.
They would, although...
I think wherever they go, they're going to have Vikings shooting him in the back. So nowhere's going to be easy.
But they do get it. Guinea goes...
Putting them back up into second. Cerberus only 1,000 points behind. And change.
And you can see a blue player back in that defensive spot under blue base. So they are still defending, and I think that is Snake.
That is definitely Snake.
So they are, making sure that Cerberus aren't just going to take back the lead. As I say that, Cerberus player shoots him out, grabs the base.
Ooh, close to being denied, but manages to take it. Guinea's in red now. He's got a defender there. Ping-ponging them back in third and second with Cerberus. Karen's taking his first base in green. And
that is Vikings done with green now. So the last minute, 1-up will have free access to that
maybe enough time for them both
base
to get it, but not enough time for them to attack red as well.
No, but you can see the Cerberus players have set up in red. They've decided they want that one.
Yep.
And I think the Vikings defense may have some issues with that. That might actually be a not great call. Especially because they do have 1 more blue base they could still grab.
CV does manage to secure his base and make it into the V. Twinkle's taking blue.
And Vector taking green.
So 1 base goes down for everyone.
Snake's there, ready to get that green base. They've recognised that that's their condition.
Time. Captain Morgan got denied by CV in red, though.
Yeah, Cerberus to pick the fight with Vikings, and I don't think that was the right fight to pick.
No,
Runt's just about to tip over 15K.
Yeah, if they had have known that one up was still trying to get through green, the better play might have been to defend here.
Yep.
Will Snake have enough time to get that base?
So I think Dominator is the captain for the Cerberus team, and he may just not be experienced enough to know that call.
Yeah. It also comes down to kind of everyone giving him that information, keeping a base count at home. It's not just the captain there.
Absolutely.
Tough game
So
for Cerberus, but they played really, really well to almost take one up out.
they absolutely did. It was,
Still
you
in
know,
the
one up
lead
did
at
need
10
those 2 bases. They still needed those last 2 bases at green. And Vikings, to the surprise of no one, having a very, very solid game. Although, to be fair, they did not finish their bases and did take Gandhi a few tries to get through blue. So
didn't even
there's
get
something.
60k with an extra base, with one on the other base. So come on, Vikings, step it up.
I know they just picked they would pick 60k.
With the base, 3,000 points. They're on 57.
Yeah. 57.9.
Yeah, they would have needed a kill as well.
58, 59, 60. They'd be on 60,919. 7 plus 3 is 10.
Oh, yeah, you're right. There you go.
Tune in next time for more basic arithmetic. Something that all laser tag players are really bad at. Most of us do struggle to counter to, I think. We've all had that issue.
60,000 is too many.
Yeah. All right, so next game up. We got Shifter coming in now.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
Hey, Shifter.
Welcome.
How are we all?
Pretty good. How are you? Have you been watching the stream?
Not too bad. I've been watching here and there where I could,
Nice.
but I've been at work all day.
Classic. I hate that.
So I'm just going to call this next game here. So we've got Hobart Cerberus. No, sorry, Hobart. It is Hobart Cerberus straight back in on red.
Oh, wow.
Rampage on blue and Adelaide Aegis on green. So this is really rough for Cerberus. They've just come off that disappointing game where they were doing very well right till the end, and they've just got to jump straight back in against Aegis and Rampage, who are a bit more beatable. At least Aegis is, I think, for Hobart Cerberus.
Well, Cerberus will be warmed up here, so might be better in the long run.
That's the way to put it. Absolutely.
Who do you think is going to take this one?
I mean, look, I think Rampage definitely have the edge here.
I think so too.
Aegis might be able to.
They might, definitely. They had a really good showing in previous game. And Cerberus.
And I found with at Pre-Nats 1, Rampage struggled in the earlier rounds and the round robin, so maybe that Aegis might be able to get one up on them here.
But that was before they'd played a tournament in the maze as well. It was kind of them learning the maze and the packs, I think, more than being the side of the round robin. Whereas now they've got all that experience already.
Yeah, they've been pretty good so far. So we're seeing again a nice slow start to this game. We haven't had too many mad, anything close to a 30 base game yet. I don't think we've even had a 20 base game yet. And we're seeing defensive players set up in green and blue. And I think in red as well, someone's tucked behind the V. Yes, they are.
Okay, well, 6 o'clock. I'm gonna head off. Leave you guys to enjoy the rest of your stream. Good luck. Have fun.
Thanks for chatting, Gus.
No problem. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. See you next time.
All right, Shifter, we've got another very, very slow start to this game. I don't know if you hadn't caught all of the games. We've definitely had a few slower paced games, lots of defensive starts and
It
games.
is a very defense heavy maze, but also open for those strong, very quick packs at the start of the game.
Well, I think we've seen Vikings and one up in a couple of games put on a large run of bases, 7, 8, 9 bases throughout the course of the game. But everyone else has been taking it a bit slower, I think.
Taking a chance to learn the maze if they haven't played in it yet.
Yeah, there's only a couple of teams that I think that had players, or in a couple of cases, whole teams that hadn't really played the maze. And I think they're starting to pick up now. They've had it's only 9 teams in the competition. So you do get a lot of games in this round robin. And by now, everyone's played at least a few games. I'm not sure everyone's played on every base yet, but it'd be close to it, I would think, by now. So we can see a bit of a red attack pushing at green, but very quickly getting dealt with.
Looks like a blue base might be a bit empty unless they're defending from outside or behind that triangle.
Yeah, they might be behind the pillar there in blue base. They're certainly not under the base. We do have a blue player, a Rampage player, that has managed to crack the green defense, wisely choosing not to put shots in.
Yeah.
With the defenders coming back up.
Yep.
And we have
that green main defense wall is a 1 occupancy zone or not?
I don't know if it officially is. I definitely saw 2 players trying to hold it in a previous game before realizing the other one was there. They were only doing that for about 4 or 5 seconds.
Okay. Bit of action at blue base now.
Yeah, just a few players making some run-throughs. There is a blue defender, quite possibly Spider, on that pillar. He's very, very hard to get off that pillar from the left-handed shot.
And
if he's getting good communications...
has quite a few left-hand holds in each base. So that's a change from at least last year.
Yep. And if Spider's getting good calls from outside, he can absolutely just turn and make that shot. Unfortunately, he misses the shot on the red attacker, who doesn't quite get time to put shots in the base, probably for the best.
Oh, we see some greens making their way into blue base now.
Yep. Wardy has been the main base taker for the Adelaide team so far today.
Okay.
And I think 1 or 2 games has managed to get both bases.
So far, it seems that red base has been the quietest. That's for sure.
Yep, and you'll remember red base isn't much fun to try and attack when the defenses are well set up. You can see both blue and green having a go. Yep, commentator's curse, welcome to it.
Yep.
Aegis are really staying in this. Like, I'm impressed. I'm impressed by how close both Cerberus and Aegis are staying to Rampage's pack points. Cerberus being a home team. Being a home team, you would expect to know that most of the key sniper shots. Zam finally putting some shots into a base in red base.
Oh, and
2 shots denied by Mikey. Coming in from the green attack. Dominator as well now.
Denial. On Dominator from Polchrome.
Yeah, he looks frustrated as he gets 2 shot denied off that pillar in green.
That green base is quite difficult to take safely. And even then, red players are getting shot out there.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. It's absolutely the easiest base to get into, but it's definitely the hardest to take cleanly. Zam having another go at red base, gets it this time, just in time as the defender comes in for the denial. Aegis do seem to be trying a strong defensive setup in green. And it's mostly working out. They are in second over Cerberus, that 2 shot and 1 shot denial at the green base costing Cerberus. And Aegis are staying well in it with Rampage as well. They're only 1 base down. Pack points about the same. And they do win the duel in green base.
They're going
shots
for
into
that
the
green
base.
base now.
No.
And denied by Wardy.
That's rough. You could see him coming from both sides. He didn't have much hope there.
Yeah, you go for one, you can't quite get the other. But red back underneath and shut out again. Green is holding their defense quite well this game.
They are doing a very good job. We saw Nelly in an earlier game sweep through and steal the Vikings base in the opening couple of minutes of a game, so she can absolutely do that to a player. It's getting a bit tight on that pillar at red.
Ooh, Dominator denied
Dominator.
again by Polchrome.
You can see he's getting very frustrated.
Yeah.
I don't know if they maybe want to consider swapping out their attack or trying the other base. Blue is looking very quiet right now. But that may be just because no one wants to challenge Spider for that pillar.
Yeah, and we can't see outside the base, unfortunately. We don't know what the defense, so there's another one on that front door for blue as well.
There almost certainly is, because you can see Spider responding to a call and turning and getting the shot on that door as well. We've got Ninja in the chat saying, let's go Aegis. They seem to definitely be going all right this game. They had a few rough ones early on, but they're staying very much in touch in this one. Although Cerberus are pulling back as well. They're only a few thousand points down, and if they get the bases early, and Cerberus have been doing all right at getting bases today.
It's a very low base game so far, with only 3.5 minutes left. Don't see any more bases being taken unless people start to drop their defenses a bit more near the end and just go for more of a forceful attack.
Yep, absolutely. This is definitely I think this is the lowest base game we've seen so far at this point today. And you can see a green attacker just managed to get into the blue base all the way around and still miss that shot on Spider at the pillar there. So defense is working well. It looks quite calm and peaceful here on our screen for the most part, but I'm sure there is absolute chaos just outside those base doors.
Absolutely. Especially in that kind of jungle area between green and blue.
Yes, although apparently the lighthouse to blue base shot has been blocked off, and a couple of other long shots have been blocked as well. So the sniper positions are just a little bit less effective than they were in Pre-Nats 1. Possibly means
better. Oh, Captain Morgan
here we
going
go.
for green base and Mikey going for red base. Both get them.
They do, and just like that, it's stayed, if anything, more even, because now both teams are closer to Rampage.
Yeah.
If Aegis can get a base here, they will actually jump Rampage and take the lead.
Seems like they've got 3 to 4 people on defense, maybe. So we'll see what they do with that. If they send more people out. Oh, but they've got
Exile just breaking the red defense.
Red base. Well done. So yeah, Aegis taking the lead over Rampage there.
Although only by a slim margin, even with an extra base. So I think Aegis need to, if they want to solidify that lead, they definitely still need one or more. And again, they've already lost it. Wild card in green, putting shots in, and there it is. So coming into the last minute of the game, I think it's now.
Looks like blue might be holding on to green base there to try to just get those extra points. As we said before, teams becoming more aggressive near the end of the game, just because they're not sure on the points or thinking they've been starved for most of the game, which for I'd say about 7 minutes, this game was just starving each other out.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, so I think Aegis desperately needs a base now, but Polchrome is set up, gets the base, and that's Rampage solidifying the win. And I don't think Cerberus has time to get the 2 bases they need to take the second place.
Ooh, that lunge on Spider and blue base is deadly, but can green get blue base here? And Exile takes blue base.
Can. They've got if they make a very quick push to red immediately, there's a very slim chance they might get enough points. I think it's unlikely though. No, and then Sam.
Denials though. The denial points.
Still not going to be enough, I don't think.
Red base, no. They would have had to go straight there from blue. But very good effort from Adelaide Aegis there on trying to take that win. I find Rampage has very, very good game awareness a lot of the time, so they know when like their points stand a lot of it. So if they're like a base down or a pack point down, they know to make a push. And as we saw that in the last 2.5 minutes there. them going for that extra push.
Yeah, you're spot on. They recognise they just needed those couple of extra bases just to reclaim and then hold that lead for this game. So well done to Rampage, Adelaide Aegis in second. Hobart Cerberus just dropped off the pace towards the end. They were really in it for about the first third of the game where it was all defense, but they just couldn't get their offense going. Those denials over in green, especially on Dominator, and you could just see the frustration as it kept happening again and again. I wonder if he was maybe not getting communications from his team, or if he was just frustrated with himself for letting a shoulder or a gun tip poke out, or missing a shot on the base even could do it as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
And yeah, so who do we have coming up into the next game?
The next game looks like a very interesting one. It is 1UP on red. We have Catalorcas on blue and Team Aqua on green. So I don't know if you've had a chance to look at the team lists at all.
I know Catalorcas is like some Catalyst players, some Orcas players. Like
so we have Simi, Wham Fox, Hybrid, Lilbo, and Mr. Meesix playing on the Catalorcas together. And they've been a bit hit and miss so far. Probably a little more miss, but I think a lot of their players haven't had a chance to play in this maze yet. So they've been one of the teams that we do expect to see improving rapidly from round robin into the Cascades and on. And Team Aqua is Griffo, Dark Passion, Moss, and then 3 newer players, Jam, Hazmat, and Cheeto. So they've had some very strong plays from their experienced players, but have really struggled in a couple of times to get some of their less experienced players who, again, have never seen this maze before until possibly training yesterday.
And might not have even been to a comp before as well.
Yeah, so they've had some downs as well. So I would expect
you'll see them improve greatly throughout the comp, and like even if they come to nationals or pre-nats 3 as well, they'll have that increase in skill level. It's a great thing about pre-nats.
One of them giving us a friendly wave there on the camera before they start. So I do expect to see 1UP take this game, although I never underestimate 1UP's ability to throw a game they should win. And with Catalorcas, they're probably expecting to improve game on game. I mean, Hybrid didn't even get a base last game. He won't be happy with that, I'm sure, and he will be looking to definitely get bases this time around. As we say that, breaking into green, 2-shot denied.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it to probably Catalorcas over 1UP on this one.
Well, you haven't seen what I've seen, which was 1UP beating Team Magma, which is Cyrex, Cans, Bread, Peregrine, Link, Shock twice now today. So
wow, okay, definitely not one I'd expect for 1UP to win. The experience on that other team sounds.
I mean, there's more experience on 1UP, I think, in terms of pure years played. Are absolutely going to get Team Magma on raw years of experience. Just experience in this maze and more recent experience, perhaps.
Yeah, and higher tier experience as well.
Yeah, not necessarily. A lot of the 1UP players individually are very, very good, if not all of them. Yeah, no, they're all very good players, and I think Lance has been on the bench because he's been talking to us in the chat all day, and I haven't seen him on the board yet. So he's on the team list, but he doesn't appear to be playing.
Okay.
And I'm not sure why. So yes, we do see 1UP off to a slow start thanks to that denial, but at the same time they are pushing aggressively, and their pack points are always good. They are always very good on the dueling. You have players like Guinea who are so good at Lord of the Rings type formats, and as well. Gunner is always points hungry and very good at getting them. So is Snake.
Going for that green base, but getting 1-shot denied by Jam. Unfortunate to see. But once again, very heavy defense game in the early for this one.
I'm not sure how many defenders are in red. I can't see any defenders in red.
Yeah. They might be, there's one, but they might be pushed out to those sides a bit more so they don't get staffed point-wise. And as you said, 1UP is very good with maintaining their pack points, so that'll be something they're aware of if they're being starved out or not.
Yeah, 1UP don't let themselves starve. They go get points even to the detriment of defending their base sometimes. Vector
Yes.
having another go in green base, 2-shot denied again by the diving defender. And it's that expression of frustration we saw a bit in the last game as well. You see it a lot on that green camera of the, why did I just leave my shoulder hanging? Why did I miss that shot? Why did I?
Yeah.
So,
that with how wide those green base doors are, it's so easy to just have a huge running dive in from halfway across the maze as soon as you hear the shots. Oh, and yeah, getting 2-shot denied by Jam again.
So yeah, those denials really costing 1UP.
Mm.
But no one else has grabbed a base yet either. So even though they're falling behind on the pack, they're really not out of the game at all.
Yeah,
See,
they're just the only ones
Catalorkers,
trying for bases. Oh, as I say that, green goes into blue base. But getting shot out before they get a chance to take it, and they all converge straight in onto the players.
Yeah, 3
So
Catalorkers
blues,
defenders there, 4 Catalorkers
yeah.
defenders at their base. They're really, really holding that defensively, which is probably
Mm.
why 1UP keeps pushing into green, because that's a much easier base to take than 4 blue
blue
defenders.
base.
You can see Hybrid has
Absolutely.
pushed into green. Doesn't try putting shots in it though, wise choice.
Yep.
And no one really seems to be pushing towards red, so their defenders are just sitting out, keeping their team in the game, despite all the
And
denials
gaining
lost.
at that pack points. Oh, we've got that. Yeah, under? No. It's someone
And
making it through into green, but
just got to take a pause now. We're 5 minutes into the game, and Jam already has 5 denial shots on other players. Absolutely killing it.
smashing it. Is Jam one of the newer players
Yes.
for that team? Yes. Blue's
Good.
cracked into red base going for that. Oh, and another Moss denied by Vector.
Yep.
Sorry.
Jam adding to the denial stack up to 6 now with another 1-shot denial against Lilbo. Wham Fox into green has like, what up? What are you talking about?
Moss.
Gets denied and finds out what they're talking about.
And Griffo 1-shot denied by Simi.
All right, this is officially the lowest base game we've had so far at this point, I think.
The biggest denial base game?
Probably. I mean, unlike some of the other games, it's not for lack of trying. They are really, really trying.
Dark
Dark
Passion going for that red base and taking the first base of the game.
shows them how it's done at about the nearly the 6-minute mark. It's on the board and really solidifies Team Aqua's lead there.
Ooh.
More denials
Another
into 1UP.
1-shot denial.
Yeah, so Team Aqua, I mean, those denials bonuses, which we had confirmed now, are working properly again for this pre-nats.
Wonderful.
6 on Jam, 4 for Moss.
Simi going for
2
that
for
red base
Griffo.
take. Oh, and 2-shot denied by Guinea. And Dark Passion going for his blue base and takes it. Well done, Dark Passion. Only 2 bases a game, and he can probably just sit back on defense and get more denials on people.
Yeah, well, he's only got 1 denial against someone so far, so he's kind of running a bit low compared to the rest of his team. But
Definitely needs to keep it up.
Team Aqua definitely started to run away with this one. They've said, we can defend green base. It is doable. Simi gets a 1-shot denial. Lilbo tries to piggyback. Oh.
And 2-shot denial by Guinea. And it seems that the teams are retreating back to their bases now, maybe? Oh,
No,
still got greens at blue.
Aqua's still pushing into blue. 2 of them there, which means there's at most 3 defenders.
And red is also at blue. Yeah, under the base.
Yep, got sick of being denied at green. Decided to have a go at getting denied at blue instead.
Jam going for his blue base. And he takes it. Well done, Jam.
Jam absolutely leading the way this game.
And Little Bo taking his red base as well.
So I think Jam will walk out of this game feeling pretty good. Clean base,
Sure.
6 denials, first place so far. Tag ratios at 100, which for a less experienced player in the dueling, especially against dueling teams, really, really good.
Absolutely. And we got Snake going for his green base and Gunner going for blue. Oh, 2-shot denied by Wham Fox on Gunner.
But Snake does grab that green base.
Yeah,
So
that pushes them into second place, which is good to see.
It's very tentative second, though. It's absolutely, I mean, I think Team Aqua, especially if they can just sort of hang on to their base more, is going to possibly have solidified that first. If they can grab a couple more bases, they definitely will. But 1-up in Catalorcas, still plenty of time.
Absolutely. And yeah, going for his blue base and 2-shot denied by Dark Passion.
So I think yeah is down 7 denial shots now. Vector's down 5 and Gunner's 2. I think that's most of the points difference between 1-up and Team Aqua.
And yeah, and Gunner both going for bases now. Yeah, finally getting his blue base and Gunner getting green base.
And look at that. They're just right back in it. 3 minutes to go.
Yep.
Easily can catch up 2 bases. Don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly. Denial who? Seems like red team might have. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I was going to say dump, but no, there they are.
No, all game we've just been seeing the 1-up defenders, assuming there's a plural there, pushed quite out.
Yeah.
Quite far from their base.
And yeah, going for green
losing
again,
another.
getting and
Simi
Simi
can't
Bear
quite
getting
piggyback.
denied by Moss. Lilbo
Lilbo
going
giving it
green
a
base,
try.
and he takes it. Well done.
Gets the red player on the way in the door.
Yeah,
doesn't get any of those
play this
denials
right,
back.
they might. If Catalorcas play this right, they might be able to secure a second place here.
They very well might. They probably. I mean, they definitely need at least 1 more base, and probably 2 to 3 because I don't think 1-up are done pushing for bases yet. They haven't slowed down so far. There's no reason to think they will now.
Yep.
Especially with and Vector feeling like they just need to get that base. It's personal now.
Yeah. And Hybrid going for his green base now, and takes it cleanly.
So it's getting it really close.
Second place. Yeah.
Now, if one of Catalorcas or 1-up gets 2 quick bases, they could actually be in the running for first.
Absolutely. It all just depends on how they each play each other's bases.
So what do we see? We do see some 1-up players at the blue base, at the Catalorcas
and we also
base.
see blue players at red base, one about to shoot. And yep, and Meeseeks takes 1-up base.
He does, takes it cleanly.
Well done.
And yep, very nicely taken. Catalorcas can absolutely win this with another base take in the last minute and just a little pack points, maybe a nice juicy denial. Unless Griffo, that's exactly what Catalorcas need.
Exactly. Lots and lots of action happening at blue base with red underneath.
Yeah, red desperately trying to get in. Guinea putting the shots in.
And
has a teammate covering, but Hybrid's shooting
red.
Also
gets 1-shot denied by Dark Passion. And I don't think there's any time left in the game unless someone starts shooting red base right now.
No, Catalorcas would need to be taking red base.
Griffo going for red base.
And we're seeing a couple of denials.
As well. Yeah.
Couple of denials to finish the game because it didn't have enough denials already. That is a lot of denials and a very close game in the end. Team Aqua taking the win over Catalorcas, who just pip out 1-up. And again, it's teams that have now had a bit of a time to play in this maze, have a bit of more experience with what's going on, starting to just pick up a bit more and play their game, helped along by 1-up's absolute determination to take that green base no matter what the cost, with the cost in this case being 14 shots.
35 shots throughout the whole game of denials.
Yep, I think that one's probably, if not a record, it's pretty close to it. I don't remember any games getting that messy, that bloody at Pre-Nats 1, do you?
No, not at all. I mean, we had one game where there was certainly quite a lot of denials, especially at red. but I don't think it got into 35 or anywhere near there.
Yeah, and we can see, as I said, so 14 denials on 1-up players just at green base, plus another 4 on their players at blue base. So 18, so that's 9,000 points right there. That 1-up
that would
short.
have won them the game.
I mean, half of that would have won them the game. So
yeah.
It's those slim margins sometimes, although at green with those wide doors, I'm not sure you can call them slim margins.
Yeah. So just to recap that one, we've got Team Aqua in first place, Catalorcas in second, and 1-up on third.
All right, I think we can see some movement starting for our next game, the 6:30 game. I've managed to, they were just a little behind, and I'm hoping that they've managed to catch up at least to even again on the time. But we have Adelaide Aegis in red, we have Rampage in blue, and Hobart Cerberus in green. Now, this is interesting because looking at the schedule, Adelaide Aegis are about to play back-to-back games out of red.
Oh,
they don't get a break after this one.
That's rough.
We did see Cerberus, Hobart Cerberus have to play back-to-back games just before, but they were in different bases. So it'll be interesting to see what Aegis does out of red this game and whether they learn anything or take anything from that and whether they change anything up in the second game that they're playing immediately after.
Absolutely.
So what's your predictions on this one here?
I think I'm going to go for Adelaide Aegis again. They definitely did well that first game. But I reckon it'll definitely be a close one again between with Rampage playing in this game as well.
Cerberus have pushed a few teams as well. They just seem to fall off towards the late game without those bases.
Yeah. Like they've got an incredibly strong defense. They just need to work on their attack strategy a bit more, which will take that time and like team cohesion.
Yeah, and
but
I think
like this
I think less experienced players can become a lot more comfortable defending, especially in the home maze, than they can attacking.
Absolutely.
So they are going to feel a lot more confident, and you can see they've got the 3-person setup at green.
Yep. And we've got I think we saw a bit of red at blue there for a second. And blue in red, sorry.
Having a bit of a look at each other's bases, getting cleared out.
Seems like one of the Cerberus players holding on to that first shot.
Yeah. Well, we were playing a bit of a game before Gus and I in some of the Hobart Vikings games about how many bases the Vikings players would have before Gandhi pulled his first shot. They got up to 2 in one game, 2 bases before Gandhi appeared on the board. So keep an eye out for that in some of the future games. Yeah, just again another very slow, very defensive start to these games. The next game we might see a bit more action early with Vikings in, but with these teams, we do see a red player, an Adelaide player, has managed to break the blue defense, but they aren't putting shots in the base. They know there's a defender right there, and they know that it's not in their best interest to do so.
And another one made it through as they ran in.
Ooh, so Exla getting denied. Bit hard to see. Yeah, may have put I didn't see a shot go in the base, and in that time, Dominator does grab the Adelaide base with a teammate. There's 2 of them in there, so you can see 3 green players on the green base, and the other 2 green players are currently in the red base. They're all present and accounted for. Dominator not getting frustrated by multiple denials this time.
I was going to say, getting revenge for that last game.
Yep.
Blue also a bit of activity there at red.
Yeah, it's been a slower start for Rampage than their last game. Last time I think they were well up on pack. And they're just even falling a little behind the Aegis players. There's so much action happening at the red base. It brings the points to you. Even if you're going even 1 for 1, you're still coming out ahead on points overall. And you can see Mikey's cracked the blue base.
And he takes it cleanly. Well done, Mikey.
Yeah, Mikey doing very nicely on that one.
Took it from an interesting spot there. Took it from the front-facing side of that triangle.
Otherwise known as out in the open, I think we called it when we saw it in a few other games. Didn't work really well for some other players, but I guess if you know that that side is well and truly clear.
Yeah, if you've got good communication from your team.
Gives you some cover, at least for people coming through that door on the green side of the base.
Absolutely.
Another interesting point for Adelaide Aegis here, it appears that they have sat their captain in Wardy. So I'm not sure who is going to be calling the game.
It'll be interesting to see how that goes for them. The captains deserve a break too, we must remember.
They absolutely do. I'm just, being the captain does not necessarily make you the shot caller in the game either.
Absolutely.
It just often happens that way. It just means that sometimes some of those, your captain's often that player with that decision making.
Got Rizzler going for that red base. Good crack there. And takes it cleanly.
They do. Yeah, the captain's just that player sometimes that has that decision making to be able to judge whether the game, how the game is playing. So Sergeant Moo commenting and Ninja commenting Mikey is probably captaining.
Excellent. Thank you for that. Moo and Ninja. Ooh, one-shot denial on Exile from Nelly there.
Yeah, and Ninja commenting as well that earlier denial we saw in Blue Base on Exile was a timeout. He put one shot in. I didn't see it register on the board, but they did, and just got time denied trying to move back and forth between between shooter positions. Nice dive there from one of the blue players to take out the pillar.
And Captain Morgan going for his red base and takes it cleanly.
Given the sheer number of green players we've seen turning up in red base, it does make you wonder what the red defense is doing. Do they have much of a defensive presence? And is it just the two green players just sweeping in and cracking the base periodically? Because they don't appear to be staying there. They might just be making that quick run. And you can see Adelaide are retaliating, pushing to green.
Yeah, I see at least 3 red players in that back door of green. So not sure if they have much of a defensive presence. Might have been a bit of a red dump after that base going down a couple times there. And Sadlamp running in and taking that red base as well.
May well be. We can see Wardy in the chat saying he's sitting due to resting throat. Very important. Got to make sure you keep your voice throughout the comp. You can't lose your voice after round robin. It's no good for Cascades.
Absolutely. Yeah, I definitely think red might have dumped here with, is that a denial in red base? No. He hadn't shot it yet. No green team going for their red bases as well.
Yep, so Nelly just grabbing what looks to be now the empty base, doing it cleanly with a teammate for support. Meanwhile, Adelaide had grabbed the green base. So Hobart Cerberus, this roughly halfway point, a bit over halfway through the game, are in the lead by a decent margin, but certainly not insurmountable. And Aegis and Rampage pretty much toe for toe, except Rampage is one base down.
Ooh, SSG one shot denied by Nelly at that green base.
Yeah,
denial central that base.
I mean, there were 7 players visible on the screen there.
Yep.
Someone's going to be up and get you. SSG having another go at it. She does get it this time.
Taking his red base and SSG taking green base.
Yep. I think that is just an empty red base that people are taking turns cycling through now. You can see a big part of Cerberus's lead is the fact they do have 4 red bases. And if that base stays empty, then there are still 3 more of those available for Rampage as well.
Absolutely. It looks like there's one more green taking red now.
Yep.
Now
and it is interesting.
Focus on some pack points and keeping their base defended and possibly defending Rampage out of red base a bit.
Yeah, you think so? It was interesting. They did take 2 players to the empty-looking red base to make sure of it, and it was a good thing because there was a Rampage player from Blue having a go. Almost got the denial there.
Yeah. See, with the dumped bases, if the other team also knows it's dumped, you always got to be careful when you're heading there in case they see you going there and they think they can get that cheeky denial on you.
Yep. All right, Polchrome now cycling through.
Yeah.
I think he was the one that had a look earlier. So that's going to put Rampage. They've got another 2 free bases. That is actually going to jump them into the lead if they take both of those.
Yeah.
Adelaide Age is just dropping out of it a bit now. They're more than a base down on pack points. And I'm not sure where they can go. Strong green defense in green. There's blue defense in blue.
Pogsley going for his green base, and he gets it.
Oh, yeah, the answer is they go to green.
Yeah. So if they get the 2 more bases at green and maybe keep Rampage out of there, they might be able to secure a second. But
well, they may even challenge for first. Hobart Cerberus are not that far ahead. And they've now taken all of their empty red bases. So if they want to get that big jump in points, they do have to challenge for the blue base through the Rampage defense. And well, it doesn't appear to be Spider on the pillar. He is still in the game and probably running over people outside the base. Mikey getting in.
And Spider's running into red base now, and it's just going to take it.
And Captain Morgan does make the push for blue and does get it. So maintaining Hobart Cerberus's lead. Everyone takes a base. They're all down and no one changes positions yet.
If Cerberus can keep taking some blue bases here, they might be able to hold that momentum of first place. It'd be good to see.
Yes, Ajamil, I think you're right. Aegis not taking enough blues earlier on, and now they and Cerberus will be fighting over Rampage's base, bringing the points to Rampage, and probably not getting anywhere.
And because Cerberus don't want to push up their defense too much to blue, as they are, as all of blue still need green base.
Yep, and you can see Cerberus, I think, is possibly still trying to play for first here, and it may end up costing them.
Dominator going for his blue base take, and he gets it. Well done. Cerberus definitely carrying that momentum.
Yeah, so I think that kind of shuts the door on Adelaide Aegis a bit.
Ooh, Polka and one shot denied by Nelly as well. So Rampage is definitely trying for that Cerberus base.
They are not sure what Adelaide Aegis are doing. I don't see any red players anywhere on the screen, or one distantly at green base, but look how many players there are at green base. There's so much action going on there.
I think there's some Cerberus... red players at blue, because, yep, there's a red player at blue.
There they are. You can see Cerberus, they feel it. They can feel it in their bones. They've got this one. They just need to keep Rampage out of their base, and they are correct.
XL taking blue base.
Wild card, shoots the defender out. Oh! Had a teammate covering that door, and the Hobart player still got through.
Green still holding a very strong defense there against Rampage.
So Hobart Cerberus
got a bit of help from red on that front door as well.
And if Aegis can take this last blue base with Pendragon, which she does get, they actually take the second.
Oh, well done.
Nicely done, Pendragon, getting the team into second, getting a team into second in that last 5-10 seconds of the game.
Absolutely.
And that's enough of a score difference, I think, that probably we don't need to bug Lance to go check the other scoreboard. Hobart Cerberus, a quite solid first place in the end.
Yeah, well done to Cerberus for maintaining that momentum and just playing the game into their hands there. It was good.
And out of green base as well, which I think a lot of people probably consider the... It's not a weak base, but there are certain strategies that don't tend to work quite as well from green as they do from blue or red, I find.
Absolutely. But I also find it's the base where you'll end up getting more points from others coming to your base because of how easy it is to get denials on it. But and also that comes with means you can also get shot out of it easily if you're defending it.
Yeah, you can. And if you're that defending team that's willing to allow the players to come do that run through, and you can suck them in with that come try our tempting base. It's nice and easy. You can absolutely get in there as long as your
Look at these
defenders can
white
pick it up.
doors. Yeah.
The problem is though, is if someone does manage to just get those shots, you can just as easily shoot out the other way. And if you can just get in there and just rail all the defenders and get time to put your 3 shots in the base, you could absolutely crack a 3, even 4-person defense in green with 1 player if you just get that timing right. All right, so our next game, we mentioned this was going to be a rough one for Adelaide Aegis. They don't even have to take their packs off. They are right back in on red again. But this time their competition's a little bit more fierce. They have the Cattle Orcas on blue and the Hobart Vikings on green.
Ooh, that is certainly going to be an interesting game. Have Vikings lost a game this competition yet?
No, Vikings are on an undefeated streak from pre-nats, all of pre-nats 1, and they have not looked even remotely close to losing a game.
Oh, someone's got to take them down.
They've had a 50,000 or I think a 50-odd thousand point game, a 45,000 point game, and nearly a 60,000 point game so far.
Wow. Yeah.
Although I don't think they got 10 bases yet. So.
Okay. So they just haven't got 10 bases in the game. So we're safe for now.
All right, so I think Vikings probably have this one quite confidently.
Yeah.
But Adelaide Aegis, as we said, well warmed up, raring to go.
Absolutely.
And they did pull
Might see an upset.
So they may well pip the Cattle Orcas. I'm not sure I'm quite willing to say they might pip the Vikings.
Yeah. Gandhi's appeared, so no bases.
Nope, no bases. It's a bit harder in green. You're much more likely to get people early. Those games we were talking about, he was last line of defense in either red or blue. And sometimes, especially with the reputation of the Vikings, people don't go to their base early because they don't back themselves in to beat it.
They don't want to deal with that. Yeah, absolutely.
So that last line player may not see anyone to shoot for the first minute or 2 of the game. All right, we do see its usual defensive setups. We can see a Vikings player, I think that's Twinkles, dancing around the door of blue base there.
It looks like runts on the front of green there.
Vikings holding a lot more defensively than you might otherwise expect. I guess they back themselves in on only needing 2 attackers in this.
Is that a green player entering back of blue? No, that's a blue pack. Can't see colours.
So blue they've got it looks like Meeseeks under the base, and they've possibly one more. I think Simi has been playing a lot in that pillar position.
Yep.
Although that might have been Wham Fox there this time. You can see a blue player having a bit of a look at that Adelaide.
Wham's under
defense.
base with Simi at pillar.
So we got a quick Cattle Orcas scout to see what's happening at the Adelaide base. There is a defender there.
Definitely want another one of those strong defending games.
Which is interesting. I think the Vikings usually have bases by this point. I think in the last game, Runt had both bases well inside of 2 minutes. And his first base just after the 30-second mark, so he's being a bit slow this game.
Taking his time.
Yeah. Still farming quite nicely, 1,400 points. And a tag ratio of 200%, which isn't even the highest on his team. That goes to CV at 216%. But that's not surprising in this maze. Both of them good players in any maze, and in this maze in particular, know exactly where to go for points.
Absolutely.
I imagine there is a lot of action, chaos, and yelling going on right in those middle parts of the maze. Those jungle areas.
Lots of dueling areas and just paneling and facing off with each other for some pack points to not get starved out. But no main base action so far.
Adelaide players just having a bit of a look to see if that Vikings defence is breakable. The answer is no. They got one and immediately got picked off by Gandhi at the pillar. A bit of a duel at the door of blue base.
Ooh,
And
Wardy
here we
going for
go.
that green.
Wardy gets the
First
green
base of the
base.
game. Well done.
And that's what we're talking about with that green defense. It can be very strong, but at the same time, a single player can just sweep through, pick off one, pick off the second, shoot the third out the door from inside the base, and finish that base before they have time to get back up.
Absolutely.
So beautiful base take by Wardy there. Hopefully his voice is nicely rested after that first game, and he's going to be yelling for joy on that one.
Raring to go for this one. Yep. Might have a bit of action happening on the back of, the front of red there.
But just a testament to the Hobart Vikings pack points ability in this maze. They are over 1,000 points in the lead, despite being a base
Twinkle's
down.
going for that red base. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, that pack point is insane. And Simi also going for that green base now. And she takes it, so that's a base each for all the teams at the 5-minute mark, which is good to see that people are starting to play a bit more aggressive towards it, and it's not going to be a only defend game for all of it. I understand Aegis might have wanted to defend a bit more at the start so that they can catch their breath from the last game.
Yeah, we definitely don't blame them for that. I think it's interesting as well, that green base take we saw from Simi there, she was shooting it from the box, I'm assuming, because I couldn't see it anywhere else in the base. The green defender was actually up, dove the door to try and get the denial, but didn't get the call from the teammate about where she was shooting from, so he went for the pillar.
Because of how many people take from that pillar, it happened a lot at Pre-Nats 1 as well. If you have another teammate with you, put them on pillar and you hide in the box while you're taking it, they'll always die for pillar rather than box unless they've got an exact call. And even then, if they have that call, it's unlikely they'll go for it.
Yeah, I mean, I found that, if you knew that person was in the box, it was just as easy to dive the box as it was the pillar. But if you didn't know, you definitely didn't have time to go back around and shoot them before they finished the base. Absolutely. All right, we see a bit of action over in blue base. Blue defenders getting pushed out, but winning out, and now they are back in place. You can see Music's under base again. And Vikings still only have that one base, swapping out their attacker here, which actually gets them in trouble because the red team do manage to break the defense.
Breaking into green, holding on that wall, waiting. Oh, Mikey one shot denied by Karen there.
Yeah, so that was the player he did manage to shoot out as he ran in. Unfortunately, was just a bit slow in actually getting shots into the base.
Blue base and takes it easily.
Yeah, Twinkles is small and left-handed, which makes him even harder than usual to get out of that shooter spot. Mikey having another go at green base, this time with a teammate.
And he takes it. Well done, Mikey.
Hey, Method, what's good for you? I agree with Sergeant Moo. Laser tag's pretty good.
Agreed. Seems they've got a bit of a lull at the bases. Is there much defense happening around? Yep, there's the red defenders. Seems like some people are trying to break through that red defense again.
Yep. So Aegis doing very, very well. They are not only ahead on the bases from Catalorcas, but they're also well up in pack. But then Vikings have the same margin again, up in both bases and a long way up in pack.
And Runt securing his blue base there as well.
Method asking if anything exciting you should know before your shift. Well, One Up's beaten Team Magma twice so far, but then lost to who was it they lost to? Cerberus and someone else.
Cerberus and was it?
I can't remember who the other was. Aqua. I think it was Team Aqua.
Yeah, Aqua.
So, One Up doing One Up things. I still reckon they're the best shot at beating Vikings, just from pure chaos.
His blue base here. Oh, CB2 shot denied by Wardy there. In blue. Well done, Wardy, on that one.
Yep. Always feels good to deny Ricky. You can see Wardy now going for that blue base himself. Unfortunately,
and
he
gets
also
2
gets
shots denied by
denied.
Lilbo.
Prometheus Hound asking who's winning. Who do you think's winning? Hobart Vikings are in a game.
CV going for his take on blue and gets it this time, and Simi simultaneously getting her red base. Well done, Simi. Got both bases for Catalorcas.
Yeah, the only player on their team to have a base, and she has both of them, and they are both clean. So Simi leading the charge for Catalorcas this game. And with just under 3 minutes remaining, they're only 2,000 points behind Aegis's second place, and absolutely in contention for reclaiming that second.
Absolutely.
That we would probably expect them to have. You can see Vikings, they're in red. That looks suspiciously like Runt in the middle sandwich position there. Gets shot out though.
Yep. And blue entering into that B of red base, getting shot out as he puts one shot in. And Wardy taking blue base at that moment as well. Well done, Wardy. And Mr. Meese's going in for his red base and cleanly takes it.
Catalorcas just staying with Aegis. They're on the same number of bases. So Aegis just have that little bit of a 2,000 point buffer. And now that it's only less than 2 minutes left to play, that 2,000 point buffer is getting more and more valuable as the game goes on.
Absolutely. It's only a minute and a half left thereabouts. So to no surprise that Vikings are keeping that lead.
Yeah, this is, I think, Vikings' lowest scoring game by a long way. But they're still well ahead.
For blue base here.
Only getting that shot in just before the defender comes back up.
Yeah.
Very
I was,
good timing on that.
Defender waiting for him to come up and get the denial, but not quite.
And that's that confidence as well, knowing the maze so well that you know that blue base, which is occasionally treacherous for missing shots into, and having the confidence you're not going to miss it. So Rund, I think, heard us talking about how low scoring they were this game and is fixing that. And Lilbo takes a clean green base and puts Catalorcas into second. So what do you think, Paige? Have Adelaide got time for one more?
Red base is, that's their base, it doesn't matter. I can't tell if blue base is up at the moment, but I think it should be. They've got a red player in there, so they might be able to take it if they work fast and don't hesitate on shots.
Fortunately, Hybrid is set up into red base, and he does solidify that second place for them.
Oh, and Mikey getting 2 shot denied by Simi at blue base.
So I think this is well and truly our final positions here. Vikings not as high a score as they usually put on, and Catalorcas putting in a solid effort to deal with a well warmed up Adelaide Aegis, who came off a very close second the previous game.
Going for a blue base in the last second and gets time denied. Oof.
No, he took it. He took it just as the game ended.
Talk about last second.
Well, he couldn't be the only player on his team without a base, right? That would be unacceptable.
Absolutely. Be prime target.
All right, so we have, I would say probably the expected result here, although a lot more hard fought for second place than Catalorcas might have expected they would have to do.
Yeah, but they did well getting those bases near the end and really pulling it up over Adelaide Aegis.
More importantly, they got the bases cleanly. There were no denials on any of the Catalorcas players, which in this maze is impressive. They did look like they were making good use of having teammates actually keeping an eye on doors for them while they were shooting bases. But in a low base game like this, well, a low base game like this one started out especially, being able to get clean bases is just so important.
Absolutely, and I think Catalorcas might have wanted some redemption after that game with one up before, with all those denials.
Although to be fair, one up definitely got the worst of those denials.
Oh, absolutely. But they had half the games, but there was still another 15, 16 denials throughout the game.
Yep. All right, so we have Team Magma on red, Team Aqua on blue, and Hobart Cerberus on green for our 7 o'clock game. So we have made up a bit of time here, which is great to see. See the red players are in, blue and green are coming. So Team Magma and Team Aqua actually played in the very first game of the day. But I think this is going to be a different Team Aqua now that they've had a lot more games in their system. I'm still giving the win quite comfortably to Team Magma, though, I think.
Yeah, I was impressed by Hobart Cerberus's performance before. Maybe they'll be able to pull that again, but I definitely think Team Magma's game knowledge and game awareness might take will help them take that lead.
Especially out of red base. They know how to play red base properly.
Oh,
and they
yeah,
will do so.
Yes, absolutely. Maybe we'll see some more action coming out of the start of the game, but probably all happening in those jungle lighthouse areas where we can't quite see.
Just a standard defensive start. See, this is why we need Canberra teams at these competitions, so we can dump and keep the boring early games from happening.
Canberra or Darwin, yeah, both notorious dumpers. It's just the territories. We like to dump.
None of this state-based solid defences. Again, we've got a bit of defence. You can see green pushing into blue base. Dominator gets the base clean. I think Dominator is a bit of a high-risk, high-reward player from what I've seen.
Yeah.
He either gets bases very quickly and very aggressively, or he gets a lot of denials, and I don't think there's any in between.
Yeah.
One Cerberus player still hasn't pulled their trigger, which is not good practice for anyone who's watching. Make sure you pull your trigger at the start of the game, because if you manage to forget it in 2 minutes, the pack will shut off. So shoot the floor, don't shoot your teammates in the back. Looking at a particular teammate of mine on that one. We do have a red player into green base. And there's blue attackers there as well. So green getting hit from all directions.
Blue holding that panel in green base there. Maybe they're going to go for it, but no. Doesn't have any communication on that front door to spin, unfortunately. But see how they go for the future.
Yep, green holding that defense for now, and it looks quite quiet at blue. Defender just being quite relaxed. Oh no, as I say that, red pushes in. Cyrex, I think, under the base.
Yeah, with people rushing in on back and double there. We got Dominator taking red base as well. Well done. As you said, that high risk, high reward kind of play style he's got there is paying off a bit this game. So maybe
he is the team captain as well. So I think if he gets a good early start, they probably do better.
Yeah.
We've got someone in the chat asking about how SSG is going. I think that might be Chutch in the chat asking how SSG is going. I don't know 100%, but I definitely saw her take a really good base in one of the games earlier today.
Yeah, she was I've only seen a couple games with her in it. She's been doing pretty well. Definitely holding a good defense in green there with her team, and that was good to see. But yeah.
So we can see Bread has managed to grab a nice quick clean blue base, and they immediately pushed to green, so as Can's got a one-shot denial at green. But they seem to have headed off for a bit, possibly gone to reload. Maybe they've gone back to blue, finding that a bit easier to crack. Again, Hobart Cerberus are the home team. They do have at least 3 defenders there, and I think I saw a 4th one come pushing back as well.
Yep.
So
it's kind of running through, doing that check on everything, getting the base count, so they've got a good knowledge of what's happening in the game.
We do see a red defender in red, just keeping people honest out the back there, as the blue attack just does try to push in, doesn't get very far. And you shoot one green defender out, and another one immediately replaces them. Holmes asking for commentary being rostered for this comp. I believe so. Ask Twinkles. He's the one organising it.
Ooh, and Disney getting one shot denied by Hasbro there.
Yep, good bit of action happening at blue base now. Both green and red players attacking, as well as a few defenders still kicking about, getting the denial.
Bit of action
defender.
happening at blue there with some red trying to crack it, I think it was.
Yeah, red and green both. You can see the blue defenders on that pillar. They know he's there. They get him. Red pushing into green base. Even while at least one of his teammates is at blue. Grabs the base.
Green sitting under, getting one shot denied there.
Hasbro again with the one shot denial on Disney.
You see a blue player sitting on that pillar now.
And under the base now too as well.
Yeah. Pillar's just exited, so they're mainly playing an under base defense rather than a pillar defense. Peregrine going for his green base. Ooh, and two shot denied by Dark Passion there.
Yeah, Peregrine very good on that spot on defense, but it's a lot harder when you have to shoot the base at the same time. Holmes asking, has Red been having a pack point lead in most cases? Not that I recall.
Not really. Peregrine going for his green base and getting two shot denied again by Sped. No, I think the one that's had the most pack point advantage that I've noticed so far was green base.
Yeah, there's been a lot of play around green, a lot of people going for green bases. We haven't had anything close to a 30 base game. I don't think we've maybe hit a 20 base game. And so people are picking green base as the easier base to go to and ending up with lots of play around it. Also, the red pack point average will be very much taken down by that one Werribee game where they had, I think it was 19 or 18 denials across the team, mostly into green base. So Team Magma, about halfway mark of the game, solidly in the lead, one base down, still 4,000 points up over second place. And Hobart Cerberus comfortably in second. Team Aqua yet to get a base, yet to put a shot into a base. Which, with their base going down twice, I haven't seen much blue attack. There's a few blue attackers at green, but they haven't tried shooting yet. Just as we say that, Dark Passion in the base, on the pillar, but not
ready
putting
to
shots
shoot it,
in.
but gets shots out by red there.
Yeah, knows that there's too many people around.
Ooh,
Jam, however,
base and takes it cleanly. Well done, Jam.
And just like that, with one base, they've almost caught up to Hobart Cerberus. And Peregrine into blue, shooting from the triangle. Gets it with quite safely. Might go back and have another go at green. So I wonder what Team Aqua's call here is. So they've been defending quite a lot. They only have one base. I don't know whether they back their pack score against Hobart Cerberus enough to think that they've probably got second. They are still continuing to hold that defense. Dark Passion knows that he doesn't have any bases. Even so, they are really still pushing for the second, and Griffo's set up.
Griffo going for her green. Oh, getting one shot denied by Mad Cans there.
Yep, again, suddenly there are 5 players at inside green base, all there ready to deny. Dark Passion just try to do it from both doors, possibly has calls from teammates on at least one side, but it's very hard in all the chaos to manage to pick up everything. Dark Passion does finally clear them out. 2 shots, gets the base. Teammate on the side, so he didn't have to watch that door.
Someone getting a turn there, I think, with baseline jumping as he was taking the base, maybe?
That would be my guess as well, would be a baseline jump. I think that was the Cerberus player there.
Yeah.
Rizzler, possibly?
Maybe, yeah. I recognize him, but can't name him.
So with that base, Team Aqua is now comfortably in second place. 2 bases, 1 base behind Cerberus, but a base worth of points ahead. As we say that.
Third base. Ooh, getting 2-shot denied by Peregrine there. Lots of action still happening at green. Red seems to have cracked it. Might go for shots onto the base in a second.
Yep,
Cyrix going for her green. So Cyrix must be in box. And she takes it. Everyone dove for that pillar.
Yeah, Can's just defending and making sure that everything stayed clear so that Cyrix could take it cleanly. Very well played by Team Magma. They are now 10,000 points in the lead. They have very comfortably secured that first place. Hobart Cerberus still could claim the second with a quick base or so. They got just over a minute to do it. But you still see at least 3 green players defending green, which means no strong pushes on attack from them. And I think it may just stagnate into these scores remaining. So you can see Shock
going for his blue base as well and takes it cleanly again.
Yeah, Team Magma recognizing they just need to take the opportunity to pad out the average score. Rizzler does get into red base. Not quick enough.
By
all 3 red players that were at blue base taking blue base a few seconds ago.
Yep. All just converged onto the one spot.
We said it in a previous game as well. It is a very quick run between those 2 bases.
It absolutely is.
And I think that's the longest run in the maze, the blue to red run.
Yep. Shock going for his green base. And he takes it cleanly there.
Yeah, look at that pack of red players just running together and just making sure they might even get back to red base in time. They do.
Oh. Wow. Yep. Getting that 1-shot denial on Nelly there. Wow.
Yeah, so Cerberus again.
Holding into red now. Oh, and game over just as someone puts shots in.
So I think Can's put a shot into base. It wasn't quick enough, but that's okay. They didn't need it. They're doing just fine as is. So Team Magma with a solid win, 41,000, nearly 42. Team Aqua in second place. Only got 2 bases, but they didn't. They still stayed ahead of Hobart Cerberus. 3 bases, but just couldn't keep up on those pack points. And a few denials across the team, costing them a bit as well.
Yeah, Aqua had a strong pack point lead from the start over Cerberus and Magma for a bit there, but lost it to Magma when they started getting bases. But Aqua held it over Cerberus, which was good to see for them.
Yeah. You can see Jam having another good game. He had a very good game, I think, earlier as well.
Yeah,
but Trainer
quite early on, wasn't it?
Yeah, but Trainer Bread taking out the #1 spot on this game. I'm just having a look at what people's what we got. We've got some very good tag ratios across the board from Team Magma.
Yeah,
they're all over 100%. So they're all pulling their weight on the pack points, winning more duels than they're losing or going even with. So that's how to do it, and that's how those teams just put on that bit of extra score every time. So what have we got the next game, Shifter?
All right, coming up next, we've got Hobart Vikings on red, Rampage on blue, and 1UP on green.
Oh, this is a game.
Ooh, yeah. Who do you think is going to take the win here?
I mean, it's very hard to bet against Hobart Vikings, but this is potentially the sort of game. I mean, I don't think Rampage is quite enough of a Chaos team to do it, but this is the sort of game where, you know, if Vikings take some bad beats early, it could happen. I think they're still going to win it, especially out of red.
Yeah. Oh, definitely with being on red. I don't know. I reckon 1UP might be able to cause just enough chaos that it throws them a bit, at least.
I think 1UP might save that chaos for the Cascade games. I think all the 1UP players are still just learning the maze a bit right now, still in this round robin, and maybe not trying to push themselves too hard. And that red base with the Vikings, it's not so much the pack points, it's just getting into that red base with the strong Vikings defense.
Absolutely.
Although if Twinkles is left last line again, I refed a game where Twinkles was left last line in red and spent the first 5 minutes of the game complaining loudly about it.
I had a very similar situation when I refed red and Twinkles was left to defend.
Yeah, getting the first shots into a base and also getting the first denial of the game. So 1UP picking up where they left off. With denials on yeah.
Seems fairly quiet at both red and blue base so far, though.
Yeah, there was that one quick push into blue, and you can see a bit of action happening at green.
Yeah.
But 1UP's defense do seem to have it covered. They do have at least a couple of players on defense. As you can see, the 1UP attack just trying to crack that blue base again and not getting through the pillar defender.
Yeah, 1UP's last line getting shot out there, and Karen going in for the green base take and securing it cleanly.
Yeah, not wanting to wait till the last second this time. He's decided to get his base early this time. And Gandhi's not in this game, so we don't get to see how many bases his team gets before he pulls a shot. It's an unfair game to play when he's sitting.
I mean, doesn't that just mean every base? And it looks like we've got a red player running into box there. Twinkles.
Twinkles doing his little dance that he's known for, gets in his nickname, his Twinkle Toes. Absolutely clean base.
Very clean.
Probably a bit more dancing than he needed, and it's good to know that he's not getting left last line of defense in red. We do see Karen just sweeping through into blue, grabbing that clean blue base before anyone else can respond. And I think that's a Guinea just casually wandering. Nope. Guinea, it was Guinea casually wandering into the base, getting shot out before it comes back up.
Perusing what's happening. And seems like Rampage is doing pretty well at pack points here. 1UP struggling a bit with that there. Stevie going for his green base and takes it cleanly.
Yeah, 3 Vikings players pushing up to just make sure that that defense was well and truly cleared out so they could just grab the base and go.
Yep.
Although you do see, I think Runt just hanging about, get a few more points in the area. And Vector trying to emulate Peregrine on that left-handed T hold in green.
Yeah, and going for his blue base, and he takes it.
Yeah, gets the base this time. So 1UP still a little behind, even with a base compared to Rampage's pack points. It speaks a lot to the excellent pack points that Rampage are putting on right now. You can see Polchrome and Zam in particular have very, very good scores. And is that Spider on the pillar in blue base? Less points, I think. Less points.
Hard to tell. It might be no, I think it might be wild card. Yeah, that's wild card.
That is wild card.
To make sense, last line having that lower score there, but still doing well and keeping up his end with the pack points in the game.
Yep, Runt just clearing out Vector from that defensive position, taking green, and getting in just before the blue player shoots him out. Those little margins of timing that the Vikings players have so well known in this maze is part of what makes them so dangerous. They can go for bases that everyone else would hesitate on, just because they have confidence to get it on that timing window.
And Vikings attacking blue base now, and Runt going for his blue base. Once again, that confidence. Ooh, but getting denied by wildcard there it was.
Yeah, he saw the defender about to come up on that door, so he ran around the triangle to get into a different position. Unfortunately, there was a green player on the other door who did shoot him out. But that green player isn't able to grab the base. And now Twinkle's just
now
sitting
going.
under the base in blue, takes it cleanly.
I think we just had the blue players shoot each other running in there.
It's unfortunate. So it still looks like a solid defense from blue at their base, and it is working for them. They have no bases yet and are still 1,000 points up over one up who does have a base. Leper just casually drifts his way into green base, takes it cleanly.
Yep. I don't think have we seen any action at red base so far?
Not a whole lot, I don't think. I think a lot of teams have decided that whatever team is not the Vikings base is the better one to attack, especially early on, and especially when it's red.
Yeah, absolutely.
So about halfway through the game, and we can just see that Vikings are running away with it. One Up are pushing for bases a lot more than Rampage are. No Rampage player has even put a shot into a base. And so far, they haven't needed to. They are doing just fine. Yeah, Ninja, I'm not saying I agree. You do give the Vikings maze control if you do that, and I'm not saying I agree with it, but it is what a lot of teams seem to do.
Yep.
Just leaving them and trying to beat the other team because you can't possibly get through the Vikings. Runt clears out blue base, has another go.
Oh, he gets 2 shot denied. Is that his second attempt into that base? Yeah.
Yeah, it was his second attempt in, and Sadlamp with the denial this time. Sadlamp with 4 shots worth of denials.
Oh, and 2 shot denied by a wild card.
Yeah, so Rampage just propping the whole team score up on a really, really solid defensive game. They're not even trying to beat the Vikings. They're not interested in that. They're just making sure that no one gets their base, which a few people have got their base, but not enough. And a really solid pack point game from the middle of the maze, presumably as well, into the back of both red and green base.
Looks like one of the green players was Guinea there. He was trying to shoot the base, but he just couldn't get the shot on, which was quite a common occurrence when people were learning the maze. But this time he goes through and takes it cleanly there.
Yeah, we mentioned all the one-up players have not played in this maze, so this is their first experience, and the first couple of games they played, you did see them missing a few shots in both blue and green base, to the point where you now see, taking blue base while crouching down. It seems to have worked out where his shot is there.
Absolutely, and blue base, it's so difficult to hit. I found when I was first starting out with that base, I could only take it by crouching down.
I got an advice from a teammate about shooting, I think it was just above the mirror or just below the mirror, depending on which way up you hold the gun. And that always worked for me ever since.
Yeah, Twinkles gave me some advice about shooting it as well. Pre-nats, it was just, I could not hit it to save my life. And it was rare I was actually out on attack, giving I was the last line, so. And we've got red entering into blue base again. Probably just trying to get those last couple bases for them.
Probably Runt. He's already lost 3 shots into it. You've got to get it now. Otherwise, it just doesn't feel right. And one up with 2 bases over Rampage now. Still haven't quite caught up with them in points. Those denial shots really hurting. And Rampage clearly just having the better of the pack point game. And now Spider just walks into green base. Easy take. And Rampage have solidified that second place.
Absolutely. And Runt going for his blue base now and takes it that time. Well done.
Yeah, Ninja mentioning in the chat that he's been timed out on blue as well. It does feel bad when it happens. I haven't been timed out on it, I don't think. But I've absolutely missed 2 or 3 shots in it early on in the competition and then been denied on what should have been a clean base take. So it looks like one up have given up the defensive game, gone on offense and left their green base open. Unfortunately for them, Rampage have immediately identified that and are now just cycling single players through the base. And I don't know that one up have enough time to catch up. You see Vector trying to learn
Absolutely.
how to shoot that base. Thankfully, none of the shots go in because he does get shot out by the red player.
Mm. And it looks like I think that is Sad Lamp defending blue base there, or waiting to get his teammate in, or waiting for the base to come up for himself.
Yep. So
Oh,
Zam.
yeah, getting Zam in, and Leper going for his blue base. If CV can get this blue base, we might see Vikings' first 10-game base of this comp.
Absolutely. Sajamu asking if 1UP are using their dice strats, roll strats. Ask Lance, he's in the chat, or he's been around the chat. He might be able to answer that one. Hard to say, but 1UP have had a couple of games where they beat Team Magma, and they've had a couple of games where they've had some really rough losses. So
yeah,
they might blame the dice strats either way.
Sad Lamp going for his green base and takes it definitely. 1UP can't catch up to that, so I think we've seen our final results here. And Gunner getting one shot denied by wildcard. Yeah, couldn't hurt to at least try.
Yep.
All right, so we got Hobart Vikings to very little surprise in that first place. Rampage securing a second, and 1UP securing that third.
All right, so it is 7:22. We've managed to catch up a lot of time, it looks like, because the next game going in will be the 7:30 game. Now, I think we've got some new commentators coming in for 7:30. So do we want to do one more, Paige?
I don't mind. Whatever the other commentators that are coming in want to go for.
What is the next game while we're discussing this?
The next game coming in is Catalorcas, Team Magma, and Adelaide Aegis. So I think this is another interesting matchup. We might see Team Magma take the win for it.
Yeah, so I think we might just call this one more game, Paige, you and I, and then we'll hand over to a new set of commentators to take us from there. So yeah, Catalorcas with red will be quite strong. They do play a good, solid defensive game. Players like Me6 and Whamfox and Simi are all very good defensive players. And I think Hybrid and Lilbo now have warmed up. Well, Lilbo already knew where all the bases were from his last very good pre-nat showing. And Hybrid, I'm sure, has learned now where all the bases are. It usually doesn't take him long to find them. But Team Magma are very strong. Cyrex, Magcans,
especially on
Red,
blue
Peregrine,
base.
Link.
They've got a very strong blue base defense. Especially with Peregrine on that pillar switch there.
Yeah, Peregrine does pillars all through the maze very well.
Absolutely.
So I'm expecting, I think, Team Magma to take it. What about you?
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to go with Team Magma as well, but I definitely think Catalorcas and Aegis aren't out of the running for it. It'll just depend, especially Orcas holding that red base.
Ninja commenting that it's interesting seeing the blue pillar being used more this comp than pre-nats 1. I don't know if it is. I definitely remember seeing dealing with a lot of defenders on that blue pillar.
Absolutely.
In pre-nats 1. I think it's just a bit easier to see on the stream here when they are doing it.
Yeah.
Then you might notice when you're playing the game.
Because I know one of my team's main strategies at pre-nats 1 for holding blue was that pillar.
So typical defensive start from all three teams. No one's dumping.
Yep. What
a pity. Still haven't seen a 10-base game from any team yet. I'm pretty sure Vikings finished up with only 9 that last game, didn't they?
Yep. Yeah.
So
Leper didn't get his blue base.
Unacceptable, Leper. Unacceptable.
Just do better, I suppose.
So a little bit of action outside green, as always expected. But blue and red looking very quiet to begin with. I think Peregrine's actually holding under the base there, but shifting into that pillar spot now. Probably because he's getting no calls or being told it's all quiet.
Probably just running around and jumping between doors to make sure no one slips past.
Also, at least if you're up by the door, there's a chance you can lean out and take a shot at someone. It's a bit hard to do from under the base.
You don't want to get completely starved out there.
You can see Peregrine's only fired that one shot right at the start just to make sure their gun is active. And there's one Catalorcus player who hasn't even done that yet. I'm guessing it's whoever's on the V.
Yeah, by the looks of it.
That would be Me6, which is not surprising. He's often their last line player.
Yeah.
So you can see him there, just seeing a little bit of action happening outside the red base door. He's moving around the V, probably getting some good calls from his teammates, but there's really not a lot happening for us to commentate that we can see, which means there's all sorts of action going on in the middle of the maze. Oh, we've got a B6 getting shot out now, but don't see anyone come in, so presumably his teammates have got it covered.
A bit of action happening at green. Blue just running in there.
Yeah, Can's just casually strolling through and shooting everyone in and around the base, but choosing not to put shots in the base because he doesn't trust them all to stay down long enough. Looks like he's in the box or is playing or played into the box. He's down now, but he did immediately make his way to the box for a bit of extra safety there.
And green defenders coming back in there to that panel and resetting.
So still no bases. Adelaide Aegis actually winning the early pack point battle quite solidly.
Absolutely, with green's position between both the bases the way it is, with that shooting gallery up to red and that good jungle between blue and green to have those duels there. If they win those duels, it definitely adds up to a lot of pack points for them.
Yep, and we have seen a bit more action at green base, I think, than either of the other bases, which means there are people to shoot at the base, which is always handy for getting those pack points as well. Shootin' TV in the chat saying they're expecting a Lilbo 15k. I think that's unlikely. Everyone's playing a little too defensively for that. A Lilbo would have to be racking up a lot of denials bonuses on top of two bases, and two bases means cracking these very solid defenses. Which is a bit of a challenge. We do see a red player, I think that's Hybrid, having a bit of a look at green, deciding it's not really for him right now. He might go push back to red and then come for another run in a minute.
Yeah, it's rough when you're like one of the only people attacking out in a very defense heavy game, because you bounce between the bases, not being able to crack them without feeding the other team immensely. So
yeah, and then you go back home and grab one more person to help you push, and then your base goes down and you don't get one, and it's just the worst feeling.
It just goes to show how you have to really play the long game when it comes to these strong heavy defending bases. But if you can't back it up with lots of base takes later on, or quick succession base takes near the end game, it becomes quite difficult to play that kind of level.
Yeah. I definitely remember my captain in a few games at Pre-Nats 1 coming back asking for a base count and sounding pleasantly surprised and going, oh, never mind, carry on. So
can agree with that.
We've got Queenie in the chat saying good evening, everyone. Good evening to you, Queenie. Shooting TV is Jam. Jam's had a couple of excellent games so far that we've called and is now busy getting a pizza reward. Very good to hear. See, Jam, if you were playing this game, there would definitely already be a base on the board, right? Team Wacko are in. Pretty sure Jam was the first person on their team the last game they played to get the base.
Yeah.
What do you mean no?
And in the game before, he got the first 2 bases of the game quite quickly. I think within the first 3 minutes, he had both his bases. Yeah, there's
And look, we're talking to the chat because, let's be honest, the players aren't giving us a whole lot to commentate here. We are seeing
it's
3 very solid defenses continuing to shoot the very occasional player that makes an attempt to get through their base door, which is very good defensive effort from all 3 teams. We do see the Adelaide Aegis defender in the base finally going down, but takes down the attacker with him.
But as one defender goes down, another one appears seconds later to take his place.
With her, I think that was. And yep. There is a player in the box. I'm not sure if it is a blue player or a green player in the box. I think it might be a blue player in the box.
Oh, yep.
It is. It's Link.
He's going for the green base. And we see the first base take of the game.
Just over halfway through the game, we finally have a base on the board. Well done, Team Magma and Link. Got into the box and waited patiently and just waited for the shot on the defender before trying to put shots in. Didn't want to risk it. So we see Pendragon go down again. This time Cans.
Pack points for Aegis and Magma. They're on the exact same pack points for a lot of there. It was so if Aegis can secure a base or even just gain a bit more of a lead on pack points, they might be able to take the first place still.
Yeah, very much so. Aegis are doing exceptionally well against a team like Team Magma, where you would expect the players to at least be maybe doing a little better on pack. But Cyrex just cracks through now.
Yeah.
Easy
and now
green base.
The domino effect of bases. Might see
I think
action happening at blue, maybe.
Maybe, and I do wonder what Catalorcas are thinking. Again, we've talked about this a few times with this team. They've got very experienced players who do know how to read a game. Do they realise that they are in a bit of a hole right now and that they maybe need to push a little more aggressively?
Yeah.
Are they trying to play for first against Team Magma, or are they just, settling for a solid second against against Aegis? You can see Hybrid trying to push that green base, but it looks like he's doing it on his own still. Yeah, Sergeant Moo saying watch bases start falling now. Yeah, we've seen Cans in red.
Going for his red. And he takes it cleanly. Well done, that
take. I say easy take because he actually stepped back from where he was a little bit and meant the red player who dived the door, shot where he was a second ago and not where he was busy putting the third shot in.
Yep.
And now we have a red player in green base as well, Lilbo. 1 shot, 2 shot, kills the defender, takes out the other defender, and takes the
train
base.
Of people exiting base. But good take from Littlebo there, putting Catalorcas into second place.
We had someone earlier saying they thought Lilbo was broken and we were expecting a 15k game out of him. I think 15k game's a big ask, but that was a very, very good base take. Had to tag 2 defenders or 3 defenders while taking it. Always feels good when you actually get that base cleanly.
But even with the that base, it's still neck and neck between them and Aegis. So with pack points, Aegis is doing incredibly well there. So, and Bread 1 shot denied by Mikey there.
Yeah, you can see a player just not. There. You can see a player just not hearing their base go down as Peregrine rushes into green, plants himself in a familiar spot on the green tee and takes the base. So Team Magma well and truly in the lead now. Cibi gets 1 shot denied by Link. Good bit of action at blue base now. People have realised they need to try bases other than green.
Only in the last couple of minutes. And as we say that, though, it looks like they are retreated back home, maybe?
Yeah, Exile. It's just gone into red base, pushed in. Oh, 2 shot denied. That's unlucky.
Lilbo.
That would have put them into second, but that was a great save by Lilbo there, maintaining Catalorca's second place. Got someone in the chat, Queenie, asking, do we think the gun sensors make a difference in the gun barrels? Absolutely. It's huge.
Yep.
You can't poke your gun out even a little bit.
No, you just get shot immediately. Even with people who, in the past, you were able to just like kind of flip your gun backwards so you wouldn't be sticking out your sensor as much. It's just I've heard a lot of people saying the barrel of the gun is the new back, because the backs are incredibly hard to hit.
Yep. Now we do see Mikey grabbing a nice clean red base and putting
And
Aegis back
Red
into
going for
second.
green.
Yep. Regrets gets the last green base that Magma needs. They are well and truly in the lead now. They're quite comfortably at
Secured
first.
that win.
But Aegis, just with that one base, retakes second place. And with just under 30 seconds to go, they may well hold it here.
There is a red player in green box, though. I just saw them enter. So if the base comes up with time for them to take it.
And they've got hybrid there now as well. So it looks like Simian hybrid. But Pendragon is shooting red, so they may equalize.
Yeah.
And Adelaide makes sure they hold that second. And unfortunately for Catalorcas, a blue player did turn up to green, looks like Cans, and made sure they couldn't take that easy green base. So that is going to be the end of this game, with Team Magma comfortably in first, Adelaide Aegis taking a well-fought second, and Catalorcas finishing in a close third. All right, so I think Shifter and I are going to be handing over commentary. So we've got who we've got coming in? Pain and Method, I think.
Yeah, Pain and Method. So the Dream Team. All
right, Dream
we'll
Team.
hand off to them.
Over to you.
Thanks very much, guys.
Thank you. Can everyone hear us?
I hope so.
First check. Yeah. I don't know. I can hear you, so that's a good start.
I've got to mute the stream. Yep, I should have.
Yep. I have not set myself up, but that's fine.
Yeah, no,
usual production that everyone's used to.
That's it. When we show up, people know that this is going to be a rough show. But
How we going, Payne?
Not too bad. I guess just to put it out there early, I've got 2 sick children. So at any time I may have to run away and deal with something.
Oh no.
But yeah, that's currently my life. How are you going?
Yeah, pretty good.
Excellent.
No sick children, but like I live in a house with Visual and Flash, so it's basically the same thing.
Yeah, fair. You might have to run away and take care of them.
Yes.
Alrighty. Have you been watching much of the stream so far?
Unfortunately, only about the last half an hour. Approximately, maybe 3 games, so not a crazy amount. So I'm still learning the teams.
Okay. I've been hanging around since roughly 3, so I might be able to assist there.
Yeah, cool. But I've now learned who Team Magma and Team Aqua is, which is very useful. So Team Magma look like a pretty good team. First thing I noticed.
Yeah, actually, the I guess Spartans Light, you might call it.
Spartans Light. I don't know who are the Spartans these days.
Yeah, that's totally fair.
Is this not
it's just any team with cans on it is the Spartans, really.
Yeah.
But anyway, let's discuss the next game. Rampage on red, 1UP on blue, and the Archangels on green. Now, if you've been watching for a little while, you know 1UP's a bit hit and miss.
Yeah, that didn't look too great the last game. In the Vikings game, but you can't hold someone too strongly in a Vikings game in a pre-nats in the round robin, right?
I guess that's the thing with 1UP. You know that at any time they are dangerous, and I guess as Vector's showing, sometimes more dangerous to themselves than anybody else.
They got into green so fast there. Have they dumped?
Oh, team deny.
First question.
Goodness me, there's some. It's wild there early, guys. We've got denials, we've got team denials, and we've got a base going down.
And I just watched someone stand dead in a base for way too long. Great start.
Well, welcome to the first day of comp.
Yeah, I think blue have dumped, so we've got a nice 1UP dump game to start us off, and we're still getting used to the cameras. And green and red are fighting for blue a little bit here.
Look, you don't want to do it, but I understand the why it happens, but you definitely don't want to do it.
Yeah, the team that's dumped to should just be leaving the empty base straight away as soon as they realize what's going on. Maybe after like that one take, and now that green should all go home. So keep an eye on it. Spider getting Empty.
You at least want to. Oh no! Denials left, right, and center. Gunner getting denied. Who else? Sega's was early. I think Spider denied. Goodness, here he goes again, Spider. This is looking safer. There you go. Well done. All right. Well, let's hope it calms down for a moment so we can sort of take stock of where we're at. One up currently ahead, but as
5,000
expected,
down in the bank.
yeah, expensive, just expensive.
Which means
So
they must be racking up pack. Gunner's already 14 to 6. Yeah, 15 to 8.
yeah, but then Snake's 2 to 7.
Yeah, but so's everyone else at some point. Sadlamp's 2-5. It's fine.
Yeah, look, they're not. I think the Archangels are probably sitting in the best position when it comes to.
Oh, another denial.
The lamp copping a denial. So I guess coming into this game, historically you'd have put one up. You'd have put one up winning this, but I think based on current form, the Archangels should be the obvious tip.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised one up are actually being stopped so hard at green, considering that we've watched red and green fight at the empty blue. So I'm not too sure what's holding them up there, because you'd think if they don't have the numbers, they should be getting those bases pretty quick. And obviously they've got 3 of them, but I don't know, I just feel like they've already given up so many denials that it's obviously not been clean with a weaker defense.
And I think another thing, it's just become such a mental game as well when you've worn denials and you're the team that dumped.
Yeah.
Like you already know you're throwing away points. Well, not throwing away, but you're giving up a lot of points as a result of a dump, and then to add on by coughing up denials when you've probably got 5 people at a base really shouldn't be happening, especially
Honestly,
as you
it is throwing away points. If you
Yeah.
ever get denied at the dump, like something's gone wrong.
Mm.
You know, it's no excuses. No one can just turn up without 5 players all being there doing something about it.
Like it's different if you've got like 15 players all at one base, then shooting's a bad idea. But here we go, Gunner straight in, straight on the base, and
Oh, he just pulled his gun out and got shot.
it's because they're not used to the barrel sensor, I reckon.
Oh, that was so silly.
Healing
Like
off players.
even then, like you have 5 players at the base. You should
Yeah.
trust your team to call the door,
Well,
and
I
then
don't
blame
know.
them if you get denied.
This is one up stuff though.
Yeah, but it's your fault for getting denied if you just try and blind fire a corner.
Especially on Helios 2.
Shooting red.
No. All right, I'm not showing any signs of
doubt,
of hype when one up are shooting the base until they've taken the base. All right, there we go. One up, not one up. My bad. Of course. Rampage getting their second base. Now, based on their results from Prenats 1, you would expect the Rampage boys to come in here with a fair bit of momentum behind them.
Yeah, they started off really poorly at Prenats 1, right? And then
we were giving it to them on stream, and then I don't know, they either listened or they took offense to this and picked it up.
Just did the opposite of what we said. Rule 1.
Yeah, so I guess like I will expect Rampage to probably do well overall in the comp, but yeah, you're right. They just seem to start competitions really slowly.
Yeah, now we've got green done on blue, so I think these are the crucial minutes of can greens get some reds, because then I think that will make it a pretty easy game for them if they get 2 reds here.
That's it. It'd all be about going, okay, cool. We've got those extra bases, and we're not going to drop them to red later.
Yeah, and because you've got your blues quickly, you kind of know red's going to be pumping off to go get their empties every so often, so you might be able to hit the timing. But honestly, I'm not too sure where one up are at the moment. Looking at these cameras.
No, they're not. I think they must have changed, because you can see some action starting to become.
Yeah, red's starting to maybe get busy, which is a good call from them.
Probably they've already dropped a lot at green, but that's probably not what green needs to have 3 people. Is that 3 or maybe more home? Look at that. I think that's 4 home at the moment. You've got to be on the back of the dump team. If the dump team is not at your base, you are on the back of them, especially one up, because one up can go from 1 base to 5 bases very quickly.
Yeah, unfortunately, they've only got 21k left to get in this. They've already
Yeah,
spent how much?
too much. Too much.
Too
Just
much. Way too
taking
much.
yeah,
And
taking
once you start getting denied and your dump's not working, the first thing you'll notice is your pack just starts dropping. Your structure goes, and it's always just the floodgates have opened. You're just going to keep getting denied. You're going to stop shooting people. The only thing you're going to think about is now shooting the base.
all that tunnel vision.
Yes. And that's the
And
worst thing to do when you've dumped.
yeah, and it's like you give the enemy teams confidence.
You give
Like,
the enemy teams points.
yeah, well, I mean, but it's not just points. Like at the end of the day, you're giving points. It's that like when you like I don't know when you see a team with like shoulders dropped and they're slumped a bit and they're not there's no hype in them. That
Yeah.
makes you feel real good.
Yeah. Yeah, and you see them waddling around, just doubling.
Yeah, just don't really want to be there. Just want to get it over with.
Stopping. The comms aren't coming out real quick and sharp.
Yeah.
Everything's telling and
Ninja.
really.
Oh, I was gonna say Ninja in chat there, just saying Rampage play their final day's strats day one of the comp, and it doesn't do well in round robins. That's a fair point.
An interesting point.
They start a lot more defensively than most teams would. Rampage.
All right, good job, Jake. Oh, Snake, I should say. 2 bases, first of his team.
That's it.
Gunner and Vector fighting for first to negative. My money's on Gunner.
Look, Gunner would go negative.
Oh, this is a big green taste.
That's an important base for them.
Very much. That basically puts them up above Hobart Archangels, just assuming they don't decide to forget their empties. And as you can see now, that puts them up with a nice little 1k buffer, so it becomes a bit more of a pack game.
Yep.
And it looks like they've got the pack advantage with 1UP looking more at red currently.
Yeah, mind you, with no outside base cameras, it is always difficult to tell. Soon you might see the 1UP split, the or some desperation play from the Archangels. Oh, Sega. He knew he needed it. He had to go for it.
Yeah, tough denial there. It looks like there was a lot of bodies coming at him, so I'm not too sure if he was there alone and saw an opportunity. Because that's kind of happens sometimes when you're on the back of a dump team. You just kill everyone. You run in, you're like, all right.
Look, I certainly wouldn't be recommending it.
Oh, another green. Sadlamp.
That was 2 bases at the same time. That's exactly what Rampage needed. This puts them in a very commanding spot.
This is the 2 bases I was talking about, but for the wrong team.
Yeah, that's it. So you wonder if it's maybe the I guess obviously Hobart Archangels are the home team, but they don't have a great deal of experience when it comes to Nats and sort of Nats level play. There's a potential here that that Rampage has been playing together for a while, and Spiders he's no newbie.
They've already got 3 out at green. That's why you can see the reason they've got this late game 1UP dump at their base. They know 1UP have been denied, so they've just sent numbers to get the bases they need.
Don't even care about 1UP at this point.
Yeah. It's actually very smart by them. I'll give them that.
Absolutely.
I think Archangels had to do something. I think the problem is Archangels had the dump team at their base at the start, and they cycled the empty base.
That's potentially greedy. Like when you think about it like that, you know you're confident the empty base will remain empty. Therefore, you can say, "Cool, third team, you have the empty base while we score the points."
Yeah.
Look, in fairness, like I don't know, they were getting a lot of denials on 1UP. Maybe they like pumped them a bit too hard, and you caused them to run off early. Sometimes you go.
I think you need to just be poking red a bit more.
Yeah, probably.
So you pump them a bit, then you go poke red, then you come back. This entire time, red's they're desperate for pack. They're frothing to get some pack hits because they're just sitting there doing nothing but shooting an empty base.
Obviously dumped. That will give 1UP the rest of their bases. Cool. Except for red, which is not going to happen.
They don't even get into the factor with 10, right? Assuming Archangels get 1.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Unless they get a bunch of deniers or something like that. the Archangels might see themselves in with a chance here if they can hold and cycle.
I don't think there's enough time. It's only one more time for one more base.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Unfortunate,
Not
but
really
not a bad play, I think.
yeah.
Not a bad attempt.
Might have been a bit late to recognize it.
Yeah, a minute earlier and probably gave himself a chance.
Yeah.
But I do see in their perspective, it's very difficult to see that quickly.
Yeah, absolutely.
That takes a lot of experience to just see how this game's going. So still impressive they actually made that call.
Big shout out to Gunner there with an extra 8 shots in base.
Well, it didn't go to double digits, so.
No, it didn't. It did when you added both up, I guess.
Still plus 500 points at the end. That's always a good thing to look at.
He is. I guess that's one of the things you've always been able to give the One Up boys props for. They are in the points. Mind you, in some games it's debatable whether they're in the points or they are the points.
Yes, that was I was going to say. I think they are the points.
They certainly.
Luckily, you double on this system, right?
Yeah, fair. I don't know with the new with Helios 2. So Ninja, good point in the chat there. First team of the day to get 10 bases and a lovely round score of 55k.
An 11k average, right? Between all the players.
That's pretty good. It's sadly letting the team down a wee bit there, but.
Oh, well then the score would be wrong. 55k, very impressive. First game 10, just needs a 1-up dump to make it happen.
Yep, that's.
And I think 1-up will easily see, like, we saw where this went wrong. Very easy, right?
Word go.
What was that, sorry?
From word go, when they just got denied in the first minute.
Exactly. I think at that point you go, all right. I think they'll brush it off pretty quick. Like, hey, we've done this a few times before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's because they weren't at pre-1. They're still working the arena out. They're just I guess they're just expensive. They're probably not quite standing in the right spot. That annoying green pillar thing isn't all that good for chunky boys.
Yeah.
They've got some chunky boys. It's just around. It's probably just around like getting to know the maze and everything like that, and maybe you'll see them shoot up the leaderboard a bit in Cascade 2. Well done.
Giving up on Cascade 1.
I'm giving them as much time as possible.
I don't really know what the ladder's going to look like. Because I haven't seen most of the games, so I don't really know where like teams are in the standings.
I can tell you who's going to be on top.
Not 1-up. That's my first guess.
Not 1-up. The Vikings.
Yes, of course, the Vikings.
Yep.
Right. We'll see if they drop a game this time.
That's it. Look, it's always a possibility. But who to? I can't see any of the teams, at least first day, taking it off them. Team,
Honestly, Team Magma, right?
Oh,
is the best chance. Maybe a sneaky Catalorcas.
No.
Just nah.
No, not a hope for the Catalorcas at this stage. Something very much needs to change about them. But I'll save my thoughts there until they actually play a game.
I've only watched the one game, so.
So next game, Vikings on red, Aegis on blue, and Aqua on green. Now, I've been told I have to point something out. I'm told I've been told to say the jam jiggle is legendary.
Right.
Yes, apparently there's again also another thing. Will we see the jam jiggle is the exact line I've been told to say. Oh, Jam's not in this game. It's actually not in the game. I've ruined it. That's fantastic. I'm gonna have to re-say that line. Imagine being told the line you need to say and still missing it. Anyhow,
I feel like this was wasn't a line delivery. This was a casting issue. You know, we'll have to talk to producers.
I'm getting yelled at in chat. Not for the first time, so it's okay.
Oh, wait, why has 2 bases gone down? I wasn't paying attention, was I?
That's it. We're discussing.
Did we see Gandhi play last time? Last pre-nats? He
We
didn't turn up
did,
when we were
but
watching, right?
we did, but then he didn't show up the day we were commentating. He went to a wedding or something like that, from memory. So
Right.
he's
Except
definitely back
he didn't tell
now.
everyone or something. It's like something like that.
I remember Runt was unhappy. That's all I remember.
Interesting. So
Right.
it looks
So
like
minute and
this
a
game's
half.
won.
They've already run out to 2-base lead and a denial. I don't even know when Twinkle's got the time to get denied.
Yeah, runs 13 and 15 and 3. 16 and
little-
3. He's
I was-
inside green.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oops.
and just got shot from nowhere.
I've got to shout out the Adelaide Aegis or Aegis if I'm mispronouncing that. I'm looking at them. I was looking at them earlier in the day, and they weren't doing as well. But I think the last sort of couple of hours, something's turned around for them, and they seem to have put a lot more together.
There's a few names I don't know on this team as well. I think I've seen Pendragon. Like I think I've seen the name before, maybe last Nats or something. But SSG and Pogsley, I've got no idea. So
it is nice to see the newer guys getting that experience in the pre-nats and hopefully using that to I guess be present at nats, because it's always hard to know whether teams are set up and finalized at the pre-nats 2 stage.
are they? I have no
I don't
idea.
know.
Yeah, when is Nats? August, right?
Who even knows?
Right.
That's it. If I was playing it, no.
I'd be organizing it. That's the problem.
Yeah. And Runt is done and at 9k in about 3 minutes.
Yeah, he ain't going home.
Man.
I wouldn't be going home.
No, this is a 16k game. It's
Yeah.
coming.
Looks like we got Twinkles inside green. So I guess maybe another base is going to go down if it respawns, and he has Runt helping him. I'm not too sure. Run away. Who are these? Who is Cheeto? Do you know from Team Aqua? There's Cheeto and someone else I haven't seen before. I saw Hasbro Prenats 1. And I've seen Moss before. Obviously, I know the rest.
So I think Cheeto might be a one of the newer Brisbane guys.
Maybe a Sunny Coaster, I reckon.
You reckon a Sunny Coaster? Look, that both are reasonable options considering they are from Queensland and we haven't heard of them.
They had someone else on the team I saw earlier that I didn't recognize. Should bring up the team list.
No, that's okay.
No, it's too hard.
Oh,
here it is.
Denial on Gandhi from Griffo. This is a little different. You don't expect Gandhi to be out in attack early.
Yeah, he got that early green, so
he's probably out there going, what are we doing, guys?
Yeah, well, I guess this is the lineup they probably don't run very often, right?
No,
With no CV.
CV.
So they've got to put someone up from that defensive position. I think they've chosen
Honestly, I'd have
Gandhi.
expected Twinkles.
Well, I think they want to keep Twinkles in the third, maybe.
Yeah, that speedy mid.
Yeah, just run around and keep. You know, I don't know. I don't know what they normally do actually, because CV plays a lot of defense when I've watched. So.
I think he plays plays probably whatever role he can to support Runt.
Just let Runt carry at this point. It's a lot of the Vikings, and I think he's hitting his prime, right? On some absolutely insane performances.
So
it
is a race for second place. Like the horse is well and truly bolted for first. But who's going to do it? Adelaide out to an 800-point lead, but no base has gone down.
You know, just from a vibe, I feel like Adelaide just look a little bit better at the moment.
That's fair.
I'm not too sure why, but maybe it's because I just see so many greens. Kind of getting shot a lot.
Not just that. There's a lot of greens around their own base, and they're all getting shot a lot.
Yeah.
And also, that dive made me sad. You'll make that one next time. I think that's Cheeto. You will make that next time.
Oh, I lost my chat because I was looking up the thing. Oh no.
Damn
Hi
it.
chat. I'm back. This is a mix of Aegis, Aftershock, and Anomaly. Wow.
Right, now there's 10 points in it for second place, and I could be commenting more on first place, but it's decided.
When do we ban the Vikings from playing prenats? They can play prenats 3, I guess.
I don't. At this point, it seems like the only thing that's going to stop them is a prenats 3 curse.
Yeah. Yep.
That's,
I feel like I'm the only one that believes in the prenats 3 curse. So.
Well, that's because Catalyst broke it last year.
Yeah, maybe it doesn't exist now that.
Damn it! All right, well, it's not going to stop them then. Getting a bit of back and forth in the second and third place there, and green is busy. There's a leper there trying to spy an opportunity.
Yeah, it's quite hard to.
Twinkles
Yeah,
is in.
Twinkles. That was.
He's running around, and look, that's probably. It looked like loose play.
Yeah, he took that first shot from a very peculiar position.
Hmm.
And what makes it the most peculiar is he got denied from the door that he was open to when he took the first shot in. So
Yeah.
that didn't look very good.
All right. I don't know if I don't think blue's dumped, but it is being defended fairly lightly.
Just on the what are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7-minute run check. We're at 13k.
13. Why? If this isn't 16k, I think Runs will be disappointed.
This is an easy 16.
I don't know. I feel like sometimes when you like when you get in these games, I don't know, you just like get sent back to defense after a while, and then everyone's ignoring the Vikings defense. I say that while Exile was in, but then gets denied. Oh,
looks like we got a Twinkle's leper attack.
Yeah. So is that Runt in red now, or am I blind? Well, I could be blind.
There are definitely reds in red, if that helps. I think.
Yeah,
I think it was Gandhi and Karen, to be honest. So Runt's probably playing the outside, just finding whatever he can tag.
And fair enough. This is a 16k game. They could be going for a margin win here.
Yeah, look, if Runt keeps playing like this, he might get in trouble for people bullying in league. Something similar. That's a big take from Griffo though.
That is that gives them a little bit of breathing room. Also, imagine being told at a Nats event, "Oi, nah, you've got to stop. You've got to slow down, bud."
You got to slow down, mate.
Rolls in, takes base, walks out, calm as anything.
Yeah, I've stopped commentating the red takes.
Fair enough.
So have you noticed that Twinkles has 20 phaser tags? Like, look at the phaser tag numbers here. Runt 16, Twinkles has 21, Gandhi has 21 phaser tags. 4. As we got Carrington Blue.
Carrington Blue, why are you commentating him? He's red. And Leper's strolled his way in a door.
Green's inside blue. 2 greens. Oh, they shot each other. Good. One should be outside comming at all times. That's what he said there.
This has to be a blue dump then. If Green can just chill in there, and like either that or he's not even shooting defenders. Where are the blue players? They're not at green. They might be at red. They're not at blue.
Maybe they want to get Runt his 16k.
They're just standing around Runt in a bully circle.
Yeah. Here we go. This is probably the nail in the coffin.
Oh. Just an interesting decision. Nope. Mikey getting denied at red.
Oh yeah, sometimes when you're losing, you're like, look, let's just go. Especially if you have no idea how much you're losing by. Because you would feel like you're getting absolutely pumped, right?
Look, and you are.
Yeah, you are. So you're like,
just
you know
getting reamed.
Let's do it.
Yeah. It doesn't matter anymore. There's Hasbro taking blue. What should be an empty. He looks like he missed a shot in there as well.
It's so weird though. Do you see any blues anywhere on this map?
That one under red that was there for 12 milliseconds.
Yeah, they've really, they've really decided Runt should get 16, I think.
Oh, look, and Runt is on board. Right. Oh, Exile taking red. The power of the metal whip.
Great job.
He also worked for that. He shot players on both doors. Well done. He's earned it. Unfortunately, still in third. It's Cheeto shooting them.
Should have saved it for next game, to be honest.
Yeah, really. All right. Looks like what was a race for second place is now just
It's done and
well
dusted.
and truly decided. So
It's
yeah.
been a good average score booster, I guess, for the Vikings.
Aegis can probably have a bit of a chat about what happened around minute, I don't know, 7, 8 there. Why
I know
they
I said I was on Run to Watch. Twinkle's got 71 tags as well.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Was it?
Two players with 70 plus tags.
Yeah.
You seen that before?
Oh, I have, but I haven't seen it for I don't know, until you not since the days of Darwin sandwiches. Did you see teams with 70 plus tags on multiple people?
Yeah, maybe. Bendigo Darwin sandwiches where there was a few good ones there. Not the recent Bendigo, the older one. 2015 Bendigo.
Oh yeah.
With upstairs.
Yeah. The
Different world.
Run 16.5 to finish up. That's pretty solid. He did definitely look like he was going to do it from like minute 1.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Still insane.
Goodness gracious me, well played. Still
I'm not sure if I've ever had a 260% tag ratio in my life.
No. Maybe on that
in League, maybe. Oh, definitely.
But yeah, look, I think the scary thing is that is 57k and they still needed 2 bases. And I don't know why Leopard didn't take probably the empty blue. Definitely had opportunity. Karen, there was Greens defending, so understandable there. But yeah, this was a bit of a slaughter.
It's hard to commentate these Viking games, right? Because they're just a level above all the teams that are here. And then we're not even at the next level of these teams yet. We're a level, maybe 2 levels below. So it's not even fair to compare those 2 teams with each other when they're in a Vikings game, because you're just getting slaughtered so much, and it's really hard when you have a team, I guess, let's say 2 levels above, at least, who are just dominating and controlling the game, to feel like you have enough control to generate your own fate.
Yeah. So this one will be interesting. I think Magma, Vikings, and Archangel. So that's Team Magma on red, Hobart Vikings on blue.
Nah, we got to be one. I think we missed a game. Because that'd be Vikings back to back.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
I think
I might have missed one.
it's moved on us.
No, I don't think so. Look, that's Link in red. It's hard to miss Link.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it could be a back to back.
Yeah, no, back to back. So Magma, Vikings, and Archangels. I think this will probably be
it's a back to back.
The closest game Vikings are gonna face.
Yeah, I think this will be.
Shot at green immediately.
My only reservations of that is I think the Vikings love playing their sister team.
See, they would be the only team, like the only state that did. Every other state, the A team hates playing the B team because the B team are about to turn this into just a muckraking competition, really.
And maybe it will be, because look at this, Sega, one shot on the blue. Oh, denied. Don't listen to me.
Sega. Denied by cans. We've all been there.
There was actually 2 reds diving at him, which is pretty unfortunate, because he might have actually cleared the base, and they just turned up.
Yeah, so big moves early. All bases quieted down. Green looks like it's about to see a bit more action, though. I'm seeing a lot of people getting shot from, again, it's camera angles that I don't really have, but it seems especially green, like people are getting shot from positions that I think should be safe.
It looks like, holding there, they get shot from someone at the other door, and you're like, how is that happening from this angle?
I just don't know if it's phaser, and it wouldn't surprise me if it was, but
I just think there's a tight angle that it's really hard to hide from.
That's right. I have been told by Runt that chunky people do struggle. But
I think everyone struggles. Yeah. I've not seen someone comfortably hold that spot.
Ninja saying in the chat there, some Apex versus Aftershock games were a bit of a meme. Jam saying he hated playing against me. Jam, you were on my team for most. I swear you're on my team for a lot of seasons in League. You didn't even have to deal with me much.
weird too, because you're probably the easiest points.
Probably.
Yeah.
Look, it was me or it was Husky.
I love dueling Husky.
Oh.
This doesn't happen a lot because he's behind a barricade.
Yeah, we hide him. We can't have him. All right, Twinkles opening the game nicely, but Team Magma are in the points. Oh, Twinkles.
Yeah, did you see
Twinkles
that nice
not-
little move? Oh! He just ran. He's like, "You're not getting me. I'm out of here."
Yeah, no. I don't know what happened then, but I tell you what, 2 bases in what's that? Like 30 seconds? That's a
Yeah, you know
great
what the
way
worst
to
part
get-
about that take? I'm pretty sure a red shot that green
Yeah.
because I
The
saw his
old,
pack flash red.
we've all been there.
Oh, yeah, you hear me when that happens.
Just, oh, that's going to be a team chat
Blue
later.
shooter! as I'm rocking out of the base. Let them know I'm upset.
That's it. That's
Yeah.
it.
They're
Gotta
sitting there
yell
like,
at
we don't care.
Yeah, no, you look like 150 points. Well, we've
That
got
just-
greens in red. That's a good place. Sega's down, and greens are both out of red.
Magma are smoking the pack hits though. Vikings are
Doing
dropping
well.
that. Probably playing a back-to-back is not that surprising.
Runt into green. This looks safe. So safe.
Did you
Okay,
see how far he leaned back there to protect him from that final shot? He was exposed to the other door, so that just kind of shows how kind of tight
that's
that
it.
angle can
Look,
be.
if Runt can't squeeze his way into that spot, then no one can. He is a thin man, Runt. Oop.
Oh,
Looking
might
good
be.
again. Just
Oh.
so same as Twinkles. 2 bases, 30 seconds, bang bang.
And this is often something I notice when there's a huge home team advantage is you might be able to keep up on pack, but they can just roll the bases faster.
That's it, right? It's just a bit of a clinic really about it's a similar sort of feeling to yeah that like I don't know athletic home team that just seems to crack bases quickly. I
Yeah.
don't know when back in the days where we were playing Adelaide at home, just like having to deal with Bakura and Meerkat at home was frustrating.
Yeah, they could just crack the bases so easily.
Yeah.
And you're like, I don't understand how this happened.
Yeah, that's it. I swear I shot him.
And I did something different to how they cracked it last time, but they've seen everything, so this isn't new to them. And you're like, oh, I don't know. But then when you do kind of figure out defense, you find yourself just getting smoked on pack hits.
Yeah, that's fair.
And like the macro game, and you're like, oh, I just figured out how to deal with them getting our bases. Just such a difficult to overcome, especially on a pre-nats.
Can's making himself known around the green base. Looks like they are trying to cycle a lot of hits through green. Although, like, I've got to be honest, I'd be trying to put the pain on blue.
Yeah, I've noticed a lot of people are ignoring them, and I hate it.
Like, I like the idea of starving them for points. Like, so I guess if you're gonna show up, don't show up for long, but just show up for a bit, give it a try. Far better than not going there and then just having someone like Runt or Twinkles on your back. Easy points, taking red, nice.
And there's another thing is usually they'll have the weakest defense because they'll have the least amount of players.
That's fair because they get points hungry and they push out.
Yeah, they push out. They know how to play like
What's that?
The 2-3 better.
No.
Why would they not try to get bases?
Oh, you can probably hear my crying child in the background.
No, I can't actually. Thank God.
Not having a good day.
What's the illness? Oh,
he's just got a virus, something like that. It's when you're 6 months and you lay down on your back and you've got a runny nose, you're pretty much you're blocked up and you can't breathe.
This makes no sense. Never had this before in your life. Yeah, I'd be scared too.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, 2 people came at him fast. Look, the game's still in reach.
I mean,
it's slowed down,
right? Like they are, yeah, they're making it competitive, but I think it's, as you mentioned earlier, that ability to just crack a base.
Yeah. But they've probably got 2 of the big hitters. They've already got them right, so Maybe they're like, look, if we can stop the next flow.
I don't know. You
and
still got
keep
CB that
going.
you're dealing with, so it's not like they're out of like firepower.
Yeah, but less. So it's just something to consider if you're trying to find a way to get into this game. There's still a chance if they slow them down, get a few more bases, and have more points than the Vikings, they win.
Well,
Anyway,
there's
Karen,
going
shooting
for it,
green.
going for it. This is it. Alrighty, that's starting to put a pretty big buffer because now Team
Yeah.
Manuel don't have the points, the pack points anymore.
One
Oops,
shot
Sega
denial
gets
on
denied.
down.
Oh, how did you miss that green player who I don't know who you were?
Just mad cans. Too low.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's what I wanted to say.
Hmm.
So it looks like, yeah, the 9k lead, I mean, it's always a difficult base advantage to get back up against the home team, but
I'm interested to. I guess I'd be interested to know what the third team thought as well. Like you would have to think that Sega knows coming into this they're expected a third on paper. At what point do you decide, oh, we've just got to shake things up, or do you just keep continuing, like you keep staying the course?
well, they're in arm's reach, and if I
But are
think
you
if you're,
playing for second?
yeah,
Oh, there's CB.
I think
I
so.
don't see. I don't think you are. I think you just because they're the A team, you're the B team. No, just try and screw them.
Well, that's a lot of reds and blue,
I mean, look,
and
it's
only
got to
one
be.
managed to get set up.
Oop. Oh, gone.
That's really sad. They ran with 3 reds in, and so
And
got into the base and still lost it.
and they lost their base as a result.
Yeah.
So yep, it's now 16k and it's out of reach.
Yeah, I agree with you. Like they came in looking, see if they can do a big dent, but at this
Hmm.
point, I don't think they are. I think they go, oh, they pushed ahead again, and man, Link
The
getting his
lean
green.
missing a few shots there.
But to be fair, they have more blue bases than red, so really, I feel like they're winning.
Look, that's questionable.
At least a different game.
Hey, look, when you're losing, you get to decide how you play.
Yeah. Good point.
Alrighty. So we've got 2 minutes left. Now, the only question that remains really is, do the Archangels have time to secure a second? Which technically, yes, but
Getting low. It's getting tough now. There's still
yeah,
3 bases, really, because
if
it's
they
7k.
if they go out hard, then Reds are going to take their base, which Reds
Yeah.
are now running around. So, big ask. Couldn't see it happening.
They know they just have to stop them now. So they hang around their base, make sure they can't leave without trading.
Cyrix gets green. Kansas rolling 3 strong. Really securing that second. I don't know.
Oh, but you could get 2 bases at once? Cyrex comes back.
It took your base, gets to
They got a blue though.
That's that's good, but because it'll slow red down. But
They did a decent idea of trading 1 for 2. They just didn't get the second one.
1 for 2 at any time is a good job. Oh, there's Jellyhawk. Nice.
Yeah.
Gandhi rolling.
Now they just get 2 bases at once again, and don't 2 for 0 this time.
The base is down. The only base is up at the moment's red.
Wait for it to respawn, obviously.
Oh, my bad. So they've got to hit red now-ish, then come back to blue. Whereas reds, I take it back.
And
There's Sega.
Oh, Runt, you're such a bully.
He should have Sega should have shot the base instead of trying to shoot Runt. And then secondly, a red player was blocked on their way in. So Sega should never have gotten that anyway.
Ugh.
So if he'd committed to the base, he would have got it, but he shouldn't have got it anyway. And that's Mantis. No, now you're denied as well. CV, that just looked aggressive the way you pointed the phaser as you got the denial there. Really stepping it up. So
just got to really bully your B team.
What was close at 6-7 minutes turned out to be I don't know. I wouldn't say it was like it was a blowout, but the Vikings definitely showed the commandingly stronger team there.
Yeah, I did enjoy the Archangels at the end though. They made plays, which is always a good thing to see.
Yeah, and I guess that's what I meant when I was saying earlier. Like in a game where you were predicted to get third, you don't have any anything against making plays. Like unless you do something to move yourself from first to third, but even then you should probably have a better idea of the game.
Anything
All
exciting
right.
in this one?
Team Aqua, 1UP, and the Catalorcas. See, now the Catalorcas are playing, and I can talk smack.
Can talk absolute smack.
Absolute smack. But
would you say they're favourites for this one, or 1UP?
I don't know.
Probably 1UP would be favourites.
I don't think so. I think 1UP. I favour more.
They've looked terrible.
Yeah, I favour more 1UP. I favour 1UP more in games where they're not supposed to win. You know what I mean? Like in games that they're supposed to win, at least what I've seen, like they've had some shockers. Like Team Aqua, I'm not sure they've got the depth. Catalorcas, they don't have a playmaker.
No, I think 1UP are probably going to do a better job at bullying Team Aqua. I think that's my.
I think 1UP will facilitate plays this game, whether they're for their own team or for the other team. Like 1UP will make the decisions in this game.
Be interesting to see if they decide to dump here. I don't see it completely out of the question.
I don't think they should. I think when you look at like the two teams they're against, probably pretty heavy defensive teams.
Yeah, like, I don't know how much you want to dump against Catalorcas.
I think Catalorcas are a defensive, they're filled with mostly defenders and hybrid.
Yeah, if you force hybrid to go home and defend, you're probably having a bad time.
Yeah. But here we go. All right, no one's left their base unattended. That's a good start.
Yep. 1UP have decided that they'll never dump again.
Hmm.
You heard it here first.
And look, I think it's time for me to revisit the line I was expected to say, but will we see the jam jiggle in this game? I still have no idea what that's in reference to, and I'm just expected to say it.
Who is Jam?
Jam is one of the players on Team Aqua.
I figured that bit out.
Yeah, so he's actually the first. So when Launton introduced junior leagues, he was the first junior leaguer to step up to senior league.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and he was actually the only one that stayed for a while because we didn't put the pain on the junior leaguers because they sort of knew how to play, but others didn't like the very competitive step up that senior league was, and Jam was actually like the most, I don't know, not just okay with it, but really enjoyed it. So I'm glad to see he's sort of made the transition to like a national level competition now. So
yeah, not to derail too much, but what kind of age do they normally go to senior league?
Maybe 12, 13, or maybe 13. Again, it could have changed since I haven't been there in ages, but
yeah, I could definitely see why a lot of people might not like the step up, right?
That's it. Like it's, especially when you're, I guess you would know from leagues, you've got to sort of like have a go at your Nats players to be like, stop shooting the new people.
Yeah.
But yeah,
even not your Nats players, but your league players. It's the league players that are the worst. Yeah,
they are the worst. And look, fair enough in some ways, but in other ways, god damn it, still league players. Stop that. But anyway, so Team Aqua out to an early lead, not a commanding lead. Catalorcas in solid second. Yeah, I'm not cheering you until you get it. He got it now. I'm cheering him. Well done.
Okay, I saw that hybrid. That was just a shot missed. Should have denied him. Just saying. Should have denied him. It's one of those, like, you know how you shoot blind around the panel that at the shooter spot,
and you look like a hero. Sometimes it doesn't. You look like a chump.
No, obviously that time it didn't hit.
But it's Dark Passion looking like he could take green. Here he goes. Well defended. Shot wham. Did well. All right. Now the Catalorcas being left behind a little bit. And I guess they are a team that never want to be left behind because they just don't have, as I said earlier, I guess the speed and the playmaking to really bring themselves back in if they get left too far behind. It's like Catalorcas will like slowly grind their way up, but
Yeah.
probably won't recover from like big base deficits.
Yeah, they're not a team that I think would but be okay starting a bit behind and
No.
getting something else out of it, if that makes sense.
No,
They
that's
want to
fair.
roll on the front and try and hold it, but
Yeah.
it's still too early to say someone's
Out of it, yeah.
out of it. I mean, the only problem is everyone traded bases and Wamfox got denied.
Yeah, that's it. God damn it, Wham.
Would have been okay. You can still get a few more rounds of this kind of these trades, I like to call them, even though they're not really trades, but.
So it seems to have quietened down in base, but the team Aqua seems to be definitely chugging along on points better than the others.
Yeah, Gunner's having a shocker start. Which is why I think one up are falling behind, because I think everyone else is doing pretty well, and then
I guess it's been that way for years, I guess. Gunner's like a real headspace player. If he starts poorly, it can go bad, but if he can pick himself up, like hopefully that base there, if he can pick himself up, he normally improves.
yeah, I feel like if Gunner gets a base, then the tags will flow in a bit more.
Mm.
You know, like at the start, if it hits a brick wall, and it's not necessarily a bad thing to go down on tags, but he just tries to break that brick wall.
Yeah.
A bit more, and so you go down on tags, and then with the idea that you get that base, you put the pressure on, which isn't bad here because now they have the base advantage. And then try and pick up the tags in this second half.
Oh, BP.
Oh, one shot denied.
Dear. That's it. You know you're struggling when one up's denying you. Oh, hybrid. Here we go.
At their base.
Yeah. Oh,
Looks like a pretty simple red take. Not many players.
No one was there.
Yeah. I feel like though I'm a big kind of guess how they would take most of their bases is they'll set up on nice and easy.
That's Just I think has gone way too early then, because if he didn't get denied by the first guy, Meeseeks was right in behind him.
Yeah. Especially on that green panel.
Oh, Meeseeks, that was hope.
Oh, is that jam jiggle? Oh no.
That's the jam denial.
That's the jam juggle. You can't juggle
Jam juggle.
Hybrid just got 2 quick denials, by the way, coming back home.
It's jam.
Put him back in the game almost.
Yeah.
Denials are such good game swingers that you don't
Yeah.
really notice when you're in the game.
Mm.
But, you know, they take away points and give you a big influx.
Dive there, Meeseeks, shooting DP out.
When we get to these slow games.
That denial is the 4K swing, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much. The other team's kind of invested in
his
it.
way in. Oh, damn, you'll be disappointed with that.
It was a good step back.
Yeah, I got a bit lucky then. Like I think that's the thing with the one-up guys. They're just shooting as soon as they get in.
Yeah.
Like just slow it down a bit, guys. Secure your base rather than just rushing it. Mind you, they've only got one denial this game, so I really shouldn't be talking too much.
Yeah, but if that was like a runt or a twinkles,
yeah,
that's probably denial every time, right? So you can't just assume that you're versing players who haven't had much maze experience in letting you shoot it, because they're going to deny you a whole heap when it comes up. So you still need to be smart about it. That's a good denial by
Eric in the chat there just asking how the Hobart teams have been going. The Hobart Vikings have been dominating as expected. The Archangels have been, they've been probably performing as expected, and Cerberus are probably a little bit higher than what you would have expected. So they've been doing pretty well. I saw Captain Morgan with a 13K game earlier, and after seeing that, I take back every bit of trash talk I've talked about Captain Morgan.
What do we call him? Clutch Morgan? That's right.
Clutch Morgan.
Clutch Morgan. He's back. Clutch Morgan.
I'm so disappointed. I didn't realize what I was committing to when I was like,
oh my lord. Have you watching this blue base?
I'm not. I was.
Simi was hiding in the box, and there was like 3 blues standing around outside, and Snake went to just back into the box without looking, and so Simi had to shoot them. And so they all knew that Simi was in that box. I'm calling a box. It might not be called box. Oh, Simi. Oh, with hybrid cover. Oh, nope. No hybrid cover.
That's good. Look, got the base. Hybrid would have been an unhappy boy had she have shot him and then she got denied.
I actually don't think he would be. As experience, he'd be like, "You're an idiot." But I don't lose anything.
Yeah, fair. That's it. It's the old hybrid bingo card where hybrid top scores, but sharks come third.
Yes, good times.
All right. Well, look, the game's really tightened up. The Catalorcas sort of, again, I don't think they did anything drastic. They just grinded their way back in.
Yeah. Made sure the
another-
game was slow. But this
Yep.
red
Oh.
base could be.
Guinea.
Oh,
Who did he even
wait.
get denied by?
It must have been the door or something.
I don't know. Like he looked safe. Mind you, I say
Um,
that. So we've had a denial and a base, and now Catalorcas are back on the bottom.
Yeah, so Jam got the Catalorcas base while we were
Hmm.
watching
were
Morrow.
Watching
Was it Morrow?
Guinea.
Guinea. One of the.
Yeah, all right. Here they go. Here they go.
Oh, that's a safe base. Hybrid's doing a great job actually. He's been at all of these
Oh, yeah, Hybrid,
bases.
He's got some real tight elbows when he walks around there. Hybrid, just that front elbow, sort of maybe a little low.
Yeah,
But,
he gets a lot of warnings for that.
Yeah, no, just that leading elbow. Refs, make sure you're on a hybrid. Also a notorious pack framer. Yeah, I'm coming at you, hybrid, from the safety of my computer screen.
Pack framer?
Pack framer.
I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, well, you're not down with the lingo. Oh, there's Guinea making up for that denial earlier. So 1 up, 3K on the Catalorcas, who are 2K
Yeah,
on
just
Team
the
Aqua.
base.
It's
Just the
tight.
base
It's
game,
still
Murray.
tight.
2
wouldn't
minutes
have
left.
This is not the kind of game I expect 1 up to excel in. This, at least not with their performance so far this comp, but
Oh, hybrid.
oh, hybrid. Good job.
Yeah, it looks very safe. Not
A
no
little bit late
had
there.
any time.
That's okay. So it's all right. It's tight at the top now. Team Aqua getting left behind a little bit, but not too bad.
Yeah, still a base rush in the games where you want to be.
And you're seeing,
especially when you're probably expected third.
Yeah, you're seeing the catalogers there, kind of getting left behind a little in pack points. Just players that I guess like players like Wham, you probably wouldn't expect him to come out of this game with a negative tag ratio.
No, but they're playing green, so I feel like there's just not many great spots to hold green.
That's fair.
Like it's nowhere inside to just hold a nice, easy high hold and take plays.
Yeah. What is Catalyst going to do at Nationals? Where are they going to put Husky? How are they going to manage him?
I think Husky will be fine.
He'll find a spot.
Yeah, I think he'll be fine inside that green bit.
He's a chunky boy now. He's hitting the gym regularly. Oh, Reds are in. Griffo 2 shots.
Good. Oh
Griffo misses the base. I'm sure about it.
We'll blame dodgy base.
Yeah, dodgy base. Apparently, there's been some slight base changes. Runt was telling me, so that the angle of the green pillar is slightly different. I can't tell from this.
Yeah, it looks like it's the exact same.
Yeah, so
everyone's just getting tagged a little bit too easy.
Interesting to see how the base results play, but Catalorcas and 1 up sort of going back and forth.
Yeah, it's going up and down.
Is that Jam cracking the green base there? I see no jiggling.
No jiggling. I think if you're, and this is a tough read, but this base going down is not a big deal for the Catalorcas.
No. Oh,
and this blue. Is this?
Here's Wham.
Oh, the 2-shot denial.
Denied. 2 of them came at him. He doesn't have time for another one. I think 1 up has just put a fantastic deny together.
That's the ball game.
That is it. And Wham was trying to get into the end. Well done at the end. 1 up, securing that victory. It was oof.
They still got in 300 points basically. 310 points behind. So they managed to climb up, even though that was a tight 1K just on those last second pack hits.
Yeah, that just consistent Catalorcas grind. Just unfortunately with the denial at the end.
Yeah.
Let's go to chat. So Queenie earlier answering the question, it's 13 where juniors go up to senior league. Ninja having a chop at me there for my discussion on framing. Look, Ninja,
I still don't know what that is.
It's only okay when I do it. I think you'll find is that's the way it works. Also, I feel like there were way worse framers than myself. Eric saying is a Victorian player, a now Victorian player, has heard nothing from ZLTAC people all year. This probably explains why they've been busy at pre-nats. Yes, they have. especially the Tassie guys. They're all really performing well. Apparently, Jams found a silly hiding spot inside the base. Queenie reckons.
Okay.
Yeah, someone talk method through framing. Pack
I
framing.
never heard the term in my life.
I think if you just watch Hybrid move around an arena, I can point him out on a camera and I'll be like, see that thing he's doing there? That's frame.
I'll do that.
Okay.
I know what he does. I just don't know what bit you're talking about.
That's fair. That's right. It's funny how when you play on a team with someone for long enough, you're like, yeah, no, it's yeah, he's dodgy. He's dodgy, but I know he's dodgy. Don't worry about it.
It's one of those borderline, like play on the edge the entire time thing.
Yeah, that's
And then when a term comes out, you're like, not that surprised. It happens.
That's why I used to get furious whenever Wax would ref me in law. Wax knew exactly what to look for. So I would ensure he never refed my games. Twinkles, starting big early and getting it. Well done. Alrighty, so Hobart Vikings.
Is this a rematch?
Team Magma, not quite. Oh yeah, it is. It might.
Yes.
It is, yeah.
It's the exact same as last game. You've got the.
Could this be could this be a replay? But no, they're on different colors.
Yeah, different colors. It's just the rematch.
Yeah.
Interesting. What would you expect to see different?
Look, I'm expecting more from Archangels earlier. Expecting them to go, well, we waited a little long last time.
Is there anyone at red?
I don't see anyone.
I think red might be empty. They've really they've done it.
This could be the change I was looking for. Will it be the change that works? Maybe not.
I wouldn't call it a change I was looking for. Sounds scary to me.
As a Mantis on 0 and 6, she'll be feeling it.
And they're all negative. It's not a good
0
start.
and 7. Mantis, what's going on? Well,
Watching red.
Gandhi.
It looks pretty empty.
Finishing the empty there.
Yeah, you don't want to dump to the Queensland team.
That's it. Yeah, you don't dump to the unless it's. I don't know. Unless you've got another team.
Yeah. Unless it was Wolfpack, actually, they're really easy to dump to.
Yeah,
they cook it a lot.
We often cooked it.
Usually against us when the other team dumps.
That was mostly when we play you guys in Canberra. God, that was bad at Rumble. Rounding out the fourth base for Vikings, getting off to a very early start, but as expected when you cycle the empty.
Yeah, I guess it's more we should be looking at what the pack scores are. So I say Magma has probably a 2k pack advantage from defending the dump.
You would hope that they got more out of it because I just feel Mantis, your game has not started well. But
for Magma.
Was it sorry?
For who, Magma or
I was going to say Mantis's game has not started well.
Oh no, yeah, this is
you'd be hoping to farm it a little bit more.
We're almost in the category of hoping you just get 6k with 2 bases and be above 6k. That's the goal now, I think.
Yeah, or to get Twinkles out of there. To drop a base to him at this point would be awful. Because they are all done on red. Now they will just be in the back of everybody. Sega. He's got it. Well done. Look, that's probably a good thing for Magma, really.
Yes and no.
I know, you
want to keep them hungry, I guess.
Yeah, you want them to be getting some bases, because if they feel like they're having no success, then they just leave.
If this was not the Vikings, I'd be feeling pretty okay for Magma right about now.
Yeah, that's fair.
But right now I'm just like, yeah, I feel like the Vikings are probably going to find a lot more pack than they should here.
Yeah, Link probably should not be taking the empty right now, as we've discussed earlier. But that's very much a Link play. He's the Mushu of Queensland.
I don't mind it sometimes because what you do is you go and you take the base, and then when your teammate hears it, you can kind of like do an angled approach on the third team, who might have been pushed out too far.
That's fair. Fair.
That's probably the only time it's decent is when you go, hey, let's wait for the base hit and then we'll go to the thing.
Look, the worry is it potentially people like taking when you don't expect them to or anything like that can potentially like throw you out if you're a captain that likes to know when people are going to that sort of stuff.
Yeah, look, the only thing I think would be on my mind as Magma, as like my role as like the captain would be, let's get a Viking space. That's the only thing I'd be thinking of right now. Let's get a Viking space.
Archangels show up.
Yeah, let's get a Viking space. If we get 2 Viking space, this game becomes
That's it. Let them
comfy.
get in. Let them get set up in your base. It like they are. You can shoot them out. It's all good. Use that opportunity to roll 3 deep and try and hit Vikings.
See, and this is where I just don't feel comfy anymore. What we need to look at the pack score. What have we got?
So Magma
12 to 11, right? No, I'm doing the maths wrong.
No,
9 to 11. 9 to 11.
Yeah.
I don't think that's enough.
I don't think so either. I think you're right. It depends though, because Magma, well, Archangels still have 2 more bases to get on Team Magma, so it all depends on how hard they commit to trying to get those. Is Mantis getting it? That was a good denial. Now this is a big moment for Archangels. They could leave, and they probably should.
They should. They definitely should. 3 bases is at 6 minutes. That's go time.
Yeah.
If you're seriously considering, I don't know, getting a second here at this point, or to win either, really, you got to go. You can't stay here.
Yeah, that's it. And it looks like they might have. Or immediate success. That's good. That's good. Nope, that's bad. Never mind. All right, still action at blue. Red's shooting red.
This is where the game gets really hard for blue, because now they have to they're like, we cannot let red get our base.
Here's Mantis. Nope, no Mantis.
Not red, sorry, green.
Leopard just walked in there, guys. Shoot the man.
Home team buff. Walk in. Just don't get shot.
Yeah, that's it. That's Mantis currently negative 1k. Not where you want to be right now.
Not at all.
Yeah, so quickly falling out of it are the Archangels. So now they're probably like you at this point. I would say you have to be at green. You absolutely have to be at green.
You need to get those 5 bases in the next 2.5 minutes.
Yep.
Oh, but these denials.
Denied at an empty base hurts really bad, and green's hanging around for it. You've seen them do the run through a couple of times.
Especially with how tiny this arena is, right?
Sega, this is an important base, Sega. Well done. All right. Yeah, so now I think now it gets even tougher for Magma because they're in the point. They're not in the points anymore. The Archangels have left. They've gone to a place where Magma needs. There's shock. Now they're rolling 2 deep in the empty. That's not useful.
That's when you're scared.
Red's in their base. It's still tight pack points wise, but it could all fall apart.
Yeah, Reds are at blue though, so they maybe bounce back.
It's an interesting play. I won't take it away from them, but
It depends if
Mantis.
You can't be tagged from the door like that.
No.
Don't know even how that happened. Phase was out too far, maybe.
Oh, here's Peregrine looking to.
Great take of an empty. Well done.
Nice work. Villain also getting denied in blue.
Yeah, they've already down on back to the Vikings.
Yeah, Vikings are up, and Red has not even spent much time at their base, if any at all.
2 minutes.
Maybe maybe 20 seconds. I think they attack them for a little while.
Let's
Here we go,
say
Mantis.
2 of the 8 minutes, just to be generous. Yes, Mantis. Not a negative score.
Not a negative score. That's a start. 8 shots into the base, and now, despite the fact that they have 4 bases, all of them just need to go.
This is what I don't like. Is look at the green. They're just there watching, waiting, and there's no blues turning up. Where are the blues? Why are there no blues here?
It's just
You've pummeled red into the ground enough.
Not
you
just
can't
that.
just sit there.
Not just that, but Cowboy Link, I would have expected you to have 1 or 2 runs at this base already.
Gandhi's 5 for 3. I just don't think that's appropriate.
Yeah,
That shows
that's
how
it.
little action there's been there, and they're
Hmm.
still behind. And that's because, like, when it's like that, you should be able to push on them.
Hmm.
But this is the Queensland logic, isn't it? That you guys like to punish the dump,
Look, you
maybe
like to
for
punish
better or
the
for worse.
you like to punish the dump, but you don't punish it up. Once you feel like they're out of the game, then you make new decisions.
Yeah, this is. I mean, it's still in the balance, right?
Hmm.
I'm looking for the 1 minute take. I just feel like the less. Man, we got a little bit of.
There's some action at green. I don't know if there's much, but there's a bit. Also, as the Vikings, you would be unhappy to lose a game like this.
Yeah, definitely.
Who's that?
Oh, blue.
Villains. This could be it. This is it. There
And
they
this
are.
is it.
Now
They've got
now
5
they have
blues.
to go. Well, the problem for
They could win right here.
I don't know about that.
They could.
The problem for Magmar now is like now there's no chance that the Archangels won't be at green. Like now they have to defend their own base and they have to try and one of them
Cans, I
just got
think,
into
in.
green. Cans. He's definitely not going to shoot it. He's out.
That didn't look like Cans.
I don't know who else it would have been. Maybe Shock. All right, Gandhi's in. Blue's there. You got to make up a K on the team with the dump at their base.
All right. I think Red are now officially out of it without some crazy denials going on in 2 bases.
Twinkle's trying to push the base.
Tagged in the
He's
phaser.
about to take. Yep, there he goes. This is
Link denial.
Yeah, look, he's there on his own against 3. If that cost them, that would be a rough way to go about it.
Yeah, but just look at the pack farm accelerate the second
Yeah.
the red team have turned up. That's the main difference is
Yeah.
instant acceleration. They managed to grind out a 2k lead with about 4 minutes where they had the whole base there. It's been a minute and they've got a K on them.
Yeah, and I also think the Vikings are making like a smart decision here. I'm watching some of their players and they are not even looking inside the base. They don't even care about the Archangels at this point.
Yeah.
They know who's important to be keeping down.
It's basically just get whatever packs you can on the outside and the get inside. You don't care too much.
Look,
still
even better to them if they've got 3 Magmar players at home while just watching Runt or Twinkles, then they're doing very well. Look, that's in fairness, that's an after game term in it or something like that. But
very close game.
Yeah, the closest game that the Vikings have had, but yeah, realistically, it seemed like a change of decisions from. I guess I can't write the Archangels off too much because they're really not that far behind. But
No, as I said, they had a
further.
chance at some point, and imagine if that early game went just that little bit easier.
Yeah, or just leave like that minute or 2 earlier. Wait till you've got 5 because they were in, they were showing good signs. Maybe that's just experience as well. So
yeah, I feel like everything I've watched the Archangels so far, I think we've watched the 3rd game now.
I think so, yeah.
Everything's a minute slow.
And that's experience, right?
Yeah,
like you're making the right call, you're just not quite hitting the right time.
I think I'd be very happy to see that if I was watching like one of my younger teams playing.
Like that. Yeah.
Rather than make a bad decision at the right time. If that makes sense. Even though maybe just make a decision at the right time is better. I don't know now. But
I don't know. I like the bad decision at the right time because you realize the decision was necessary, and that's the first thing, right? Like it's you know you're having problems when you've got like a team that just doesn't pull the trigger. Like someone's too afraid to make a decision, then you know that's going to be a drama. Alrighty, guys, we're gonna have a break of I'm not sure how long. Hopefully, we can get updated by someone at the comp as to how long it's going to take.
Maybe a ladder would be good.
Yeah. The sort of draw has already populated itself, so hopefully we'll find out pretty quickly who'll be where. But there'll be maybe a 5-10 minute break while this all happens.
Surely not too long. So if anyone has any questions to help us fill the time, that'd be fantastic.
Also, actually, before we get into any questions, I'd like to commend the people running the comp. I think Prenats 1 ran very smoothly. Again, I could be misremembering, but I think Prenats 1 ran very smoothly. And so far today, it's all been like bang, 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 bang. So it's been very good.
I think there was a delay just based on something I heard Shifter and Dragon say, and then they've called back up. So that's also, pretty awesome.
Yeah.
And my favorite thing about these is the time. They're not like the Bendigo Prenats where I was playing till 3 a.m. or something.
Oh, that's fair.
And starting at 6, they're starting at a reasonable time, and they're actually giving up the site's prime time. So that's a huge sacrifice they're doing for the scene.
I agree. I really like that. Nothing was worse than the older Prenats where you'd start at like night and you'd finish at like literally the crack of dawn.
Were you there with the Launton Prenats?
I was there with the Launton Prenats.
Yeah, I remember Prenats 1. I think it was our team, the Cobras, and a Mad Cans team. And this was pre-spun, so we don't have a name for them.
No, this was like back in the days of the Raptors.
Yeah, but Mad Cans was playing with the Maroons then, obviously.
Yeah, no, that's fair. No, but not for this one. It was Mad Can, Shorty.
Yeah, I think he was playing with a Raptors team, and I swear the finals was at like 4 a.m. or something.
Yeah, no, I remember that. I think I remember the first day, like my team beat the Wolfpack just because the boys were literally asleep. And I just gave it to them the entire game that they were asleep, and then we actually won, and they were not impressed.
Were you playing with Nightmare on that
No,
Prenats?
this was before Nightmare, like before Nightmare even formed. This was when I played with Dover.
Dover, Maroons champion.
There's a name. Yeah, so this is when I was playing with Dover, so like way back in the day.
Yeah. You don't want that. You don't want those 4 a.m. games. I just remember that grand final. I don't know which one I didn't care more about, that one or the Rumble grand final. Probably the Rumble one. I didn't care that much then.
You guys already played 16 games by that stage. You're just like, what are we even doing?
Yeah, but 4 a.m. was so bad. And I felt like we're in the Cobras were loving it. They were smashing energy drinks. I think they're in their prime delinquency ages, just ready to go.
Benson in the chat, point blank. So Dover's team at Nationals was point blank. At Prenats 1, I don't think there was a team name. It was just
Would have been something. But
chuck together whatever you can.
I think that was the first tournament as the Sharks.
Woo.
I don't remember if we called ourselves the Sharks, but it was the Sharks.
Jeremy, all right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a moment.
No worries. I'll entertain the stream. You got anyone say hello? I'm all on my own, so I need someone to talk to me during this break. Sweenats was overnight. Oh my god. That's a struggle. Are we talking like playing in the morning still? Because I'm an old man. I'm ready for bed at 9 p.m. So that's a bit tough. Hi Queenie, out of retirement? Probably not anytime soon, unfortunately. I actually have to have surgery on my knee in a couple of weeks. So even if I wanted to play, I physically can't. 9 p.m. to 6 a.m. Oh my god. Yeah, 9 p.m. to 6 a.m. is terrible. Absolutely horrible. What did I do to my knee? I ruptured my ACL, unfortunately. So that was a year ago now. And I've been trying to get back without surgery. Hasn't worked out, so getting surgery now. So I can't wait, actually. It's very exciting. So maybe in another year I'll come back to a laser tag comp. I just have to get through the rehab first. To be fair, at least you might have been okay, because for Sweenats, 9 p.m. to 6 a.m. might have been okay in Australia time. Just need to not adjust. Thanks, Queenie. I miss everyone too. But I'm enjoying all the money I'm saving. Like a night shift, but worse. Yeah, like a night shift, but you have to run around the whole time and think. I like to imagine most people on night shift don't think too much. At least can get used to it. I think that's the toughest part is you don't really get any time before to even get yourself in the schedule. So for pre-nats, you've got no schedule. You turn up, especially coming from Western Australia, where it could be like a 5-hour flight. We get there late, straight away we train, then we go to bed, and then we wake up, and then we're playing till late, and we've not at all got used to anything. You're not even used to the climate, and then you've got to play a competition, and then you get up late, you wake up, you've barely slept, you get up the next day, and you probably at some point want to socialize with all these people you never see, so you might even have some drinks afterwards, or you catch up during the day or something, and you're just like then playing till 2 a.m. and it's like, oh, my body's done. Just
And you
so
always
done.
came back sick because of it.
Yes.
And because pre-nats was often over like winter. So yeah, you'd come back sick because you played all night. It was cold, like unless you went to Darwin. But yeah, I remember coming back sick.
The sickest I've ever been was after that Brisbane pre-nats. I think it was it Brisbane? Or was it a Bendigo pre-nats? I don't know. We stayed in A-frames. I think it was Brisbane. But we stayed in A-frames. Yeah, and it was
Oh.
2016. In like, I think it was like a YMCA or something.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember when Putzer put down on the thing to stay over there, and I was like, "Oh boy, this is a
big mistake. Cheap ads though.
yeah." Look,
But the first night we didn't open any windows. Everyone was knackered. We got home super late and just went to sleep. Woke up and this is disgusting. But the floor was just wet from just all the human condensation just not going anywhere.
Ew.
It was disgusting. That's the sickest I've ever been coming home from that comp. I think I needed 2 rounds of antibiotics.
Jesus, I remember. I had probably a similar, well, not a similar experience, but like a really sick experience after coming back from Adelaide pre-nats 1, where like that's when the idea of PAIDS started, or pain AIDS, just because it wasn't just me, but like I got everybody in the place sick. Like I think there was almost a whole league team that didn't show up just because they'd interacted with me on the flight home.
And now you have kids. Yeah, I've got the
Yeah.
ladder up now. You're gonna be
I'm-
sick all the time.
Ugh, kids are the worst for sickness. Daycare is a cesspool. Alrighty.
School's way better.
What was it, sorry?
Fair, school's way better.
Um,
All right, you go.
So, as you would expect, the ladder's looking very strong up the top, with Vikings having not dropped a game. Team Magma sitting in second, having dropped a couple.
No thirds though.
No thirds. Hobart Archangels doing well in third. Rampage in fourth, a bit more what I would have expected from the from Spider's team. One up in fifth, despite having a couple of wins there on Red. Red seems to be doing well for them. Team Aqua up in sixth, above the Catalorcas. Adelaide Aegis 8th, Hobart Cerberus 9th, which is a shame because I thought Hobart Cerberus had been playing all right today. Everything's been a third except one game where they got a first, which must have been the game that I was watching. The big 13K from Clutch Morgan.
Clutch Morgan, yeah. When the team needed him.
Even when the team doesn't need him, Clutch anyway.
But yeah, they have a higher average score than Adelaide Aegis, which is interesting.
I think when you look at the average score, you look the Vikings average score 51K, then second drops all the way to 39K. Like it's a big deal at the moment.
Yeah, it's still quite close. I mean, Archangels and Rampage are also on the same points, 36.
Yep.
One up, 32, so it drops 4, which is quite a bit to climb. And then another 4 for 6. So third to fifth though, very tight, I think.
Yeah, I reckon. Just I guess based on the way everything's sort of gone, it'll be the Archangels trying to hold on to third as the home side advantage sort of disappears into the tail end of Cascade 1 and the start of Cascade 2. Rampage, I'm expecting them to improve as the week goes on, but I don't see them improving like much better than third. Because I don't think they're consistently beating Vikings or Magma. One Up, who knows with One Up? I mean, like you expect them to get better.
Look, we give One Up a lot of praise for their names, and I always feel like we're giving One Up a lot of praise for their names every comp, and we're not seeing results for a while. So it'll be interesting to see if they pull it up. Or are these younger, newer teams gonna show them up here?
That's fair, I guess. Yeah, One Up realistically haven't pulled results that they were happy with since Aubrey. Let's be real.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Aubrey is.
Mind you, they did all right to finish, considering where they were. They did all right to finish where they did at Sunny Coast.
Yeah, and I think that's what's kind of saved them.
Yeah,
that climb.
In fairness, they did have like Sunny Coast was a bit of a thing for them. So yeah, we won't go into it. There's still an 8 games meme floating around somewhere there.
No, that's fair. But how they end up going in Bendigo again? I don't remember.
No, I don't even remember either.
I'm getting in trouble.
Yeah.
Rampage, yeah, I'm glad they're doing better at the start. Because normally we see them drop after a round robin lower than we'd always expect. I don't think I've said before. Rampage are above expectations. I feel like they're probably above expectations at the moment.
Only because we expect them to start so slowly.
Yeah, I'd still expect One Up to be higher than them.
Maybe.
But maybe that's because they perform poorly, but I guess we'd only judge them on how they perform, right?
Yeah. I think I'm probably expecting Cattle Orcas to climb one spot at least to 6th. And One Up could either go up or go down. Like they're my wild card right now. I'm expecting Adelaide Aegis and Cerberus to probably hang around where they are. If you're a home team and you're on the bottom after round robin, it's not looking good. Yeah.
I think they're expected to have finished last though.
I think so. Yeah, I think they also had a couple of other teams pull out when like a nine team pre-nats. Like it's no Darwin pre-nats one with 4 teams, but it's a tight it's a tight ladder.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And if it's probably 9 teams, you're probably getting the higher to middle tier teams more often than the lower tier teams for other states, right? So
I think
the bigger pre-nats,
especially
have more.
Especially at pre-2, you get those like combo teams.
Yeah.
Like where you've got your like I think Team Magma and Team Aqua are probably like a fantastic example of it, where you get certain teams that are expected to do well based on a couple of like really strong performers, but then you look at the rest of the team and you're like, oh, actually, a lot of those guys don't have a lot of experience.
Yeah, and you forget how much that matters. You see the names, and then you're like, oh, that team actually underperformed a little less than I expected. And it's like, yeah, you just lose that depth in laser tag. It hurts.
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially like 1 to 4 is always really important when it comes to depth. Sometimes you can hide the 5th player. Sometimes, and probably not in this arena actually, because there's not many like easy last line spots. It looks like it's defensive, but not easy last line spots.
I think that's probably been the thing that you've noticed about Hobart Vikings, where they've had probably 3 to 4-ish like experienced players, and then Gandhi has probably been like quite new, or Greasy was probably a little past his prime, or they didn't have that that full depth in their roster. But now Gandhi's got a few more years under his belt. They're actually looking a lot more. I don't know if you could call it complete, but they're definitely looking like a team with depth.
Once they picked up a healthier Leper, they've looked a lot better.
Yeah.
And I think that's why they've been on the climb ever since Leopard's come back and he's been healthy. I think he's been struggling with injuries for a long time. So
I think I remember in Brisbane where he didn't even get to play the comp from memory.
Yep, that sounds about right.
And yeah, ever since then we either saw we saw a little bit of him or not much of him. So
it's good to see him back, and this team's been firing, and with the development of Runt and Twinkles getting into their probably prime years for laser tag.
Yeah.
I guess the late 21's probably prime years, right? These days, that's what it feels like.
All I know is I'm over the hill. I started over the hill. This is some bullshit.
So did I, actually.
Yeah.
Not as bad as you, thank God.
Yeah.
I would have had no chance.
The
My
old
only
people.
skill was running around.
Just running around fast.
Not even
Hopping
that
a lot.
fast. Just enough.
That's it. Flash just had to call himself Flash just so people would think he was fast.
Yeah. That's the smart trick.
Genius move. Set an expectation early.
Anyway, I wonder if we can see what the first game is on the Cascade. 'Cause surely we're not
We
too
can.
far off it starting
We
now.
can. It's Rampage on red, One Up on blue, and Hobart Cerberus on green.
Okay. Oh yeah, it's actually on my screen now. That's pretty good.
All right. What's your
Rampage
tip?
on red.
Because
Well, this is the big game for One Up. I
this will
think
be this will be like absolutely how their
how they
their
climb.
thing goes. And I'm gonna put it out there. One Up in third. Rampage wins. One Up third. Hobart Cerberus second.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. That's crazy talk. That's crazy
There's
talk.
no point putting a bet down if you're not gonna go out there.
Look,
You're gonna,
yeah, it's
if
true.
you're
You're
gonna
not gonna make much money.
that's it. You got to spend money to spend money. Mushu. Like
and
I was gonna quote a year, but I think that's every year.
every year, yeah. Except Darwin, because we didn't let him.
You're stand of the base, buddy.
I spend the money here.
That's it.
Yeah. I'm actually not watched a lot of Rampage play. And I think I've seen one game, and I wasn't that impressed. So
You don't have to. Yeah, I guess you don't have to think too hard to know what Rampage are doing. The same thing they've always done. It's a defensive game. There's some like early pushing from some of their players, and then you sort of see them really settle in. Nothing happens for a big chunk of the middle unless Spider goes out. Then they seem to sort of force down a few bases late, but it's largely like a defensive affair.
yeah, and it's like, will Spider pop off, or will the rest of the team lift? I always feel like it's one of those two things is their win con.
Yeah,
One Up? I don't know. I just feel like One Up might overwhelm them if they get the ball rolling.
Like, I feel like One Up probably like again, it's one of those things like where we're just sort of judging the players in One Up on historical data, let's call it. Because yeah, I think they definitely have the potential to play well. It's just a case of like actually seeing them do it more than just like in a game here, game there sort of situation. And I know I was informed earlier that they'd had 2 wins over Team Magma, but I guess it's one of those things that you always know can happen. It just doesn't happen reliably. And for every win over Team Magma they have a loss to someone that I wouldn't have expected.
Yeah, but you know what? We're in Cascades now. Who cares about round robin? This is the time to prove your grit, right?
That's it. This is the games that matter, the games that you come to nationals for, the Cascades.
Yeah. The Cascades are when it matters. You can bring back round robin results, especially when it pre-nats and this is the first time you're playing in the arena, right?
That's fair, but then again, 6 points is 6 points, regardless of when you earn it. Which, like,
actually, probably not true because you're taking away points from other teams that are closer to you on the ladder. So,
I feel like you're really like that's some real maths required. And look, as a man who's very much into his statistics, I imagine you've got the time to really go into that.
I don't know about time, but
You've got the brains to really
got
go
some,
into that.
I can definitely make up something. Isn't that what stats is?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know. We'll see how it goes, I guess. I think it's probably really important for One Up to be competitive in this game with Rampage.
Yeah. I think it'll, like as I said, it'll set the expectation for how their comp's gonna go. If they start a downward slide here, it could get out of control fast.
Yeah, you want to stay close enough that, you know, Cascade 2 and finals is possible.
Yeah.
Because I feel like One Up probably expected to be fighting for a final spot. And I've got no idea how the finals ladder looks actually. I might have a look.
Again, like when you say that, like, are you judging them based on historical data or current form?
Yeah, well, I can't say I've watched enough games, no form, so we're really data. Just yeah. And I mean, currently I guess it's Archangels we're expecting to push into base being on third on the ladder coming into the round robin, be pushing for that third spot. And my gut says no straight away.
Oh yeah, like that's
Probably unfairly, but
I don't know about unfairly because it's the home team, right? You expect them to do well early, and then you expect them to taper off. So.
And then I feel the same way about Rampage.
Yeah, but that's the opposite of what they normally do.
True. This is the break in the pen, right?
Yeah.
And then who else is there? Who's the other team?
I don't know. Hang on. So
Aqua, Catalorcas.
Yeah, no, I can't see them climbing much higher than where they're at unless One Up falls.
I think Catalorcas are probably underperforming.
Yeah.
Maybe not their position. Like 7 for 6 might have been fine, but their victory points are a lot lower than I'd expect.
Potentially, like again, I think you've got again your like for Catalorcas, you've got the names on the team. Like you've got probably the most experience in the comp on the team, but you don't have a playmaker. And it's really hard to, especially in a dynamic arena like this, it's really hard to sort of have that structured everything without a playmaker.
Yeah, and I mean I don't know the arena, but it seems like the stereotypical attacking of the last 5 arenas of fast, long arms, skinny blokes running around is the dream, right? And I don't know. There hasn't been a good arena that I think someone like Hybrid is like, I love attacking this.
I reckon the last time Hybrid really enjoyed attacking something was probably Aubrey.
That's what I was thinking as well. Aubrey was a much easier arena for someone like Hybrid and probably players from One Up, actually, now that we say it, to attack in. And then you've got these arenas. So we've got Sunny Coast, Darwin, Launton. They've all been probably maybe not Bendigo, but they've all been tough for anyone who is not full pace lunging at a door to get someone out of a spot.
Well, Sunny Coast was like the worst for it, right? We're getting waves too.
Ooh, hello, it's a game.
Here we go. But yeah, I would say Sunny Coast was probably the worst for that, like really, really being like long arm divey player heavy.
Yeah, Sunny Coast was definitely the worst for it.
You needed
Darwin wasn't much better.
No, you needed someone like quick and long arm to be cracking those bases consistently. But yeah, anyway, we can whinge about old things later. It is game on, and Rampage have immediately taken 2 to 3 tags.
One up, quick lead, shooting the base. 1. Oh, there's someone at that door. Oh, don't worry.
Oh, hang on, I'm watching the wrong stream. My bad.
Are you watching the super delayed stream?
I was watching the Twitch stream. I was like, what's happening? Oh, that's what. All right, so One Up out to a lead. This could mean good things.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good early base. I really liked that base take. It was very controlled. He knew exactly where his teammate had him held, just shot the base, didn't even look at the door. It's perfect.
Look, if we were a professional outfit, like a real commentary sort of outfit, and you had like a little thing that appeared under the comment on the screen somewhere that said keys to the game, you know, those sort of things with they have it in tennis and cricket and football. It would definitely be the case for OneUp to sort of control some of that expensiveness.
Yeah. Yeah. I think OneUp is looking to not get denied. They've probably won the game.
Yeah. That's it.
You know? I don't think the other teams probably just don't have the firepower to match them based on previous things. So,
well, that's interesting because I mean, like with Rampage in a defensive game, I'd say they'd probably have OneUp. But if they roll Cerberus early, which they are very much in the process of, and then trying in red too, but if they roll Cerberus early, it's going to make it like quite an open and aggressive game, which is not the way Rampage likes to play.
yeah, I don't think they want to roll it too fast though, and just so that you don't force Cerberus to dump earlier.
Yeah.
Even letting them get this blue, I say letting them, kind of helps them play the game you want.
Moro in there. Oh, that's a good start for them. I'm sitting here with egg on my face after predicting OneUp in the third and to do poorly because they are out to shut me up.
Yeah, look, I got an angry message from Snake about not praising him enough. I wasn't very angry, but
I don't even know what an angry message from Snake would look like. He doesn't have an angry message in him, surely.
Okay, I was a little angry.
Look, maybe I'll get one now.
There was some language.
There's some language. No, oh, here we go. So we had Rampage in blue. So I guess they're not going to be loving the fact that 4 bases have gone down in the first 3 minutes. That's definitely not the style they like to. Gunner thought he got shot then, stopped running, and then realized he didn't get shot.
What's going on?
Yeah.
Well, my light's on. Vector shooting green.
Vector, there we.
Oh.
What happened? He's been shot from outside there. So, like must have been.
The green is just. I don't know if he got shot on the barrel there though.
Yeah, I think
That
he thought he
green
shot it.
looks
Like it looked like
horrible.
he thought he shot it, but there's Gunner. There we go. All right, OneUp looking to absolutely stamp this game early. Absolutely shut me up, and look, deservedly so.
And now it's all quiet. We got nothing.
Nothing.
Like all the bases just got randomly empty.
Well, now as a Rampage player, what are you doing? You know your opponents have run out to an early lead. You know you don't like playing this way. Do you have to change the way you play, or do you just play for the 12-minute game?
Looks like they're going to play the 12-minute game. I think they're going to go, look, this is our structure, this is the plan. It's only one of our bases dropped.
Yeah, fair.
They might have been thinking, look, Green's probably going to dump. In this game.
A denial in there, nice.
And their tags are very good. They're only 7k behind OneUp. So.
But they don't know that though.
Well, I'd expect a experienced team to kind of know they're not too concerned at this point.
That's fair.
So if they do know that, they'll feel very comfy. But I also feel like they're going to be a stubborn team.
There's Spider.
And wait till like 8-9 minutes. Oh no.
Doing something silly, Spider.
Yeah. I wonder if it's just this green.
Yeah, that's fair. Like he's as a bigger dude, he's probably sticking out all over the place. Yeah, four bases down, but only 5k down.
Yeah, so you're in a good spot, but this is probably where OneUp's pretty comfy too. I don't think they're probably a bit lower on pack than I expect, but they're like, look, we like bases, let's get them. We'll feel comfier.
Do like bases.
Oh, this red base.
Ooh.
Alright, two
Cerberus not
bases.
out of it.
They're probably going to feel decent at this point, right? Because they probably don't expect Spider to have 5k before the 6-minute mark.
That is fair.
Or at the 6-minute mark.
And here they are in the red team again. What is going on there? That was a mess.
No, but Vector probably got the most casual green of his life.
Yeah, that was very low. Because all the greens were too busy not shooting reds in red base.
We haven't talked about Vector playing for 1-up in this at all.
No, we haven't. They're missing Dan.
Dan, yeah. Wonder if that's it's probably just a temporary thing, right? Like, oh, Dan can't come. Do you want to come or something?
I would imagine so, because you would think that Vector was still hanging out with Bendigo.
Yeah, I mean it's so far away, right? So
Hmm.
I feel like they always like to play with 6 1-up.
Yeah.
I hate playing pre-nats of 6.
I completely agree.
I don't want to miss any games. Not even pre-nats 3. Not even nats.
Up there, Spider taking his green.
So what? 4 bases down.
6k down.
6k. It's starting to balloon out a bit, isn't it?
Definitely more than it was.
1-up are really starting to get the pack hits.
There's a red player looking absolutely confused as he walks out of green.
What is this panel? Why is it like this?
Stupid panel.
I'm just standing here holding it. Yeah, if anyone can hold this panel, it's Snake, right?
See, round robin Snake would have just started shooting the base there, but I'm glad he didn't. And showing some restraint there, Snake, and I like it.
Yeah, and some of that is just learning the arena too, right? A lot of those denies early was probably a lot of arena learning. Oh, but now we're shooting.
So it's great. Oh. Snake denied. And is that Sped going and Polchrome getting red, Sped getting green? No, the other way around.
Yeah, other way around, yeah.
Yeah, what's my bad?
Polchrome piggybacking off Snake's take. It looked like, I don't know, 2 reds just charged at him at the same time, so I'm not sure if they surprised him. I know this arena's tiny, right? So players can just turn up.
Cerberus like holding as are they dumped? What's the go here? They're holding in the rampage base. Oh, there's Snake.
Yep.
Easy take from the box. Yeah, they must have dumped.
Yeah, they must have. It's just greens and reds there.
Oh, yeah, their base has gone down.
So
it's not good for 1-up.
No, that is not good at all. You need to make
9k worth of freedom to rampage.
Yeah, if you let it happen as 1-up, I don't know. Can you?
I don't think you have a choice because you haven't dropped a single base to rampage, so you need to be holding your base.
You need to. They've got too much time, right? 2.5 minutes for 3 bases. Denials help though.
Yeah. Oh, Sam getting the empty.
All right, I think we might have a tight end here. Red base, Clutch Morgan. Does it again.
Morgan, just never in doubt.
I didn't see a drip of sweat on that guy's forehead while shooting that. That had nothing to do with him shooting the base though. Oh my lord. It's interesting. So what? Rampage have a real control here. It's just this pack advantage is huge.
Yeah. And I don't they didn't get it out of like dumps and that sort of stuff. They just got it because they've been the more dominant team through the arena.
Though, still,
they've absolutely no dramas handing their base over to Cerberus.
Yeah, not at all.
Here's wildcard.
They get this blue out of it.
That's good.
Yeah, that's pretty much the game, right?
That's you expect it with the I don't know hope like there's 1-up. They can always take a red.
It's like 70% Rampage's game now or something, or 80%.
Yeah, I
reasonable odds on that. It's just
they're at $1.05. Mind you, there's Gunner.
Oh, that denial.
There goes Gunner.
Yeah. Yeah, that's tough. And I think you have to go for that. Though, 2 bases at once. Do that another 3 times.
All right. Well, that's That's interesting. Clutch Morgan.
We've got a minute.
Look, another base and a gunner denial again, and my prediction for one up in
It's
it's again it's $1.05 to not happen, but it's
there's an
uncomfortable
outright
and
stretch that they just get 2 bases at once here, and they can't. They physically can't. Don't worry.
No.
They can only get blues. It's not enough. Oh, there's enough
No.
time for 2 blues, right?
I
There
don't
is.
think. I think Blue's down.
If they
isn't it?
shot it now, it's up again. I think.
No,
Sam's
yeah,
Sam's getting it. He's
All right,
ruining that dream.
Yeah, no, disappointed, Sam. Why would you do that? But all right, that pretty much locks in the result.
Oh, Guinea.
Guinea not getting denied at red, but unfortunately, due to that ZLTAC, it will be. Yeah, it is beyond a question.
Yeah, this kind of comes back to something I said ages ago. It's like you don't want to hit green too hard, make them dump too early.
Yeah, and I think Ninja. I think it was Ninja in the chat who said they keep cycling the weaker teams, and yeah, as a result, weaker team gave up their base, which was the right call probably for them.
Yeah.
But yeah, just some strategical errors, especially when
I think I mean they got a red really late there, which put them on 7. I often, before I have ever thought about trying to get the weaker base, I want to spend a lot of time trying to get 2 of the stronger base in a game like this.
I don't know. I'll disagree because I like to have that early sort of mental pressure out there. Like if it's like 2 stronger teams and 1 weaker team, I want the other team to know that I'm a base up. I don't want to.
Yeah. See, in that consideration, I'd be like, I don't care because they're probably just going to dump later.
Yeah, I guess that's the tricky thing, right? I want them to continue defending their base, but I don't want to push them into dumping.
Yeah, that's why I like getting 2 of their base, and then just trying to push 2 of the hard base. And then if you get that 4, then you feel like pretty good to start trying to cycle the last 3 through.
Yeah, you've got that that nice like split going where you could attack either at any time.
Yeah, I always feel like if you feel like there's a weaker team in the game, just going for that 7 bases often feels stronger. Because usually they come down a lot to a 5 base game.
Yeah, that's it.
And so you want the 7.
Yeah, and it's those really annoying round robin games, right? Where it's like management of the weaker team's base as well as your base.
But then sometimes you just want to go there and just shoot them. Just
You know
spend 6 minutes shooting them. And sometimes you just come out on top at the end.
Look, again, this is why hybrid comes out, 16k, but no. All right, who we got this time? It is Adelaide Aegis, the Hobart Archangels on blue, and Team Magma on green. Are you expecting a Magma Angels Aegis?
Yes, I'd expect that, and I don't see. I see Magma are in like a tier above everyone below them. At the moment, so I just don't see Archangels being able to overcome them. Just like Peregrine's been playing awesome. You've got the Mad Can's firepower. Shock's got a lot of firepower. I've seen some really good games out of him in previous comps. And then you've got Bread, who's super solid. Cyrex solid.
When it comes down to like the third team, it can like come down to who's got the bigger guns on the top 2 teams. I think the home site advantage helps like Hobart like win tight games, but I don't think it helps them put big amounts of points on the board.
Whereas and like Cans played last time. I think Cyrex played as well.
Yep, and I think Bread
probably
did too. And
Shock. I don't think Bread played.
Really? Okay, I could be wrong.
For some reason I don't think Bread played.
Was Peregrine there?
I think Peregrine was there. So I think a lot of them have played as well. So that home side advantage is probably going to not be a factor at this point.
What is going on? What happened in green?
I think Peregrine's gun was disconnected.
I don't know, but like there was a whole load of like shooting at each other, but no one hitting anything.
It's one of those times where you're too busy trying not to get shot that you don't try and shoot the other guy.
Yeah, that's you just don't want to overcommit, especially with
Yeah.
the gun set with the barrel sensor.
Like, look, you come at me and you're done. And
Hmm.
then they're like, you come at me and you're done. And then
Yep,
Mancan's just shooting blue.
And he's done with blue.
Yep. There was not a single
Not a single
person.
defender around. Yeah.
Just unable to lunge at him. Good take by him. Really opens the game up.
Hmm.
And I honestly feel like we're going to keep seeing that trend. And now look at Aegis are just out packing.
Hmm. Yeah,
Like
no,
cranes.
definitely a good start. I guess let's see how they go longer term.
And probably the worst case scenario for the Archangels is getting third here.
Absolutely.
They're expected to probably get first in like 4 games, coming in third.
Mm.
And I think that even with Rampage, who just won that last game, so trying to stay up there is going to be difficult if they drop this one straight away. They're already down 4 points to Rampage, and I think 1UP are right behind them, who came second in that game. So if they get third, it would actually be the worst case scenario. Oh, and the 2-shot denial.
Not a good way to avoid third, sure, Kitty.
Oh, so unfortunate.
But all right.
Shock.
I guess
2 inside.
a big result for Aegis though if they jag a second here.
Yeah, where were they on the ladder again? They were near the bottom,
They were
right?
second last. So you got team 2, team 3, and then team 8. So that's a big result for team 8 if they can pull it.
We got to remember though, we've seen some maybe a little bit late, but good late game decisions made by the Archangels. So they might bring this back with some of their decision making. And I mean, they're even still with Aegis, so that could be their weak point, is they might not be able to get the bases in this game, and that's where it will start to fall apart. If you end up just on 0 bases this whole time, the Archangels just need 2 or 3 to probably overtake you. Excluding many denials.
I think it's sort of like it's a good start is great for these teams, but it's that middle, say 4 to 5 minutes where you'll see a lot of like misreads or like panic decisions, whereas you probably wouldn't expect stuff like that from Magma.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, when you're commanding on both bases and pack, it's hard to make a bad decision. I usually don't like taking your gas off the pedal, and I feel like Madcans doesn't either. So I think they'll keep prodding at the game, keeping a good control, and then drop their base to easy points. So.
To address Eric in the chat, who's the Archangels captain? Yes, I think Sega runs games. What else saying? Red wasn't at pre-nat 1. BMW was confirming. Exile getting 20k. Axiom, that would be big.
Anytime, it's coming.
Alright, and again, if you want to ask questions because you're getting bored of this commentary, please help us. Ask questions.
Yeah, especially with this kind of arena play, sometimes it's just watching the pack points go up and slow prods at bases. So if you guys do have questions, we will find time to get to them.
Yeah. Yes. So Archangels back in second, but not in a confident second.
No, you're still 1 base from Aegis getting there, and that's really not a place you want to be.
No. Bread, good take on blue there.
Not 2 bases up, I should say.
No.
Who do you expect from Red to be their kind of base cracking player?
Mikey. 100% Mikey. Like I guess I don't know Pendragon, but I know like I know Mikey well enough to know that I would expect him to be the dynamic player on most teams.
Village in Red? 2-shot denied, exile.
So yeah, I think Wardy's definitely the captain of the team, but I don't think he runs quite as fast as Mikey.
You think the base cracking comes from Mikey really starting it most of the time?
I would expect so. Looking at the tag ratio, 18 and 30, he's getting pumped, but he's clearly in it. Like he's clearly out there getting pumped.
That's not waiting to happen.
Oh, get out of
Got
here!
it.
That's rubbish. How did you get away with that?
That's home team buff if I've ever seen it.
Oh yeah, I think the green player, I don't know who it was, just ran in and put like shots into his arm or shoulder or whatever.
Yeah, like,
He got lucky then.
He had 2 players shooting at him at some point.
Yeah, I guess like
And that was before the shot, clearly. Oh, Peregrine 2-shot denied.
That's the sort of stuff that you need to have happen if you're gonna crack this 9K now pack point lead.
You need a few of those. 9K is massive.
Also, BMW, is easy points really running the game? Wow, I would never have expected that.
No, that would be a surprise to me too.
Hmm.
Mostly because I just don't see him as an attacking player as well, right?
That's fair.
Like I've never really gone easy points is going to be leading the attack. I don't know if I've ever said that in my life.
No, and like normally when you watch them or like play them, you hear Sega stomping his way towards you.
Yeah.
Like he's a he's a man that you hear coming.
But maybe the game lead and the captains are 2 different things for the team, which is quite often the case, right?
Yeah, maybe.
And then sometimes the chemistry on the lower level teams are different.
Mm.
Sometimes they just have people who play defense run the games.
Yeah, incorrectly.
Just the only option they sometimes have.
So we're at 9 minutes now. Aegis still not a base. So like
Still one base close, right?
Yeah, but you couldn't think that. You couldn't know that you're at least 3 bases behind both teams and think, yeah, but we're close. Like you'd have to be going, let's pull a trigger somewhere.
Yeah, but I also feel like this is the tough one. Well, you gotta wait for like the last minute, right?
Oh, do you? All right, Wardy.
Denied.
Now they're going to do something now. The captain gets denied when they're on no bases. You watch some move, and they just dropped a base.
Oh, yeah, now. Oh,
they didn't drop. I take it back.
The denial ruins everything.
Yeah, that might change things, but I
do think you want to go. You want to probably go to Magmar with a minute left.
Easy points.
Oh, this red base. Oh no, that makes it really hard for Aegis now.
Yeah.
Because I was gonna say you want to go to Magmar with like a minute and a half left or something and get 2 bases to claw your way back in, and have Magmar just go get your empty if that's kind of what you're hoping for. And then you hopefully just trade bases with Magmar and you beat.
Yeah,
beat the Archangels.
Push away in a second.
Yeah. Now it's a case of, are they going to just sit there and cop what's happened in the game?
Yeah,
it looks like that might be what they do.
They're just dying quietly.
Sometimes it's not. I don't think it's a terrible decision.
I don't know. When you know you're dying though, like like as we've said earlier, far better to make the call and it be wrong than not make the call.
Yeah, you don't want to be scared to throw the game away, if that makes sense.
Yeah, because it's different, right? If like maybe 2 bases have gone down all game and your team is baseless, but 8 bases have gone down. Like if you're counting accurately, you know it's a 4-4 split. If you're counting non-accurately, like you probably still think it's a 3-5 split.
You know it's still 2-0, right?
It is.
There's no excuse for not knowing that blue have at least 2 bases and you've got none.
And then blue would be the team that's closer to you.
Yeah.
Like, it's decisions needed to be made.
I think the only thing maybe like playing on their mind is possibly the fact that there's been 6 shots into red by blue.
To adjust Moo in the comments, smart play from Magma would be to give it to Aegis. I like Maybe. Probably not a tactic I would see employed in a pre-nats 2.
Yes. Especially
really,
when I just don't think they have the respect to do that for Archangels.
and that's like, I guess, first point, yes, and second point, like, if you start making calls and doing things in pre-2, people have long memories, and you do not want to be like, want that moment to be the reason why a team dumps to the opposition in Cascade 2 of Nats. Because I guess there was a bunch of times, like, throughout, like, wolf packing, where people just, I don't know, people didn't like us, or people didn't like the other team, and then they threw, because they thought, oh, we're not going to win this, we'll just throw to one of the teams. And if they liked you more, then you would get away with it.
I feel like you guys always got the good end of that.
We often did. Like,
Yeah.
we often got the good end of it. Not always, but often.
More often than getting the bad end when you expect a 50-50, right?
Probably. But then people just, like, hated you guys, so I don't know what to say. I can't even say it with a straight face. Yeah, no, don't know what to say.
Yeah, what can you do? What can you do? Just complain, really.
Just become a commentator later on. Just hold a captive audience.
And just start berating them when they're playing.
But yeah, no. So I guess that game went probably as expected, with the gap between all teams, as you probably would expect.
Yep.
Really, not much else to sort of say there.
I mean, Aegis definitely showed a bright spot in this game.
They definitely showed, yeah, that they can hang with the better teams, but
about the bases.
Just needed to make a call to do something earlier. Die with, yeah, like, yeah, die.
Could be a good
die
learning
with
experience for them.
Hmm.
There's a lot going on in Green Base at the moment.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
I feel like
Ref
I don't know
naked.
who's on green, but the refs are ready for them.
Yep.
Who's on green?
It's Team Aqua.
Team Aqua.
So 1UP, Catalorcas, and Team Aqua. This is that, like, mid-table potential shenanigan match.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts?
Big.
I think we've even seen this game once.
I'm gonna go out a limb here and say Catalorcas are gonna take it.
Oh,
I think 1UP are going to try and get the early base lead and fail.
you're gonna reckon they're gonna
I think
bed a bit here and get a lot of denials.
I think Catalorcas are gonna try and tighten the game up a lot.
And that's fair. I think Team Aqua will actually like that. I think I think the two
very Brisbane-esque playstyle, right? The 4-1 kinda.
Even if you weren't from Queensland, you would do this against 1UP.
Yeah.
Just because if you can make 1UP get, like, edgy and, like, a little bit desperate, they seem to play a lot worse. But if you let them get confident and get their roll on early, then you're in strife.
Yeah, and you've always got the back of your head thinking, are they going to dump?
Yeah, that's it.
Always. It's threatening enough that you need to be ready for it. Well, it's interesting to see.
Alright, so you reckon Catalorcas? I'll be different and go Team Aqua.
You're going Team Aqua?
Just to be different.
Just to be a little different.
Okay,
Yeah, I did see that little Bo's going on Catalyst now.
He's been I don't know, stolen, recruited. Probably depends on how much you're a Taipan fan, whether it was stolen or recruited there.
I mean, yeah, I guess it's his decision in the end of the day, so can't really steal him. Maybe you should have paid health insurance. Included dental.
Oh, dental. Wouldn't dental make the difference?
Paid a lot for these teeth. Would have been good if someone else did it. What are Reds at green at the moment?
Yeah, you see them already looking to get in there and take bases.
Red's quiet. Blue is.
Oh, Gunner going in
that's
there
a take.
immediately. Here we go.
Oh my
You
lord.
see, it shouldn't have been a take, but who was that? I think that was Cheeto again, just like whiffed the denial a little bit there.
Yeah,
Like,
it's done 6-3 though, so good job, Cheeto.
that's a bit
Simi
more.
shooting red.
Oh, Simi, well done, Simi.
That's a good take.
And Jam, everyone is on the board. But yeah, I was just going back to my Cheeto thing. That's like first day of comp, not familiar with the arena. You get a bit more experience. You make that denial instead
And
of
you know how far players are leaning back, and they're leaning back a lot when we're on that green angle, which makes it really hard. It's not a natural shot to do when you don't know.
It also
The
makes
natural shot's a little bit more in the middle.
it makes it hard to come in low as well because they're leaning back with the arm in the low posture. You will often just shoot people in the arm, hence the sort of frame, and that's what I guess I mean by framing. They're sort of you've got your arm around the pack. It's not covering, but it certainly is restricting the amount you can be hit.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
you're playing the angles off.
Yeah, it's legal, but it's like it's definitely not leaving as much pack out there as it would if you didn't have it there.
Yeah. Slow start, but everyone's got a base, which is probably good for all teams. I think they feel pretty happy with the start.
I think it's probably best for the Catalorcas probably with their grindy play style. If
See,
they can stay up on bases, they tend to go okay pack point wise.
this is the first time that I've looked at the Catalorcas and gone, these tag ratios are looking pretty decent.
Yeah.
Apart from Simi Bear, who's got the base, so who cares?
Yeah, that's it. Secure the base was the important
Hybrid's
one.
got a lot of tags. Wham Fox has got a lot of tags. Lilbo has not been tagged a lot. Me6 has a decent amount of tags for a last line. Compared to Team Aqua, theirs is not very good. And
deep, like getting DP'd indeed.
Yeah. Oh,
here we go.
This is a big take.
Morrow, Blue's coming from. That's Hybrid there, getting shot as he moseyed towards the base.
That's a good take.
Yep, it's an important one. Might open the game a bit for them there.
Wonder if this goes back to what Hayden was saying about targeting the weaker team first.
Classic Pain, bloody ninja in the chat.
Though I think Team Aqua would be seated higher on the round robin, right?
I think they are, yes. But that's what I mean when I say I expected Catalorcas to hop them.
Yeah.
I don't think the depth is quite there.
I think for the Catalorcas, it'll be a learning game, right? If they can find a strategy that works for them.
Because I mean, as we've pointed out, there's no shortage of people who know how to play the game on that team.
No, not at all.
Just a shortage of someone going, actually, I'm going to be the person that cracks bases and therefore get this whole thing moving. Too many defenders.
Yeah. It's like, if you want to play a 4-1, who the hell's playing 1?
Yeah, it's got to be Hybrid.
Yep.
Like, Hybrid's the closest thing to an attacker on that team.
Yeah.
And he's a mid.
He's ideally a mid. He's still a very good attacker. I won't undersell the guy, but, you know.
Oh, there we go. Dark Passion overcoming that. Actually, not overcoming that tag ratio, but
Actually
getting a
has
base.
Still behind the Catalorcas just on pack hits, which is
not ideal.
Not ideal at all, but at least you're in the conversation. I think that's what's important sometimes.
Yeah.
You know, as long as you're flirting.
Catalorcas, getting that you can see their worm. Their worm is actually looking really good considering they haven't got that second base.
Yeah, they're climbing. It looks like it's getting closer to the red team the entire time, which it obviously is. So that's what you want if you're just grinding the game out. And playing if you can play a better maze positional game than these two teams, you generally guarantee yourself in the conversation towards the end.
And 1UP will give you every opportunity to do that because they'll spend a lot of time focused on attacking.
Yeah.
You just got to make sure they're not getting that base roll.
Oh, this is a big green base.
Yep.
It's these green bases going down that's killing the blue team, right?
And like that's the 1UP style though. And I don't they've actually done it in a good game to do it, because being a Queensland team, I don't think Team Aqua will dump. So they could roll them 5 strong and they wouldn't dump. So I think
They're
that's probably a reasonable.
They're not
decision.
behind enough to dump either.
No.
Not at all.
So it's probably a reasonable decision from the from 1UP to be rolling green.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so this is, I guess, the point where you're blue, where you need to start finding usually. Oh, this is a big take.
DP.
Yeah, that's why you let yourself get tagged 30 times.
For 16.
Yeah, that's why you get 2 bases quick.
All right,
Quick
little
fist.
boat. Ooh, looking a little desperate there.
I think he got denied in the phaser too.
Not as clear as he needed it to be, because even if he didn't get denied from the back, the front was coming in.
Yeah, and the other advantage you want to try and find of this like positional play is to find timing attacks where you send lots of players at once and get back in time, especially in a smaller arena.
Yes, if you can hit a base with 3 and not get punished, then you're doing well. Also, hello Wax.
I'm not that old, Wax.
Yeah, look.
Like I'm pretty old, but.
Oh, Gunnar. That's a good base to take, taking the Catalogers base.
Yeah, now it's looking like a Team Aqua 1UP game.
Yeah, look, I think Team Aqua's sort of come out of nowhere in the last sort of few minutes.
Yeah, they just rolled through the bases.
Yeah, a couple of so that DP like double base there, that was valuable. Oh,
Wham Fox
in green.
Someone's got to get the job done, and
Not
apparently it's not
good.
Wham.
Where did he get denied again? He got denied by a red player, didn't he? Like,
He got denied by Snake. Yeah.
Yeah, like where was Snake?
I don't know. I still haven't seen him.
Yeah.
I think he shot him
off
the wall or something.
Yeah.
Someone check the tape. Roof shots allowed?
I don't know. I don't think there's anything explicitly banning them.
Seen a lot of those at green. It's actually terrifying. I hate those bases where you're always scared when you're shooting.
Oh, like I hate it when like the Rumble was a good example of that, where you're sort of almost forced to shoot in one spot and it's super reflective.
In like a box, yeah.
The green box in Brisbane, that for Rumble. Like you were just getting reflected everywhere. Oh, here's Wham again. This time trying red. This one looks a lot safer.
Ooh, good. A red take's nice, I guess. I don't know. It's not at a point where your bases matter. It's just getting them right.
Yeah, look, at this point, they've got 2 bases and there's 3 minutes left. Get a base wherever you can. But they've left someone in blue. Oh, there's Guinea taking blue. Yep.
An interesting late game roll.
No, 1UP. They didn't have the role that I expected them to have, but they've remained consistent.
Blues are set up in red.
Yep.
I wonder
hybrid.
Who else is set up? It doesn't matter. They're tagged out. But I was wondering if they need the base or not.
That might be a little bow.
Yeah, they might be able to try and get him back in.
There's Snake. That's a good take there.
Oh, Simi's at red as well, actually. They've got 3. Okay, they've really pushed the numbers out.
They've noted that they're behind here. E6 coming back to defend his base.
It's going to be an interesting play then. Oh, they all got tagged out.
That's
the base probably just respawned too. Oh, that always happens. Oh, phrase tag. Shoot it.
Here we go.
Oh, they're set up.
Nice.
That's a good take.
The Lorcas have pushed their way back into seconds.
They've managed with that 3-man attack to get 2 bases, and I think they only gave up 1.
This is interesting though, because their bases
maybe 2 right
down.
now. Yeah. Oh, the denial on the comeback. How did? Oh, DP.
Oh,
you're gonna be killing. He just ran right past DP and tagged him.
Yeah, that's a good passage of play for the Catalogers. They got just over a minute to go. About 2 bases down. It'll be difficult, but it's doable.
It is. Yeah, it is doable. They might try another play.
3-man.
Yeah, maybe towards green.
They've got a lot of action at their base. They could potentially like pack some of the difference, but they'd still need at least 1 more. And they've got a minute to do it.
It's looking like it's quieting down a bit. Just watching this blue camera.
Alright, yeah.
Ooh, greens are in.
Yep, there's greens.
Oh,
This
you
will-
guys got to go. You got to get out of here.
Yep, just leave the base. Go. Yep.
I want to
it
see
looks like someone
numbers running at green.
jogging out of the base. That's it. Red looks like there's no one inside. I wouldn't say it's been left, but there's
Not
hybrid
expecting anyone.
green.
Oh, people getting tagged from who knows where.
Yeah,
Man Fox.
I know, right?
Oh, we got him.
Oh,
Oh, it's
green
jumbling.
Green is busy.
Someone's
Oh,
been tagged out of blue.
there we go, Snake.
Yeah,
looking
Snake.
the goods.
This
Yeah,
is an easy base. 3 players.
well done.
Catalogers. Tag for tag here. They're trading. Oh, I think Team Aqua got it.
I think we might have to check the after game or the actual scoreboard.
You think it changed 71 points? Maybe.
If it's a tag, yes. Someone get us an updated just to check that points stand there.
Yeah, that's a tough one. That green base. Where was it? The green got blue, right? And then we said blue had to go.
Yeah,
Didn't
yeah,
really
they
get
did.
anything
They
from
just
that.
didn't get it. I think they
Yeah.
had someone staying. That's one of their players stayed back and defended Snake, which was pointless because at that stage, one up had won.
Yeah.
Yeah, a bit of a ref meeting in there.
Well, yeah, they want to change the game, I think. But yeah, 1-up. That's a really good game from them again. Very
Right.
controlled.
Yeah. No panic, no like overly shooting bases for no reason. They've done well. I'm impressed.
This is probably the second game in a row I haven't seen denial, I think.
Hmm.
Should we be scared? A 1-up back.
Not at all. After game, Ninja, are you confirming an after game, or what is that particular emoji?
No, he's maybe praying. I'm not sure.
Fingers crossed emoji. I don't know.
We're too old, man.
Yeah.
We're too old for Twitch emojis.
Yeah.
The next game.
All right, we've got Archangels, Vikings, and Rampage.
So, how much are Vikings winning by?
It'll be tight. They'll win by 6K.
6K? Wow.
6K over Rampage.
6 bases to 3 to 1.
I say 1 base, 6K.
Okay.
It'll be a defensive game.
That's what I said.
6 bases to 3 to 1.
Yeah. I've decided. Turn off the stream. We don't need to watch.
That's it. All right, guys.
Nah. It'll be interesting to see how teams try to slow down the Vikings.
Yeah. It looks like you're gonna need some depth on your team if you want to slow down the Vikings, though. Because I think that would be like slowing, like doing what you can to stop Runt will be challenging.
Yeah, they're already 3-1 and 4-1 on Runt and Twinkles.
Yeah. Just seem to find a way to.
Manta's bounce back 5-1 start. Put it out there.
Nice. Well done, Mantis.
Oh, and CV's increased.
In green. Nope,
Yep.
out of green.
Probably tagged from the guy inside red, from all I know.
We are struggling.
That green's ridiculous. Where they're getting tagged from half the
There's
time.
Twinkles looking the goods. Well and truly
Oh.
looking the goods. They're rolling deep with 3 and they're not
There's
being attacked
3.
right now.
Yeah, there's 3 blues in there. Like,
You gotta punish that, guys.
got red.
I know it's like opportunity and people just miss that sort of stuff, but like that's gonna be what you need to do. Announce that they've got 3. Punish it.
There's a green in red. It's a tad late, but we might have had that idea. But thing is, there's only 2 ways can 3 players run at you and get away with it. Right? And that's if you're at the other base.
Yep.
Or if you're defending hard and you'll just get shot.
Yeah. Oh, CV. Oh.
Ooh.
Uncharacteristic from CV.
That's pretty speedy from, I think that's Wildcard.
Yeah. He's a
Coming
speedy
through
boy.
that left door. It's a very tight angle, it looks like, that you can kind of come at that wall.
Mm.
Because you can also be shot from red base and
It is
from that
back.
wall.
I think you'll get this though. No one's around. Well done, CD.
And
All
I've
right,
seen this player crouching at blue for a while here.
I did
Just
predict
like-
a close game. Again, I am looking like the fool.
Like, it might be close between second and third.
That's fair. At this point, it is.
It's hard to commentate these games. The Vikings just look so much better.
It's also weird because like Rampage are like a defensive team, and they
Yeah.
are getting absolutely pumped.
Well,
What
look
is
at these
going
tag
on?
ratios: 311, 510, 212. They can't even.
And yeah, this is like a 1, 3, and 4 game, and it is not looking close.
Yeah, this is looking like first, 30th, and 31st at Nats.
Yeah.
Round robin game.
The old round robin game.
Yeah. And yeah, they've decided they're going to take red now, and they have. It'll be interesting, because these are pre-nats, but they're looking good enough that it's probably going to be hard for the top teams at Nats to even overcome this.
I think it'll be interesting because I think like Nats, there'll be a pressure applied at Nats when say you've got like a game of like Cobras in it, like Aftershock, Catalyst, Spartans, like even 1UP maybe depending on how they go, but like
Give them the respect their name gets, I guess.
Yeah, I think I'll give them name related respect, but yeah, at Nats it's different, especially when everything's sort of on the apex. Ninja says, when everyone puts the pressure on, you'll absolutely see some of these more inexperienced teams. You'll see the holes, I guess. You'll see the poor decision making under pressure.
Yeah, are we calling Hobart Vikings inexperienced to this point though?
Look, I think
I've seen the name Twinkles Runt and CV playing together for the last 6 years or something.
That's, I guess, yeah, that's half a team, and I guess Leper's experience. But when you talk about depth, and needing depth for this arena, like depth is 5 of 6 players, and it's that like inexperience, that inexperienced person shooting in a tight game when they probably shouldn't, or vice versa, that'll cost you games come pre-1 or pre-2.
Yeah, I guess the other thing might just be the Helios 2 difference as well, right?
I guess I don't even know
I haven't
what
played on
difference
it,
is.
so.
Yeah. This is the thing, being so out of touch. We've just got nothing useful to say. It's amazing we keep getting invited back.
Yeah, I think it seems like the phaser tags are
Mm.
the part that really differentiates the teams. This isn't a good example game, but
No.
some of the games we saw before, there was good base. Let's go Archangels. Some of the games we saw before, Twinkles would have 20 phaser tags.
Yeah.
In one game.
With that.
That's in a fifth. That's like, say you get 50 tags in a game, which is a good amount of tags. 20 of them being the phaser. That's more than a third, almost a half of your tags. That is probably a new element to the game compared to Helios.
Yeah.
So that's another difference. But the big thing of Nats is teams get a week of training beforehand. And then they get all the side events to learn these differences, and they, Lord of the Rings to get used to the packs and stuff. So
yeah,
it'll be definitely interesting, but I don't know. I'm not sold. People being the Vikings just yet. Recency bias and all. But I'm mostly not sold on the Vikings winning, I will admit.
I haven't seen them tested.
No. But we can't say that forever.
No, but I think I'm quietly backing in the Cobras to be a strong team. I'm not 100% sure. I'm pretty sure they were showing up based on our conversations with people at
Yeah, I think they
Pre-1.
announced.
Hmm.
I think I saw something came up that they announced their teams, and I was, oh, Spider gets a base back, putting them pretty much equal with the Archangels,
Hmm.
which was some like a very Cobras-esque team. I think it was Ace, Annie, Moldy, some other Cobras. I can't
Popeyes,
remember.
Margie, B-Dark, Hatman. I don't know. There's a range there to select.
Yeah,
from.
there's so many, but one of those. So like it was a full team of them.
Yeah.
It wasn't Four Eyes because he was playing on another team.
No, I don't think Four Eyes is a Cobra anymore.
He just got cut.
I don't know. I
feel like he probably cares the least about who he plays with. He's just happy to have a good time.
Hmm.
That's the vibe I get. I don't know what would have posted it though. ZLTAC New Zealand.
No idea. No, I don't follow any. I don't even follow ZLTAC. But anyway, we are drifting off the topic.
Yep. Jellyhawk denies runt.
Oh, very nice. But yeah, it's again just a tight race for second. I thought it would be a bit closer, but Vikings have just gotten away and haven't been able to be caught.
Yeah, they came out very aggressive at the start and like basically forced Rampage to play their game, but 3 bases behind very quickly.
Yeah.
And I guess that's a read by them, right? Like just pressure them.
Hmm.
Pressure Rampage, and if they break, you're probably in a good spot.
And here they are collecting red.
Oh,
wild by Zam.
I feel like he should have had that.
I think Garni missed a shot. He must have.
Dodgy bases or something.
Just dodgy aim. I don't know. I think I ranted about this in Pre-1 where I feel like bases shouldn't be difficult to shoot. I don't like you probably can't spray a wall like 10 meters away and hit a base, but I don't think hitting a base should be difficult. I think you should be able to shoot anywhere on the base, regardless of whether it's a speaker. They shouldn't have foils on. Should just be able to shoot a base and it registers.
We'll make them smaller.
Yeah, that's fair. Make them like those little targets that float around in sites.
Then no one can at least feel like they hit it and it didn't do anything.
Hmm.
But sometimes the foils, doesn't matter where you shoot, it just doesn't pick it up. Yeah,
Yeah.
Carney, nice green.
So make it up for his denial in red. Yeah,
So I guess this Archangel's Rampage, it's really what we're looking at here. We've got 2 minutes left.
Still could go either way. A base to anyone would change things.
Except to the Vikings.
Yeah, fair. Also, odd that Spider is on a negative tag ratio. That's normally quite rare because you normally see him even out in attack doing pretty alright, but it must be a bit of a bloodbath out there for him.
Yeah, well, I guess if you're running him 3 players. And then, I don't know. Can't get him a safe spot? Not too sure.
He's there in blue. He's about to be dove from that door. Yep, there, out he goes.
It's a nice 800 point lead currently to the Archangels. Learning out to 1,000.
Yep.
And now they're taking green.
That'll be it.
Can't be shot from red because they are red.
Well done. Jellyhorse just put them in a very commanding. That's 5k now. That's very commanding.
Good game from Jellyhawk. 46-25.
Yeah.
Pretty handy. Didn't even know who they are, but
another prediction I was wrong about. God, I suck at this game.
Yeah. This looks like a Rampage round robin game if I've ever seen one though.
Yeah, that's it. Like a bunch of things you would probably expect them to tighten up, or like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe they're going to play it differently this comp. Maybe they're going to start high and just ride that submarine all the way to the bottom.
I just find it so hard to judge these teams in these Viking games. Just like,
yeah.
Just...
Gandhi moved, like, I don't know whether he just moved a little early or didn't. He probably tried to shoot the defender, but instead went for the base. He's been denied a couple of times at red.
He had someone coming at him from directly in front of him. So he tagged them and then the other player came through the other door, but it still seemed like he could have just shot the base. Like rather than shoot the player in front of him. tuck in and just
See,
take the base.
I reckon it's that sort of inexperience that will hurt the Vikings a lot more in those big games at Nats.
Yeah, but I don't know if these games are going to 6 bases.
Yeah, that's fair. Gundy
You
might
know?
not be in that position at Nats. They'll be like, right, you're staying home.
Yeah, pretty much. Like,
Hmm.
kind of like Darwin. Like, I don't see when the teams are pretty even, the base counts just drop in this arena.
That's fair.
So, like 6 might be the max, but then you probably don't have Garni shooting red there. You have Runt or CV.
Yeah, true.
Probably have both of them at red. So they're probably just messing around, getting more experience and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, well, I guess you look at that game. Rampage base went down 7 times. Everybody else's base went down once. That's not what you expect from Rampage.
Yeah, I think in that case, like, you deserve third, right? It's a very uncharacteristic game from Sparta too, 32-46.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
What's this? Next game would be Cerberus, Aegis, and Catalorcas.
Yep. Looks like it.
All right.
Okay, so this should be a Catalorcas throttling.
The Catalorcas here. I'm gonna say
You got
that
Aegis?
I think Aegis could do them. Could absolutely do them. I don't want to see it, but yeah.
I think the Catalorcas looked a lot better in that last game. Than in the round robin games. So I'm gonna back them on that.
I think the Catalorcas will play like remarkably similar to the way like the actual Orcas played at Nats, where when they're in where they're in games where all teams are sort of like higher level, I think they'll perform better. But I think in games like this where they're probably expected to be the aggressors, I don't think they'll be able to bring it. So I think they'll probably struggle more in these lower tier games where they should win than they do, and play worse than when they play higher tier games where they might be expected to lose or come second.
Yeah, and they're definitely missing that player archetype like Flash here, which they haven't really filled.
I don't know. Get yourself, get Flash, get Wax. Sorry, I saw on stream. Get Lakeo. Just any of those sort of like break the base players.
Yeah. That kind of archetype is just what they're missing.
Because yeah, you've got so much defense. Like
Laser Tag's one of those weird games where you know, I don't know if defense wins you championships. That's what I'd say about most sports, you know, defense wins you championships, but I feel like
I don't know.
Sometimes it's offense in laser tag. Like unless you
it's
have a Husky, I
it's
guess.
arena dependent. Like Husky won the Wolfpack championships.
Yeah.
Sunny Coast, 100%. Like that's all Husky. And even Darwin. But yeah, it's also interesting that like players have roles in laser tag, but you're sort of almost expected to be able to play everything because of the way the game rotates.
Yeah. Yeah. But then in the arenas where it doesn't really rotate.
The low base arenas, that's probably when you see the most high skill games.
Yeah, that's when you see like players who are crazy elite in their roles, and that's when you see like the best attackers. That's when you find out who the best midfield players are, and usually who the best defenders are.
Yeah, no, I think a low base arena is probably brings out the best in laser. Not like a zero.
Maybe those positions, but maybe not like the best. I guess overall laser tag player. Maybe you could argue.
It'd be a debate for almost a sport. That was still going.
I've never heard of that thing in my life.
Who are those losers who ran that?
That sounds like garbage.
Look, I hear it was. But anyhow,
production though.
we've got Aegis in front, but super tight. Even Cerberus, who are like 500 points behind ish, Not out of it by any means at this point. So 2.5 minutes down.
Yep. Nice little start for pretty much all teams. I think they'll be pretty happy.
Mm.
Just gone away. Got a red though inside. Oh, nope, just kidding.
That is having a look.
Just tagged through the door. It looks like.
Mm.
Oh, and a pack swap.
Oh, where was that from?
It's from red.
Probably Wardy.
Yeah, Wardy just got a new pack, so I think their pack was negative based on the fact that they're there. So, or a player swap. Maybe they just gone with the 6-man.
Simi's looking a little expensive out there at the moment. 2 and 13.
Yeah, but Lil Bo's
Lil
17-6.
Yeah, all right. Lil Bo's covering. Wham going even.
I noticed this in the last game as well. Simi started in slow.
How was Wardy on the red
Wait,
team
what?
and the how's Wardy on 2 teams? Someone sort this move out.
What is
it would be
going on?
funny if Wardy had swapped packs but accidentally swapped teams. Tell me that's what happened, because that'd be amazing.
That's a good way for Cerberus to win. Just play with 6.
That's it, yeah. No.
And then like it just ran at green straight away.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh god. Right, we've got to keep an eye out. Surely they've got the wrong tag on or something, right?
I'm not even sure how you explain that, but
Like
I'm interested to know. I'm interested to know how they're gonna.
My guess is someone on red went to pack swap, picked up a tag in the pack room thinking it was theirs. And it was Wardy's. That's my best guess.
Look, that's a 0 score, surely. Someone's getting zeroed here. We are going to need a confirmation of result after this.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a first, right? I can't say I've seen this before.
I had it happen to me in a pre-nats where one of my players swapped packs but accidentally grabbed the wrong color. It mostly just resulted in like a stream of insults. Oh, we've got 17 now. We've got another pack swap. I think
Probably for Wardy to get on the right team.
Taking a base for the wrong team.
I'm pretty sure this 8-0 Wardy hasn't moved.
Yeah, no, 8-0 Wardy's killing it.
I don't think his pack's been deactivated the entire game.
All right, this is what's going on here?
Anybody know?
Yeah, someone tell me if we're gonna have to add this game to the replay list. I don't think so. Like, especially if it's been all screwed up by one player. Like, Catalorcas are going to be like livid about this situation though, because they've received no benefit. Mind you, it's situations like this that you love having Simi on your team though, because like she'll roll in there, doing the exact right rule to quote, and problem will be solved.
Lil Bo will be upset because he's having the best game of his career.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, maybe not his best game of his career, but he's killing it.
He's doing well. But yeah, anyone able to feed us any information about how this is? Oh yes, Ash, you do hear pain.
I'm here too. Hello.
No, anyone able to feed us information as to how this is going to be good? So Catalorca's catching up despite this this issue.
Yeah, I actually am concerned because Red Wardy's score has not changed in a long time.
Yeah, no, Red Wardy's like, he's oh boy. And now we've got 3 Wardies on the screen. Check this. We've got 2 Wardies on blue, 1 Wardy on red. Ugh, what a mess.
Let's go, Mikey. Yes.
All right,
He just should now have 2 bases, but Wardy doesn't know what color he's on.
You're fucked. We know what color he's on though. All the colors.
No, he hasn't gotten green yet. They don't accept Wardies.
He just rolls in and they're like, nah, buddy, get out of here.
He's like, wrong back color, mate.
Yeah, whoops.
Lil Bo defended that one too. Oh, hybrid on blue.
Hybrid. Yes. All right, the Catalorc is like moving into a commanding spot.
Yeah, and I'm guessing they're actually more ahead of Cerberus than it looks like too.
It's interesting because I feel like this is I don't know, is this a like, is this going to have consequences that extend past this game? Because I think like
surely
score on the red should definitely be zeroed. But do you 0 score him on the blue? he's affected the game in the way that the green. There was a period there where
I just don't know why he swapped off that immortal pack.
That's completely fair. Maybe he was told to.
He must have been commanded to. You're now on red, said the ref.
Yeah, that's it. I think Ninja is. This is Wardy's villain arc.
This is the villain in this
Ninja
game.
nailed it in the he definitely owes the team. Ninja, you're 100% right.
Of course he gets the base too.
Yeah. Good. All right.
The team could really use that.
I'm super keen to see if Blue Wardy takes green base again. That's a Lakio move right there.
Yeah, we've got confirmation from Peregrine. Wardy pack swapped and grabbed the ring color. He has now the right one, but will likely receive a 0 score. But all of his scores zeroed? I don't know.
Like you would have to 0 all scores, but then if green, like, because green's going to win, if it's close, then surely red team can argue there was a period there where the green base was down because of Wardy's actions that they could have used to score, but because of what he did, it's down. Therefore, it took time away from them, and if this score finishes, like, I reckon this will be one of those ones where they keep all the players in the arena, and they make the captains like have a discussion and a conversation without seeing the scores.
Yeah. It'll be interesting, because it really depends who the TC would be at this point, right?
That's true. Queenie, a meerkat move is where you pack swap to the correct color, but then get 3 bases, which was originally a Lakio.
Oh, I thought it was just shoot the reloader.
That's the other move.
Just ruined entire triples.
Yeah,
Didn't like it.
I was so keen for that triples.
Yeah, we were very excited for that one.
Yeah,
and the next one just wasn't that fun.
It's just doubles on steroids. That's not even that fun. Yeah, Ninja reckons replay the game, give Aegis a red turn to start. And see if you've got any more creative punishments for Wardy, definitely leave them there and we'll discuss them.
Yeah, I don't think they'll replay the game if the gap is this big though.
I don't know. I reckon it'll come down. I reckon they'll hold the teams in the arena. Captains will have a vote. And I'm not even sure if Aegis will be allowed, because Wardy is the captain, so I'm not even sure if he'll be allowed to have a say.
Probably shouldn't have a say.
No, fair enough. That'll make it difficult then if he's the captain and he doesn't get a say. 5-mile hike in the mountains. I think we're really starting to hit on some good. Make him have more games off for his voice.
What we need is a team hike where the mountain's like real easy on one side, but the other side's real tough.
Oh, like a bunch of people just have to walk along a flat, but Wardy's going up and down mountains.
Yeah, and then you meet at the same point at the end.
Morgan. Lilbo.
What'd Lilbo do?
He denied Clutch Morgan.
Oh.
What's he doing? Clearly made an error.
Aegis is also like, so Wardy getting bases, knowing his score is going to be zeroed, he might not know, but we knowing it, is actually detrimental to the team.
Probably. Well, yeah, you should be getting like, he's got a red base.
Which is why I don't like it all being zeroed, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's like, it just ruins, you know?
Yeah. And it, like, not having a very good knowledge of the rules is like detrimental in this situation. It's like Captain Morgan keeps getting denied and I can't see him on the scoreboard, and then I realize there's 17 players. Of course I can't.
On the bright side, even if they just decide to give a red term, it puts them to 3rd.
Yeah. Look,
and
obviously the refs are walking out pretty quick after that. Like, please, players at the all right, BMW has commented in the chat, a player who commences play and gains a score with their pack that is not their correct team color will receive a level 2 termination at the end of the game. Players will receive a 0 score for all points they accrued with the pack when playing with an incorrect colored pack.
That sounds like what I would
If
expect.
a player destroys a base unit while wearing the incorrect color pack, swaps packs, and then subsequently destroys the same. So that one didn't happen because they didn't subsequently destroy the same one. It's just like it is just the period of time where the
Wait,
base
if a player
is
destroys
down.
a base while wearing an incorrect color pack, swaps packs, and subsequently destroys the same base unit again.
Yeah, the thing that hasn't been
Weird.
that hasn't been.
It's
I
weird
guess,
that that's in the rules.
oh, I don't know. People
That means
people are
it's
pretty
probably
special.
happened before.
Yeah, people are pretty special. Yeah, the thing that isn't addressed by BMW's quoting is there is a period of time where Green's base is down that Red potentially could have taken it. Is this just a bad luck sort of thing? Because I don't feel like I know the score's massive, right? But if Catalorcas left this game on 28k, then there'd be a genuine argument there that had made a big difference. But it seems like everyone's come out of the arena, so clearly they've made the decision there, and it's not a potential replay.
Well, this is what I have a question about. Based on what Brad just said, right? Like, Wardy didn't destroy Red, he destroyed Green, so it didn't matter. But Hobart is going to lose 3k to their score.
Yeah.
And then they're only going to get a red term on blue, which actually keeps them at second, and Hobart gets third.
Well, no, will all of Wardy's scores be zeroed?
No, it says players will receive a 0 score for all points they've accrued and or lost when playing with an incorrect color pack. So it's got nothing to do with the other packs, right?
That's fair.
So they've actually that does change the result because Hobart were like, I actually couldn't destroy that base in that time. And
yeah, so there's definitely someone there who's either making the decision or made the decision. But
hopefully someone will let us know what the final outcome is.
Yeah, if we could have someone from the site briefly jump into the chat and explain the decision, that'd be fantastic.
It'd be good if you just put Wardy on the Catalorcas for the next game, and that'll clear it all up.
Just maybe take him off. Maybe Aegis, you're playing with 4 just for the next game. Alrighty, but anyhow, speaking of the next game, we have Team Magma, Team Aqua, and the Vikings. How will the Vikings go in the Pokemon bad guy sandwich?
This will be an interesting one. I think Team Magma have done pretty well against the Vikings and being the only team that looks competitive.
Yeah, they're the only team that's sort of threatened to be around the same level.
Yeah.
And look, I guess.
And I don't think they'll just roll through them.
No.
But that's what we kind of said around Rampage, so.
We did. Mind you, it wouldn't be the first time I've been wrong this evening, and it's definitely not going to be the last. Which is a rough thing to say, considering we only have 3 and a bit more games.
Wow. Time's gone quick.
It has. That time flies when you're having fun, Method.
Can't wait for that to start. I'm kidding.
We'll be waiting 45 minutes.
Yeah, and the start's kind of going off as we expected. Hobart, Magma, having a good time. Aqua, not so much.
Yeah, Aqua getting farmed a little, but not a huge amount. Just not in the points.
No, falling behind early, but sometimes the first few minutes of a game actually doesn't mean a lot.
No.
Weirdly enough, it's
realistically, it's often the last few minutes of the game that mean a lot.
Every little bit matters. I mean, obviously, clawing your way to a good position to that point's important, but I don't know. The start of these defensive games, it's I feel like we're saying pointless things and the Hobart Vikings have 3,000 points, and Team Magma have 2,600, and Team Aqua have 1,300.
It's all about trying to fill the dead air, knowing that we don't have a lot to go on.
Oh, but Twinkles. 1, 2, denied.
Shot in the gun.
That was like a
by
double
playing the
lunge,
board.
actually.
Well played.
Double lunge from the same door
Well,
that I
base
feel
is
like
reset, but it's up. Here we go. Who's in there
should
at the
never
moment?
have happened. It's a green.
Yeah, I know. but
Left-hander,
who's
right?
Is that
So
Twinkles? Had to be.
yeah,
They're not
Twinkle's is
playing
left-handed.
one. Oh no! Here he goes. Here he goes. Takes the first base.
Nice.
All right, Vikings away to a nice early lead.
Just always get
Yeah.
this
No,
first
never mind.
base.
I was briefly excited about Link there, but then he could show you.
They also got the harder base, right? The
Mm.
magma base.
Yeah, look, it's a good one to go one up on.
They're not in this game.
That's peak humor.
I was trying to think of a Pokemon joke this whole time, but I haven't thought of one. So pretty sad. I don't even remember which games Magma and Aqua is from. I think it's the 4th gen ones, right? But I
That's
don't.
Emerald, Gen 3.
Oh, it's Gen 3,
Ruby,
yeah.
Sapphire, and Emerald.
It's Ruby, Sapphire, yes, and Emerald.
That's
Oh, they're all a blur now.
just old.
Gen 3, God, they're good. They're actually my favorite ones. Twinkles gets their second
Twinkle.
base.
Second base. Well, quality Gen.
Yeah, which one did you play first?
I
Of the
played
three?
Gen 1 because I'm old.
No, of that. So like, were you a
Oh, I was a Ruby man.
Ruby? Yeah, I think I was Ruby as well.
Absolutely.
Got myself
Runs
crowd on.
fantastic defending, and as soon as I say it, he gets shot out.
Yeah.
Commentator's curse.
And then I saw him like just leave. He's like, yeah, I'm going somewhere else.
Oh, there's Kent. That's it.
A lot of big lunges, but that was a nice take. And they've actually got a little bit of a pack lead too. You know what?
Could Team Magma hand the Vikings their first loss of the year in pre-nats competition?
And probably this year, right?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know what goes down at the home derby.
Yeah, probably a lot of this, to be honest with you.
Just worse. Just with bigger margins.
Yeah, run Sammy 300% in those games. On that, I don't know how he keeps getting 200% tag ratios. Oh, Griffo?
Man's in form. Griffo, absolutely. Despite the fact that you put about 6 shots into it, got there.
Yeah. Looks like a lot of shots there were wasted when the base, in between the base hits.
Also, she was staring directly at the base. So it's definitely a sign that not confident.
Yeah. Sometimes the shots don't take or whatever.
It's also just in like an inconvenient spot to shoot as well. So Link is in the box in green.
Probably the first time playing the arena, right? Didn't play pre-nats one, so it's hard when you're not 100% sure where the bases are. Link,
coming around
big
the
take.
Side, and Link gets denied.
No, Link got it.
No,
Leopard got denied.
Leopard got denied. My bad.
By Bread, I think. Trainer
but
Bread. Only one to commit.
Team Magma are ahead.
Let's go, Magma.
Okay,
Oh, run.
Run's looking very safe.
A lot of people ran in. His person covering him got tagged as well, but just gave him just enough time.
All right, so they've gotten themselves some breathing room.
Can't wait for this Team Aqua comeback though.
The Team Aqua comeback. Look, it's gonna need to be really something.
It's a shame they've already done the remakes.
That's right. For points, can you remember the name of the 2 legendary Pokemon in Ruby and Sapphire?
Yeah, Kyogre and Groudon.
Oh, well done.
And then Emerald is Rayquaza.
Oh, he's nailing it.
Yeah. No.
You grew up in this game.
You're not. First 4 gens, I won't miss a beat.
See, I'm only that way for the first 3. I'm useless after that.
Useless after that, yep.
Maybe Sun and Moon.
I know some of the Gen 5s, but I don't think I've actually played the game. Though I did play X and Y.
Oh yeah,
They were great because they were on the had like the analog stick on the DS
All
for
right.
it. So you get your players like on rollerblades, and you can do like little spins and stuff. Good times, real fun. Yeah.
Thanks. During this time, despite the fact that Magma got a base, the Vikings have opened up that pack lead a little bit.
Yeah, they've just climbed it up, which
here
is
we go,
interesting
here we
because
go.
they're the ones that got denied.
Mm.
Oh, pretty much everyone's dying in green.
Yeah.
Look at this panic of this player.
Oh,
Is that
here we go.
Twinkles? There's got to be Twinkles. I don't see anyone
Absolutely.
panicking as much than.
No one else is that high energy in their movement. No one.
All right. A lot of brawling.
Look, it's definitely a positive sign for Team Magma though.
What I'm liking though is they're actually attacking them.
Here's Leper. Here's Leper. Oh,
Ooh.
Leper, who'd you get shot by? You had another player active in the base. What happened? Again, my lack of knowledge on this arena is really coming through.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but we're gonna blame the new system. It's just not very good, guys.
Yeah, I apologize to everyone. It's amateur hour up in here and has been for the past few hours. I do like the fact that someone in the chat is named Twinkles fan.
Let's go, Twinkles.
That's
CV.
CV in blue looking absolutely solid. Not
Jeez,
missing
he
a
was
shot.
out on that panel quite a bit.
Griffo looking to complete her second
Risky.
base. Nice. Not changing where they're sitting though.
No, Vikings got that one base lead. Pack's still very close.
Only base that's active right now is green base. And it does look like there's a bit going on there.
Yeah, there's a bit of panic in that last line.
Oop.
So it's not green and
Someone's in
blue.
Blue. Blue
Two
must have
greens.
dumped. Blue has dumped, I'm pretty confident, which is not good for Team Magma because I don't think they've noticed it yet.
No, they haven't. But they do have 5 players who need it compared to 2.
That's fair.
They need to not defend too hard, I think. At this point, this is a 3 men to blue, I think. Yeah.
Someone is just we got one red just crouching in the base. That's Link, I reckon.
Does Link get shorter?
I
That's
think
bread.
Is it bread? I can't.
Yeah, that's bread.
It is trainer bread.
Trainer bread. Let's go, bread.
He's been shot out, but it doesn't matter since he just got the base.
Yeah, you can stay here as long as you like, green boy.
Green boy. Green boy. There is one in that. Nope, there's no longer one. It's a blue one. It's DP.
Oh,
DP. No.
Oh, denied by Link. Yeah, come on, you guys just need to get some bodies. Come on, get some bodies to the empty.
Ooh.
Oh, you gotta guarantee it.
DP's having another crack.
Shock.
Oh, who's this? Shock one. Nope.
Shock. Oh, yes, got him.
Who defended him then? Because Shock certainly didn't defend himself.
Nah, it would have been probably Mad Cans on a cross shot, I reckon.
Yeah.
Because Link was at home just before. I think they've got at least. I'm hoping they've got 3 there, and it's just only seeing 2 at a time.
So I think Runt is looking to secure the empty this round. Nope. Ooh.
Honestly,
there's
it
a
should
lot of
be
fighting over the empty right now.
It should be a 3 versus 3 minimum at this empty base.
Yeah, there's Link in an interesting spot, a very interesting.
Yeah, but he's very covered.
Yep.
Ooh.
Ooh, this is tight. This
okay.
This, ladies and gentlemen, we could see the Titans fall.
We've got 2 more empties that can go down.
It's going to entirely come down to management of the empty. So there's 2 more red players that need it, and I don't think Team Aqua is going to leave red.
No, you don't. You should almost have all 5 here. Yep. I think, and it seems like they do.
Ooh, a double base take.
Yeah, they do. I honestly think both teams have most of their players here.
Yeah, it's just like the base swap. But now
is this going to be it?
Oh no! Now Red's at home defending. I think
what's Green going to do?
Green could sneak a double base. It'd be huge.
It's going to be like just enough time on the empty, I think.
Yep. And this is going to be close.
Oh, look at your face. Like, yeah, good. He looked.
Oh,
he looked dejected. Oh.
that is huge for Team Magma.
Let's go, Team Magma. Vikings.
The first team to knock the Vikings off this entire, not just this comp, but this year.
Yep. They
Like,
definitely outsmarted them.
I think they definitely made the best calls, but let's be honest there. Were they sort of handed that?
No, I wouldn't say they were handed it, but
Look,
there was an opportunity to win it and they took it.
but also like blue dumped to them. Blue dumps to green, different call. Like different
That's true.
because green can do essentially what they did and commit harder while leaving them to defend their base.
Yeah.
Look,
Whereas
was it a
it let Magma be able to send 5.
Yeah. It was a win and they'll be very happy with that. But I don't think it was the sort of win that made me feel like, yeah, no, Magma's competing up at the same level as the Vikings.
No, 100% agree. But I think it's still a good sign, right? First chink in the armor, confidence boost.
Yep, 100%.
We can beat them.
Definitely something to be happy about, but
especially with Madcan's bottom of his team, you know, teams all can start rip him a bit. It's good. It's good for the team.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom quickly. I'll be right back.
No worries. Yeah, I wonder if there is a high 5 train in the foyer. You know, first time that Vikings gone down. I'd like to imagine so. 9 teams. Yeah, it's a good amount of people there. Ready to go. I think we've only got 3 games left. Is there any double ups? Yeah. I'm just worried a few people have left, and then you got the refs who are just like waiting to go in and out. You just can't really do the high 5 train in that situation, so it gets a bit awkward sometimes. But I reckon there would have been a loud cheer. Yeah, go Vikings. But still, commanding still, like it's a commanding second from the Vikings. Only being 3k down, 2 bases, and the game kind of went against you at the end. I think they probably actually don't mind losing that one because you can kind of learn how you lost that and what to do better. Stress repping. Yep. Yeah, and they had their you know, best 4 players out for that one too, so can't really make comments on the lineup or anything like that. It's just flat out 4. Oh, hey Roper. Good to see you popping in here. Alright, so what have we got for this game? We've got Catalorcas on red, Rampage on blue, Hobart Archangels on green. So this is probably the big game for the Catalorcas to try and climb. Archangels are probably in a bit of damage control at the moment after getting a 3rd. So it's very important for them to try and win this game, honestly, because I think they lost to Rampage and 1-up. So if they want to stop dropping, they probably need to at least beat Rampage, but since they got a 3rd, they're going to want to win both. And Rampage are probably pretty disappointed with how they've played so far as well. I don't think they've... In the last game, they got absolutely smoked by the Vikings. They just got 3 people ran at them at the start and just ran through their very heavy defense. So, be interesting to see how this one starts. And as per usual, the game is slow. And all the players are just swapping tags. So, we're just gonna wait and see what happens probably for the last 6 minutes, to be honest. First 6, usually the slow minutes. 1 or 2 bases goes down. We're going to see maybe Big Spider pop off. He had actually a really bad game last one for Spider's standards. You know, only like a 75% tag ratio, 30 tags or something. Really is got to be the engine for this team. So we'll see how it goes. You know, maybe he's just ready for sleep. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Well, you can save me from the monologuing.
Excellent. It looks like Archangels are out to a bit of a lead, but again, early on, nothing drastic.
Nothing. Though, pretty good lead for them. They're not a team I'd expect to have the pack lead at the start, right?
So they are the team in third.
Yeah,
Sorry,
third. Yeah,
so they are expected.
expected to win this. And I was saying before that since they dropped to Rampage earlier and won up, that they're really going to want to be pushing this one up because they've had a pretty disappointing first two games. I think they were both thirds, right? No, they claimed a second back against Aegis.
Close, yeah.
So third, second. So they really want to win this one, I think, to get a okay first cascade. But yeah, not a lot going on.
Yeah, these are all three like real grindy teams, so this is a
they don't want to show their hand early kind of teams.
Look, I feel like the first team to do something will be Green. I was wrong. Blue cracks Red, but I'm not going to say I was wrong. This will be it. This will be it.
Spider looks like Spider.
Yeah, Spider's decided he's coming out to try and force some plays. If Blue was going to do something, this would be how they'd go about it.
Yeah. Probably a little upset about how the last game went. So you know what? Let's not sit on the back foot too much, maybe.
But the Rampage have started to close the pack lead a little. Catalog is still just chugging along.
Yeah, they must not haven't been attacked at all because Mr. Meeseeks has not got a single tag yet. Only one death that we saw at Red by Spider, so not putting too many bodies at Red, which seems to be hurting them. Whereas you can see Jellyhawk 7-1, Wildcard 6-2, Polchrome 7-4, Zam 7-10, all at the bottom there. It's a huge difference, really.
Look at the rest of the Red team, though. The rest of the Red team's trying to get out there in the pack.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think they're just the only ones not getting attacked.
Yeah, I guess when you look at the two lowest scores on the above two teams, that's can sort of be explaining it.
Yeah, I feel like when you're looking at a pack score differential in the games, you're kind of looking at where the difference is, and often you might see it in the fourth and the fifth player.
Yeah, that's fair. You don't often normally.
And you're like, what are we doing wrong in the game that our fourth player is not getting as much as this team or something like that?
Red in green.
Oh,
Simi
with cracked the base.
Sweeping maneuver. Oh, they've got three. They've got three at green. Red do.
Yeah, if Lilbo was able to get in there, it would have been a great position because I think someone else at the other door was spawning with the person who got tagged from inside. I mean, that's one thing you can do when you've just got no one attacking your base, is prod with an extra person.
Simi looking confused there as to where she got shot from. It's all empty. Here we go. Here we go.
Yes.
Catalorcas with the first base of the game. I wouldn't have picked it, but they still haven't caught the Hobart Archangels.
Yeah, but I'm also not surprised. Ooh, and the attack comes in. I'm also not surprised because one, it's almost 6 minutes into the game, and now everyone's at red.
Yeah.
They've got 3 out. But yeah, sometimes when you're never.
Here we go, Sega. Look, has been quite expensive.
Oh. Good take. I don't know how Lilbo let him live so long as he ran past.
Ran past him though.
Yeah, just nice take, mate. Little nudge your head before you tag him out. I don't know.
It seems like a comms thing. Simi is in green, shooting from the box. She should be right.
He's right.
Well done.
Take.
All right, 2 bases on the board. Rampage getting lost quickly. Again, not after their strong start. This is not how I would have expected them to go after
a very good round robin.
Yeah, the first time they've had a good round robin.
Though still not out of this one. This isn't done and dusted. Just
no, completely fair.
And their base isn't the one that's going down here. I think something the Catalorcas did really well is as we kind of saw on the score, Mr. Meeseeks was seeing nothing, and they ended up getting a nice attack going.
Yeah, they recognised it, and that's what you expect from a team with the experience of the Catalorcas.
Yeah, they weren't sitting back and just taking the pack loss, they found their advantage somewhere. But still, few like bases for Rampage.
Hmm.
And
We'll
this
just
game's
get-
close, but oh my god, this Archangel's pack lead 3k up almost on
I guess
Catalorcas.
Hybrid just sort of trotting along.
You had to make sure it's spawned.
What is he? Well done, Hybrid.
Yeah, a little bit awkward, but you know what? Job done.
Yeah, like it's a bold move to decide to go three bases in a row on the on one team in this situation,
But they're doing it against the winning team.
yeah, and they're also doing it against the team with a lot to lose as well. Because as this is a game that Archangels are expected to win, they might not be as comfortable to just dump and burn if they feel behind.
But I also feel like they've got the same read we do, where it's like Rampage are going to defend hard. So why bother? You're not going to send a 3-man at them unless you're the Vikings, apparently. Plan.
Vikings can send anything anywhere at this point and have
Yeah.
success.
They seem to be deciding to do whatever they want. So
Send a
I
zero,
think
man.
I know we say like they've got nothing to lose, but it's been almost 9 minutes. And it's only been down only 3 times in a minute in that first 8 minutes. So it's not as scary as,
Yeah, but
3 and 4.
I don't think they've got as good a read on the situation, obviously, as we do, having the scores in front of us. I don't think they know they're doing as well on pack as they are. Or look, maybe they do. But I think it's hard to sit knowingly 2 bases down and be like, actually, no, I've got enough faith in our pack skills as a newer team anyway.
Yeah, I just see as like, I don't think they're going to make a play unless they know they're outright third.
Fair.
I think in these slow games, you can't like just throw it away just because one team's got 3 bases. If that makes sense. When you're neck and neck with another, you can just throw yourself third very easily, and maybe just a late 3-man push is more of the kind of plan you might go for, and just try and get it to like a 2-3 or 3-4 kind of situation.
I don't know. I feel like in a pre-nats, that's when you want to be trying to do this sort of stuff. When you want to be trying to like identify a time, make a play, make a mistake, learn from it.
Yeah, but maybe they've also gone, actually, our pack's really good. They might have made that call, and I think
I guess
let's see how it rides. Fair
if
enough,
they're
right?
able to do that despite not having like years and years together as a team or like years and years of experience, then they're doing fantastically. Meeseeks
Oh,
watching his door. Absolutely should be watching his door there, but was staring at the base.
that's a big denial. And
Yeah.
basically, you can see it on the worm. That's where they swap. They're like, actually,
Especially
little
to the
tango
team
right here.
that is contesting you at the moment.
Well, they're both there. I mean, Rampage is 20k one base as well, so. But it feels good to do it to the team that has 3 bases. That's where you're like, actually, I'm a little less worried now.
This is
Oh
no, that's another big denial. Wham Fox getting some.
I think that was a phaser tag too.
Must have been.
Ugh. Can't give those up like that.
No.
Ooh.
Meeseeks having another go.
Hybrid's covering. I think they're going to try. Maybe they might actually just get the 5th green if they have to.
Green sweep.
Yeah.
Knowing that green probably can't leave because then they'll drop a 3rd to blue.
Yeah, although blue's looking, it's not looking crazy busy, and red's looking very busy.
Yeah, green.
So they kind of have the choice to do whatever they want.
Well, here we go. Easy points. This will put him back in first.
Oh,
that'll stop.
Yeah, Wham Fox ain't getting his green. He's killing greens.
Wham Fox denied Spider on 2 and just denied easy points. Wham Fox might have like saved this for the Catalorcas.
Yeah, that's a big clutch denials.
Look, it's no Clutch Morgan, but I think Wham Fox with enough training might make it.
Wham Fox has got a few things to change if he wants to be like Clutch Morgan.
So firstly, the hair. See, Wham's too neat. He couldn't pull it off.
No.
I think that's a massive win for the Catalorcas there.
Yeah, they'll be happy.
Yeah. Well played. Like in a defensive grindy game, they did what they had to. I
This is
definitely
probably an opposite of how you'd expect them to win a game.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think that's honestly a showing of like maybe I was gonna say a good team, but sometimes maybe just an experienced team because they're not performing too well currently. But it's to be able to win in different ways. Sometimes it's storming bases, and sometimes it's having a pack lead. And it's good to see they kind of read this game well. I think where they kept sending out a 3 attack every so often and finding the bases and really pressuring the teams. And maybe that's kind of what they were going for. And I think they ignored blue for a reason. I think they made that call like, let's just let blue play themselves out the game.
Yeah.
And I feel like that is a weakness of Rampage they might do sometimes.
I also think like normally in a higher base game I'd be whinging a lot harder that they hadn't offset bases. But in a game where you only get 4 bases, it doesn't really matter where you get them.
No, if it's 4-1-1, no one cares.
Yeah, that's it. You can not cycle as much as you like. Queenslanders be damned.
Well, yeah, I mean, it only matters. It depends. Like, because it was a game started at 6 minutes, it doesn't matter as much. Kind of like the vibe. Like, everyone just started with a handicap of some sort. Green got to start off with a lead at the start of the game or something. And then the base hits all that matters. And I always used to say, if you want to beat someone who's smashing you on pack, just get 3 more bases than them. It's just that simple.
That's it, right? Like, why do you even have to think about what you do? You just get more
Just
bases.
do
I mean,
this.
like that's the 1-up 101 strategy, surely.
No, I didn't
Just
say get denied.
get a crap load of bases and don't get denied.
But 1UP have won a lot of games like that,
Yeah.
where they just storm a base lead. They get to 10 when the other teams end up on 6 or something, and it's just like, too bad, too sad kind of thing. So, but 1UP's not in this game.
Nope, they're in the next game.
Probably what we would expect to be the bottom 3 teams, right?
I think so. And I think that's probably a little bit rough on Team Aqua because I feel like they've probably been performing a little bit higher on average than Cerberus and Aegis.
Yeah, I expect them to win this game convincingly. I think they're probably a lot better than these 2 teams, but I've also seen some decent performances out of both Cerberus and Aegis.
Yeah.
Like, they usually lose, but not by as much as I expect them to. Kind of like the nicest way to put it. It really depends if what team he decides to play for this time, though.
Can someone please update us from what the outcome of that game was? Did Wardy end up getting 0 scored and Adelaide still beat Cerberus? How did that end up going?
Are we commentating that game at 11:30? Who knows? Surely not. Anyway, I will be right back 1 sec. So I need you to monologue.
Oh goodness. Alrighty, some monologuing. So all teams sort of starting out relatively well. This is a pretty good exchange of points from everyone. How are we looking up the top? Hasbro hasn't fired a shot yet. So people have been places, but no one's really been to the red base or inside the red base. Also, red base name hasn't come through for some reason. All the important things, really, when you're sitting here expected to talk. Second last game of the night. And the second last game of Cascade 1 due to it being a shortened Cascade. Wardy starting out with a 2 shots an aisle. Maybe change that pack. Let's see. So that sort of gives Team Aqua the opening to take a more commanding pack point lead moving forwards. So Dominator, 2 shots, 3 shots, no stress whatsoever. And Jams had like 3 shots at him before he actually shot him. I think that is something that a lot of teams, regardless of where they're at on the ladder, I'm definitely seeing it more at the lower end. But that dive onto that door, that right side of the camera door, in green base, a lot of people are missing or putting 2 or 3 shots into people taking a base. Like that's going to cause you to miss that 2-shot denial, and that's that
A lot of
4,000 point swing.
cross-arm lunges, right?
Start listening to
From right-handers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or
I
I
think
think Jam came in high then and just sort of like bounced shots off like shoulders and stuff. See, that was good from the blue player that just jumped in then.
And oh,
DP. No idea.
yeah,
where
no
he
one
got
knows.
from.
No one knows what happened there. I think he might have been the ref, put his pack out and shot him or something. Like he was definitely in the phaser, but
Yeah.
it looks so frustrating. Like,
I'm hoping for Nats there's a couple more cameras floating around outside the base, just so I can get a better idea of where stuff's at. Either that or I've got to like play pre-Nats 3, and I'm not prepared to play pre-Nats 3 just so I can like understand where the commentary is.
yeah, look, you've got a second little one now. I don't think you can
Yeah.
go to pre-nats 3, right?
If he'd stop getting sick for like 2 weeks in a row so we could all get some damn sleep, I'd be happy.
Did you just see that at green base?
So that like spin arm maneuver.
Just like the exaggerated, like I walked over the baseline. Oh, whoa!
That's, oh, here's red.
Oh,
On the
Uh,
getting shot out while he's got another active defender in there.
There was like 8 red players there, and he got tagged from the player inside red again.
Oh.
Oh,
Here we go. Here we go.
Okay, this is what was supposed to happen. Nice.
Alrighty, Moss looking. Is that Moss last year's juniors winner?
I'm just gonna say yes because I have no idea who won juniors.
I think it is. I think that's it. It's time to make a stand, Moss. Time to stamp your authority on this game.
Yes.
DP gets shot out. So not much in blue or red. Like there's a bit of action in blue as people move around with this crouching maneuver here from. Is that? Oh, that's Captain Morgan looking mobile as hell. As he
Mobile Morgan, we call him.
Mobile Morgan. This man's got many names.
Yeah.
Yep, there's someone
Many
confirming
Morgans.
Moss won juniors.
Thank you, Holly Bloss.
So yep, and despite the early base from the juniors winner, there's been a bit of a points droppage from DP, which has caused them to drop to second. And Wardy is leading the points for his team there.
Oh, Barwick trying again.
DP not letting his left. It's a squat. It's a hide. No, not watching any doors. I don't love it, but sometimes you just
didn't love it at all. He was open to the door completely. His teammate isn't really helping him if someone just spawns there.
It didn't reek of confidence.
No, like he got the job done, but I wouldn't write that up on the whiteboard when I'm planning how to destroy bases.
No.
Also,
who is that?
I have no idea. Jam,
you are staring at the base as you're shooting it. I know it's a tough base to hit, but in a busy base, you really can't be doing that. Also, there is the
he's not staring at the base, he's staring at God, praying that he doesn't get denied.
Please.
Yeah, I think that's the only way to not get shot out in green.
Mm.
Oh, I just don't like this green spot. Just how easy people are getting tagged out when they're like staring at the door.
Yeah. Here we go. DP getting a bit fortunate there because people didn't realize where he was.
That's what you want.
Yeah, 2 bases are 2 bases.
It's really given them the advantage in this game.
Yeah, so they've come from being, I don't know, down a little bit to a 3 base in a minute and a half maneuver here, which is everyone would be happy with that. There's Captain Morgan hobbling around blue. He's not hobbling. He's just got a sort of goblin-like walk.
Goblin Morgan.
Goblin Morgan.
Yes. It's kind of slowed down a bit now.
More people have been attacking red though.
Yeah. Here's a blue in. I can't tell who that is.
No, that's I'm not familiar enough with Hobart Cerberus.
Yeah, it could literally be any of those players but Captain Morgan. I don't think I've ever seen any of them in the flesh.
No. Or maybe they've just changed their names.
Yeah, they could be well-known players, from what I know, but
I don't know about well-known players, but not by Oh,
I feel like I'd
there's
recognize them, right? All right,
Yeah.
well, good job. Now, Sped.
again got to show up to
And-
pre-3 just to sort some of this out. Alrighty, so more than halfway in,
A lot of
getting
action at
into
blue.
the business end. It's tight for second place, but Team Aqua looking commanding.
Yeah, and they're really climbing on the pack as well. You can see it on the worm just flying up now.
That's
It's
it.
like they've switched gears to focus on it.
Exiles put a lot of shots.
I don't
into
know
that.
what just happened.
I am amazed that he got away with that, considering he had to put like 6 in.
Really annoying when you shoot the speaker instead.
Hmm.
That was a weird one. Like,
Yeah.
I hope he was just shooting the wrong place. Shouldn't be hard to shoot a base.
No,
Like-
it's just, don't even get me started on it again. I'll monologue for the next 15 minutes.
Shouldn't be hard to shoot a base when you're staring at it,
Yeah.
right? Like, I don't want to hear this shoot the base in the right spot shenanigans.
No, none of that. Ooh, that's a nice denial. Cheeto there, putting Wardy back in third.
Oh,
Who was that? Oh,
flick.
Flick. Definitely looking at the base as she shoots it.
And she got it.
Nice. Not a nice take, but a nice result.
She was at least had some awareness to check in between shots
Yeah,
what
that's
was
fair.
kind of going on. So
That's fair.
good start, and that's actually brought them up to 4 bases, which obviously given them second place. It's a nice little comfortable spot. It seems like the green team's defense they've dropped 7 times. Oh,
Captain
and
Morgan,
this is clutch. If I don't say so myself.
two people dived him. No one stood a chance.
No one. Send 3 next time.
But that's sort of Hobart Cerberus 5 bases there. They're now pretty much in striking distance.
Yep.
But they don't have any more greens to get. They need to start hitting some reds.
Ooh. Well, they're trying. They're really just rolling with it, right? They just roll the attack off and just go.
Yep.
Seems like, I don't know. I'm trying to see how many defenders they have at the same time, because they've definitely got a decent defense going on. It's Sped. Oh!
Up to 2 shots. Oh, that's a big move.
He did this sick little spin move. I don't even know how a player was there, but it was specky.
Nice.
Specky little spin. Gets in the base there. Pretty much puts them nice and even. And if you're losing on pack, you know what they say. Just get 3 bases up. They heard me.
Again, I still don't think they say that, but I think if you say it enough times,
I say it.
enough times that
I say it. If anyone ever listened to our podcast, they'd say it too.
We calling it a podcast now.
Was it not?
Oh, I don't know.
Is that what else could it be?
I don't think just 2 people and a guest complaining on Twitch for 2 hours on a Saturday.
How is that not a podcast?
That's fair. That pretty much does sum up a podcast, doesn't it?
Yeah, perfect. Oh, there's a lot of action at blue, which is pretty good for Cerberus if they can pick up a decent amount of pack to give them a chance. Maybe a sneaky denial.
Yeah, red about a K.
Oh, there's a blue in.
Here we go.
I'm not sure if that's someone who already has it.
No, it doesn't look like Sped.
I have no idea who Sped looks like. Oh, it's going to be a close finish for Cerberus. Can they find an opening in this red base? Last 10 seconds. The green tags it. Oh, there's an opportunity there.
That is it though.
Oh, held on by Team Aqua, who I keep trying to not call Team Magma because they're just red. And red's Magma this entire time.
Queenie petition to bring back the podcast. I think, Queenie, it should be brought back by new hosts. I'd love to see something come back, but I don't know if Method and I are the right people to do it.
No.
Considering neither of us are active players.
You can
Sign me
already.
up.
You got to do it. We're not going to do it for you.
Yeah, that's it. You've got to be doing this one. And realistically, it didn't start as anything. It was just me asking you, "Hey, do you want to do this?"
And I said yes.
Yeah, see, easy as that.
That's it. And I was like, yeah, let's do it. We just had to try.
That's it. And the production was not fantastic. I'm sure the next people that do it will actually have some sort of background in production.
But I think the important thing is to not care that much about the production.
Yeah, I think like realistically, laser tag is in a place where we just need more people talking about laser tag more of the time.
Yeah, I mean,
and
a big issue for us is we just ran out of laser tag to talk about.
Yeah, and also it was difficult to sort of like we did it over COVID, so some weeks it was just difficult to find stuff to do when nothing was really happening.
Yeah,
For a lot of
I think we
places.
waited basically a year of doing it, and not a new laser tag comp could happen.
Yeah, we finished with our Rumble hype, and that's it.
Yes.
Oh well, final game of the night.
It's a good one, actually.
Yeah.
This is one where Vikings revenge game, Team Magma, they're going down. And then you got One Up to do whatever the hell they want.
I think One Up will decide who wins. I think they're in third, but I think they'll like whoever they spend longer at, or whoever they wear more denials to. Like I feel like they're making the decisions in this game, and the other two teams will just have to sort of like cop that.
Yeah.
Whereas if they make a bunch of good decisions, then they'll probably put themselves right in it. But it's just.
It depends what One Up we get, but they've looked really good this Cascade, so I'm going to give them some benefit of the doubt. And I think this is going to be the most competitive game we've seen today.
High scoring or low scoring? Surely high scoring.
I think it'll just be somewhere in the middle.
Scoring.
So I guess high scoring, yeah. There's definitely going to be scoring. Someone's caving out, that's for sure.
Matter of fact, it's already happened. Can I have
low start for
Queenie asking
Magma?
if she can have legal rights to almost a sport? Queenie, it's all yours.
I don't think we legally have any foot to stand on.
No, not at all.
You know?
That's even
I
if
just
we
don't think the name's worth anything to you either, so it's not going to bring people in.
Even if we had the legal rights, I don't think we care. Just do it.
I would have sold it already.
Yeah, that's it.
It's already spiders.
What's Spider? Laser Tag Academy.
Is he Laser Tag Academy? I haven't actually.
Him and Meerkat.
I thought that was Putzer and Meerkat.
I don't know. It could be. I don't.
Maybe it's the three of them. I'm not sure.
It's some variation of the three of them.
I'm part of the problem. I'm not watching the laser tag content.
That's it. Let me know when it's happening. I'll just leave it. I'll just leave it up. I'll screen up.
Yeah.
Be an extra viewer.
Just so tough. I miss playing. Care about that stuff, right?
Yeah. 2 minutes in, and it's the usual suspects up the top with a small gap down to One Up.
I don't know what happened because One Up actually started off really good and we're quite a well ahead of Team Magma. Magma was slow starting, but then it's just swapped completely.
I think
now we've got Madcans. Ooh.
I think Magma just sort of fanned out really well.
Who do you think hasn't gone into the game for Hobart?
Surely Gandhi is the person that hasn't.
Yeah.
Nailed it.
It's weird because he died twice before he came up on the scoreboard.
Yeah, before he pulled the trigger.
Yeah.
All
right, odd, isn't it?
So One Up of sort of slowly closing that gap between them and Magma, but Hobart Vikings are pulling away a little.
Yep. It's really, it's going to see when the game breaks open here.
Who's the first team to get a base? Make the call.
Vikings.
Vikings, and which base?
Green. As I see them in blue.
Yes, there's Runt getting it.
Okay, it's probably the only player I've seen take it from there.
No one else can hit the base sitting in like the primary shooter spot. Runt is like hitting it from wherever he likes. A sign of a local boy.
Yeah. Yeah. Spider Holmes and Forza. It's
Is that someone
Laser Sports Academy? Is that what it is?
Uh,
I think it's Laser Sports Academy. For some reason, LSA is in my head.
Also, it's really hard for me to call Holmes. I just know him as Meerkat.
Yeah, I actually don't know who you're talking about the first time you say it to me. If you're like,
Is it Ryan?
Holmes said, I'm like, who?
I am genuinely sorry, but in my mind, you're always going to be Meerkat. Just like anyone that changes their name, changes their alias after I've met them as one alias.
In his defense, though, I'm all for having your last name on the back of your jersey.
Yeah, look, let's go for it. Oh, 2 shot to 9. Yeah, picking up some denial points.
A good swing.
So the pack points lead has really started to open up a bit more now.
Oh, Link?
Link?
This looks clean.
That looks good.
Easy.
Yeah. So I say that really hasn't. It's just opened up over 1-up.
Now it's your turn, 1-up. Show us what you got.
Yeah. Who's it? They're all down though.
Oh, that blue had a. I don't even know how he gets a shot on that player. I actually don't. But don't you think that red panel right there just looks way too good?
It
that player's
looks
holding
good, but it doesn't seem to play well. Like that player gets snuck up on from the back door, or the door that's on the left.
Yeah.
Like often.
Like it looks. It might be the barrel hits, right? Change it.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think like if you played this on Helios Pro, maybe it would be a different story.
Yeah. Like give me shreds on that panel with a switch hold, low hold, jumping between the two sides.
Give you shreds on any panel. Let's be
real. True, but.
All right, Hobart Vikings taking a second Team Magmar base. Interesting that neither side seems to have really put lengthy pressure on 1-up.
No, they've kind of left them on an island, it feels like.
Which is odd for 1-up because they think, oh, no.
Oh.
Well spotted, Runt.
That was really nice.
He knew what was up.
He really got behind the player there, so it's a question of how 1-up's, I guess, defensive structure is there, right?
Yeah, I guess that's the sort of thing that can happen. Obviously, if no one's putting the pressure on you, people get points hungry. People move out further than they should. Someone sneaks in. Someone from the home team always sneaks in.
Did you catch an eye what just happened in red?
I didn't. I was watching green.
Oh, it was nasty. There was like 4 players running at, I think it was Twinkles inside red, or maybe Runt. Madcans? Gandhi. Shooting it from that spot. Once I said I haven't seen anyone.
Yeah, now the whole team from that spot.
Yeah, he basically tagged 4 players just like flying in a row.
Ooh, nice. It
was quite nice. I think it was Twinkles because it looked quite erratic and semi-lucky. You know when you're in those crazy situations? Yeah.
Well, yeah, no, I don't know that, but I have watched Husky in those situations.
Yeah, exactly. It's like there was some luck there. Anyway, game slowed down. 1-up probably need to do something soon, right?
So it's actually not even a pack point lead anymore for the Vikings.
Nope. How much time do 1-up need to win the game from a dump?
There is now. Look, I think 1-up aren't going to win this game from a dump. Just not going to happen.
I reckon you go with 2 minutes 15 left. You bounce dump. See what happens.
Look, I can tell you that.
You have a chance.
Fair, but it's not going
to.
You
have a chance. Okay, well, what do you want to do? Come on, tell me your strategy for 1-up. Come on. What's the solution here?
I think, yeah, look, I don't have a strategy.
At least I'm trying to win the game. You've given up.
That's fair. Yeah, you're right. I'm giving up.
I'm playing on the Vikings.
No, I swapped teams. I did a wardy.
Yeah. It's apparently just easy to get a base on if you're wearing the Vikings packs. Magma are still with a good shot. Really. I mean, oh, this is a big base. Oh,
Less of a good shot now. Especially
yeah.
if Guardy piggybacks this.
Oh,
God. Oh no.
where from?
Don't know.
Like, that's so sad. Anyway, that really opens up a window, right? Somehow not as big a window as you'd think, but.
Here's Twinkles finishing off blue base. No.
Oh.
But did he miss a shot? Am I missing like lag or somewhere? Oh, here's Link. All right, well done, Link.
Sometimes it's hard to tell, but all these denials have really given Magma
Yeah, Magma are
the
like
gap.
are in striking distance now of single base. Like
Yep. Really comes down to last base hits. I don't know what one up are going to do.
I think they are going to
It might be a game of play the dump base, right? Better again.
Yeah.
Who gets
It's looking
green
pretty
base?
quiet at green.
They're pretty pushed out. They are there. Who's that? I actually have no idea who that was. Leper?
Get some reds.
Leper's looking skinny these days. Good for him. Anyway, blue's busy.
All right, here we go.
Green.
Twinkles in green should be safe.
Oh,
I've said that about Twinkles like 4 times now. I've been wrong every time.
oh, Gunner opens the account. It's time.
Look, it's late, but there's always time.
There literally isn't time here.
No, there's not. There is time for Team Magma. They just need to I don't know, put some pressure on green base maybe.
Leper. Oh, denied.
Leper.
Oh, Team Magma. They're really just climbing up with just like it's more so poor play from the Vikings here.
I think just loose play.
Yeah, same thing.
Loose play Twinkles. Twinkles.
Oh.
All right, we're in the final minutes. It's now or never, Team Magma.
I was watching these guys at red. Why were they trying to shoot at them? The big base take. Shock. Oh, Gunner.
Now it's so now they don't have time to take another base, Team Magma. They've got to do this all on pack.
Yep, it's just a pack race, really. You really want to be making the call, just get as much as possible here with the base going down. Look at the clock. You know, just find some pack hits.
I don't know.
Be solid.
If Twinkles can provide another denial, that'd probably be appreciated by them. But it's always close. It's a couple of hits in it.
Oh, late claim by the Vikings.
Oh,
looks like it's put them ahead. Yeah. There's like a little wave at the end by the Vikings. You can see most of them alive and most of blue have been deactivated.
Look, I think that sign from Team Magma, not a win, but came off a win, and could have very well taken them there. Like that is the sort of signs we want to see to make sure that, well, not to make sure, but to see that this is not a as open and shut case as Pre-Nats 1 was.
Yeah, and it looks like Team Magma was still a little bit not loose like the Vikings were, but they put a few shots in. But still the Vikings put in 10 extra shots to Magma's 5, which is a bit like yeah, that's probably the big story in this game. They still had a commanding victory without if that didn't happen, you know, but they just kind of went a bit crazy. But also, yeah, the third team didn't really dictate this game at all.
No, I'm absolutely like again another quality dreadful prediction from Payne. Yeah, no, I expected One Up to be like actually going out there to try and prove something in this game, but they were quite passive, which is
Yeah, I
very
feel like
annoying.
the feeling I randomly get from this one game, not being there and not talking to any of the players at all, is
Mm.
that they're trying to find their way in the meta more so than like pushing their game style on it, if that makes sense. So
Yeah.
if you look at this game, it started off pretty poorly for them and they just weren't climbing on pack hits.
Yeah.
And I think, if you're not tagging players, it's really hard to find opportunities to get bases, right? So
That's
I think
fair.
they're just kind of trying to figure it out because all of them are negative tag ratios in this game. Like it's very hard to win a game with negative tag ratios, and they're all really low as well. They're all in the 30s,
Yeah.
and like it's not bad to have everyone in the 30s, but you want someone
Someone
who's
positive.
you want the positive, but you probably want someone at the 50 with everyone else in the 30s kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like then you're pretty happy. You're pretty happy if everyone else on the team's got 30 tags. If someone's pushing 50 and making it a bit closer. But on the bright side, for One Up, 0 denials.
Yep.
That's pretty good.
That is. Look, I think even though they got a third, I think they played some disciplined laser tag in Cascade 1. I'm hopeful for them. No, that's all good. We've been finished up. Thank you very much, everyone, for listening, and good luck to all the teams tomorrow.
Yeah, thanks for having us. I hope tomorrow's another wonderful day of laser tag, and we'll get an exciting finals. It might be these 3 teams if One Up finds some groove. So
yeah, awesome.
Let's
all right,
look
thanks,
forward
guys.
to that. See you, everyone.